Oh, I need to put the hangout to down. Down. Sorry, Mr. Down. Back here. Okay, so he's away at the minute. So what we're going to do is get rid of that, get over here. Yep. Okay, so this is just, continually building the case against these internet trolls. So what we've got here is Ruben Goldstein. Now, I don't know whether it's his account or whether they've duplicated it, right? But Ruben, I know. Oh, here we go. What we've got is we've got a troll in the house. Jello shots. Hey, Jello, come to do a full public confession, have you? Right. Come to give a full public confession. Wrong answer. So you'll stay muted for a bit. Okay, so we've got this guy. He's an internet troll and a bully. His name is Jello Shot. Well, his screen name is Jello Shot. He's a fat little man that lives in a garage and just plays on the internet and terrorizes people on a daily basis for fun. And he's got to say those words. Well, he's got to be a bit more detailed for my satisfaction. And then we're right. We're good to go. And until he does it, I'm on his case. Now, so what we've got here, this is the trolling community. Now, I don't know whether it's the real Ruben or whatever, but let's have a look. We've got a guy called, so here, we've got a guy called Cerebus. He's an internet bully. I think that's a lady by the name of Raven's Vengeance. I don't know where the fuck she came from, but she's just joined into this troop. Fiction Fighter. Hello. Hey. Just a sec. Thanks for waiting. Right, now, No, Shallow, excuse me, what you're trying to do now is just get into the broadcast. I'll know when you're fucking ready. And then I'll let you in. Now, so this was this creepy. Now, when I talk about the person, you know, as being a bad person, it's really not the person. It's the behaviors of the ego. It's very specifically that. Nothing else. There is no third state or third fucking excuse or anything like that. It's just simply that this person has decided to feed the bad wolf. That's a conscious decision that he's made. He didn't have to fucking do it, but he has, and these are the downstream consequences. So he says, I may be willing to confess. Never accept that statement. That's fucking bullshit. It has to be, I am willing. And then from that point, because the ego state knows, right? Knows the true and false state. So don't accept any bullshit excuses from people that are lying or behaving badly, that they don't know or they're ignorant of it. They're just not. It's an impossible condition. So then he says, I submit that the reason, that the reason you won't tell me what I need to confess to is because you can't even think of anything in your warped little brain. Okay, Rob. So that tells me he's not ready yet. I don't have to. It's not fucking me that did the thing. It's you. And I just happen to be party to it, right? And I'm not going to do any specific shit or anything like that, right? I've got evidence, right, which I can broadcast. But we don't even have to do that. All the information is on board in you. You just got to make the decision to commit to making that information available. When you do that, you actually repair yourself, because the thing is, and this is why karma's real, you do yourself the most disservice. You know, you're fucking worse off than me, even though I've got health outcomes, you know, negative health outcomes. You know, what you do to yourself and the people around you is far fucking worse, right? So you're boring. Now, no, I'm not boring. If I was boring, what happens when people are bored? See, this is how I know that you're a fucking liar. Right? You say you're bored. That's not the true statement. The true statement is you're addicted to this ego and getting the ego outcome. That's why you keep fucking coming back. Have we got any hide? One viewer. Don't worry though, I've got this on record, so just building the arsenal against you. But it's not me. All I'm doing is collecting data that's coming straight from you. I'm just explaining it. I'm the master interpreter. All right, now, too bad. You could have company. You could have had company sit here and be lonely. I have good company. He's actually a really lovely human being, right? I've got Down, who you people bullied. He's actually, when you take the time to know him, a lovely human being. I've got Benny. He's enlightened, just like I am, right? And we don't bully people. You fuckers bully. I've got my wife. She's a lovely human being, right? I've got, what else have I got? Lukey. He's a lovely human being, but you guys persecute him for fun. All right, but here's the news, you fuckwits. You have no impact on him whatsoever. Nothing. It's impossible for you to impact on enlightened people. We've got the hamburger. Can you get the idea? We're a growing force, and we're going to gobble you people up in our wake. But we're not about bullying. We hope that you'll join us, right, and become better human beings. All right. And here's the other thing about you and your fucking crew. You live a miserable fucking existence. You have no idea what you're missing out on. All right, now, too bad. You could have had company. Never going to fucking keep company with idiots like you again. You'll come to me, or else whatever. And see, here's the other thing, you dickhead. this is why I know, right, that you're fucking guilty. You can't fucking let go. That's what the ego does to you. It chains you to the wheel. You know, you're my slaves. But not that I do it that way. But Jesus said that. He said reign over all, and he was fucking 110% right. And he really existed. Now, okay, Rob, boring. You boring moron, see? Now, I call you fatty. Are you fat? Yeah. Are you an asshole? Yeah. But it's just a behavior. Get rid of it. Too bad. You could have had company, blah, blah, blah. You sad little troll. Now, that's known as broad projecting. I don't troll anyone. I simply hold the mirror to the bullies. That's all I do. That's all I do. And it's actually a genuine and generous thing to do, because it's hard fucking work with you pricks. And, you know, that's, you know, but, you know, if you actually paid attention to what I was saying, you'd improve your life like massively. So I actually do you a service, whereas in your case, you send me to fucking healthcare. That's a big difference. Now, and any court in the land will recognize this. Now, what was I thinking about with you and courts? Yeah, we must check out. It's up to Sugar whether she pursues it. She may not want to. So that's one example. Downs is another. So there's a couple of cases of people. So we have the basic case and we understand the whole dynamic explicitly, and we can actually prove it. The test is whether the courts are interested in the minute. But if they are, you're fucked. And I'll tell you something else, Jello. Down's hooking me up with someone that's important. I don't know the dude, but someone important. I'm going to be mentioning all about you fucking people. Right? And that pervert friend of yours, Mark Mork. So I wonder whether you get into that sort of perversion. So Bulldog, we've got his perversion. Mark, we can prove. Yeah. Interesting. Because it's part of, well, actually, I've seen your behaviours, the way that you talk to other ladies. You've got a fucking wife. So, yes, it is a perversion thing with you. Why? Because it's attached to the bad wolf. That bad wolf's about the self-survival instinct. That's where the sex drives come from. You silly fucker. Show more respect to your wife, I'd suggest. Now, too bad. You could have had company. Yeah, well, fuck your company. You said sad little troll. Well, I'm not sad. I'm actually having the most fun I've ever had on the internet with the good guys, right? We sit around and we have a ball. We're going to be doing movies. We had a comedy routine by Seeger and the hamburger dude. I tell you, funniest thing ever. Fucking beat your shit hands down. Now, lonely, sad. So no, not lonely, never lonely. The enlightened people never get lonely, even if they're on a desert island on their own. That's just the way it works. So again, we have hard evidence of lies. Hurry up and read what I type so I can fuck off. Signature ego, you know, bad behaviors. Wow, you read slower than you talk. That's okay. I don't give a shit. Hey, sweetheart, read that your wife is a disgusting enabler who's watching you damage yourself again. That's incorrect too, and we can clinically prove that. We have, you know, the fact that I went on lithium, the fact that I was released under my own care, could have chucked that fucking bullshit lithium in the bin. What else we got? We've got all of the bullying evidence, right? The cumulative bullying evidence that was a precursor to that state. And if I was assessed today, you'd find that I'm actually quite, I don't know what the term is, gifted or special or whatever you want to say, but, well, I'm not real. I'm just an ordinary human being, but I'm enlightened, and that's quite a powerful state of being. It's an absolute state. That's why you pricks are absolutely in trouble. So now just go back. Hey, sweetheart, read that. I don't know if he's talking to me or Sandra. But this is what the evilness that emerges. Read that your wife is a disgusting enabler. Now, she's not. And so what he's trying to do, this is the cunning part, that they're trying to repurpose exactly what happened. This is what the ego does. It retells the real story. But Jello, the truth of the matter is, and this is an absolute fact, fucking work this one out. What happened is when the data comes on board to be corrupted, so you're watching something right in front of your eyes, to be corrupted, right, that creates the false state. So you actually got true state, false state coming on board at the same time. So you hold both. You know specifically what you've fucking done wrong. Specifically, it's not unconscious, right? You fucking know it. And you just keep going. You keep going and going and going and going and going. So you need to correct that, and then that gets you an opportunity of getting back on track and, you know, improving to a good life. Oh, here we go. This clown's a fucking entertainer. So this should be interesting. Now, just finish up with Jello. So your wife is a disgusting enabler. Well, she's not. I'm my own boss. She doesn't enable anything. Who is watching you damage. Now, at least you're learning. See, this is the cunning fucking... The smarts are there, Jello, I promise you. Chaz, the smarts are there, but you fucking use them for all the wrong reasons because of ego. So he's picking up on... He's learning stuff from me all the time. What this is about... what I charge these people with, and this is, he's trying to, in his mind, he's trying to protect Green and Little John, Little John, Brother John, and Green, Brother John, and Frank. He's trying to protect those people, and that's his agenda. But he's not really trying to protect them for, you know, noble reasons. He's doing it to ensure his relationship with the group. So it's purely selfish fucking behavior. And Jello, you can rephrase that anyway. You can reframe that any way you like, right? But them's the facts, my dear. And so he's picking up on what I'm sort of teaching, which is a good sign. It's a good sign. Self again, or now watching you damage yourself again. So the truth of the matter is, he's one of the leaders of the bully, so he's culpable, and these other gentlemen who are mature, they sat by and fucking watched it unfold, you know. So he's picking that and trying to cast that shadow. This is projecting again back to us. You window licker. Then Chaz says, hello, Jello. Right, so he's telling me straight away that he's still in the alliance, and then, hey, Chaz. And so this is, I'm a nice guy. I love that he's reading this and this out over and over. No, I'm just doing it one at a time, just getting away. You want to take over here, Chaz? Now, see, this is a reference to the ego of Chaz. Chaz thinks that he's fucking in control. Yeah, no, not a rebel alliance. You're a fucking bunch of bullies. Now, Jello says, okay, peace, Chaz, just like we planned. But it doesn't work that way. Right, this is the enlightenment journey. You do not get peace. You fucking will never get it unless you go down the path I'm fucking talking about, right? You deal with all your egos and lies. So you can keep sort of your lame ass jokes. They're nothing like what we had last night. You can keep them to yourself. It's a waste of time. Righto, let's talk to Lol. Yeah, the fox is in the wolf house. I don't know what he means by that. Ah, see, they're watching me very carefully because I use the secret code, and then that's fucking part of the memory. And see, the way you can tell a bully coalition is by their language. They all talk the same talk. It's a pack mentality. Now, Chaz, I'm going to let you off the chain. You can fuck with me if you want. I think I've actually got that covered. Right. You can fuck me if you want, but it doesn't matter. You know, you'll never stop me ever. But it's the same old rules. They'll never fucking change. When I say shut up, shut up. I'll tolerate a little variance, but probably not too much. Oh, hey. All right, Cheswell. What do you got to
fine,
talk?
thank you. How are you, Rob?
Yeah, I can tell already by that tone, you know, that you're fucking constrained and you're trying to present that you're a good person. But we do need to talk about one thing and get it done quickly. What you deliberately fucking did yesterday was build a case that my book was a conspiracy theory. Now, and you built it around. You built it around. Hang on.
Maori in the housey.
Who's that?
Oh, he's a really nice guy.
Bullshit from you. I don't trust you.
Well, speak to him yourself, Rob.
No, I won't.
He's a scientist. He works in the science of smells.
All right. Hey, Christopher, no disrespect, but I'm going to leave you there. I want you to just have a little quick conversation in the side chat on your area of expertise. Just a couple of small things. So Chaz says that you're an expert in the science of smell. So just something on that I can...
Psychology of smells.
Oh, that's good. I'm interested in that.
You've met Christopher Mouty before. You met him like over a year ago.
All right, okay, good. Yeah, well, we'll have that discussion. But Chaz, first we're going to deal with you, right? And this claim, because what you're doing is you're broadcasting a claim of conspiracy theory based on me using the emblem of it's the Zoroastrian emblem or an
yes, and what were you trying to link it to, Rob?
Hold on, Chaz.
See, Rob was trying to link...
Hang on, Chaz. I'll kick you out of the room if you try and broadcast the position. It must be done my way. Do you understand? Thank you, Chaz. Hey, how did you do that yourself? Oh, you took yourself out of broadcast. Good.
No, I'm still in broadcast.
No.
Hello, Sandra.
Don't talk to my wife, you sleazy little prick.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I was talking to Sandra.
No, hide from broadcast. Now, what's happening there, Chaswold has been very, very rude and very, very inappropriate in his relationships. I just wonder if I can get an example up. Let's have a look. Did I capture something on you? Ah! Right, so, gee, what a glorious world and how connected it is. Oh, fuck, I think there's a few of them. All right, anyway, right, so this is Chaswold, right? He's trying to present, hello, Sandra. Hello, Sandra. But psychologically, it's his fucking ego at work, right? He's trying to get under her skin. Well, I've got news for you, Chaz. She's nearly enlightened, so you've got fucking no hope whatsoever. But this is the other side of the position, right? This is the other side. Now this is Chaz, right? And this is me under bully attack. So Chaz, we're going to have a chat about this, right? And you're going to explain it. What it says is, Rob, are you jealous of us because we could fuck your wife and you can't? And then I responded, I said, block me, moron, because, you know, these guys think that this is the bullying tactic, right, all the time. Rob, please don't shut me out. Oh, that's Cerebus. He's a fucking bully too. He's a shocker as well. But we're just going to focus on Chaz. Now, the first question I'm going to ask Chaz is, did you do it? All right, and watch and listen very carefully to the behavioural cues. Because I know he fucking did, because I was, you know, and my wife was in the background, I think, when that was done. All right, Chaz, explain your actions, please.
I said that deliberately to attack your ego. Therefore, it's not an immoral action.
Right, now, this is the cunningness of the ego mind, right? I hold the enlightened state, right, and so mine is always genuine. Right, so for him, what I do to him to attack his ego mind, and this is why he knows this state of reality. And Chaz, that's a good thing, because you are starting to learn by default, right? And at the end of the day, we're only dealing with behaviours, not the person. What we want you to do is fucking stop lying, you little prick, and stop harassing and bullying people and intimidating with this false fucking intellectual position that you hold. Stop all those things, right? Stop the lies, stop the ego, and we're better. Now, when I do it, right, I attack the ego, right, not the person, or I don't get personal or any of that sort of shit. But I'm extremely experienced and you know, I'm probably the best person on the planet when it comes to managing these egos. That's because of the enlightened state, which means, Chaz, you can step up, because I can see it. I can see you've got the good, you know, the knowledge and everything, not the knowledge, but you've got the brains to do it, but you use it for the wrong reason. What is the wrong reason? Self-serving. It's all about your fucking ego. Now, let's go back to the comment again. He said, Rob, are you jealous? So, in my vernacular, I don't talk about jealousy, because I know it's an egoic tendency. So that tells me straight away that this guy's working from his selfish perspective of us. So there's the group, the bullying group. Now that tells us a lot too, because the context is that it's about his relationship. He wants to belong to this bullying group. This is the underlying force, if you like, that's creating the ego, or, you know, inflating the ego. What's an ego? It's just a bunch of false ideas about reality. That's all. No other fucking scientific explanation needed. It's just simply that. Us, because we could fuck your wife, right? So again, when I do it, I attack the ego of the individual. We can tell there's an error here, because what he's doing, he's trying to upset the target, right, by referencing another person, and in a rude and crude, abusive way. So he's been digging in the gutter, basically, and you can't. Well, you know, I probably could, if truth be known, but and that's the other thing. People that are enlightened live with the truth 100% of the time. People with ego live with fucking lies, probably for 100% of the time. So now we're going to ask Chaz to respond to my assertions and explain why I'm wrong. There you go, Chaz.
Okay, Rob. Actually, I was attacking the fact that you yourself, admittedly, have a bit of a problem getting a woody.
Yeah, correct. That's true.
I was targeting your ego on that point. Hence why I said that we could fuck your wife and you could.
Now, but he was told, right, that there's strict rules of conversation here. When I interject, he has to stop. So, because what I want to do is focus on a specific point and make sure that it's clearly understood and that we actually agree. So what he said is, I'd said that I was having trouble getting woody. I don't know that I certainly didn't say it in those terms, but I may have mentioned, because it's true, that, you know, as you get older, you know, it's less active. So I'm prepared to acknowledge that as a truth. But what he doesn't realise, that is a dead giveaway, right? Very obvious to anyone fucking listening, right? That he has grabbed a bit of information and he's used it, you know, like a knife to go stab at the target. All right. So that's my pickup on there, Chaz. I'm extremely fucking intelligent, and I'm also extremely in the moment. So I pick up everything, or most things anyway. Hang on, where's my mouse? There it is. Okay, Chaz, so I'd like you to continue your explanation. Oh, here's the other thing about the ego, right? It fucking can't happen. So the more you raise this thing called cognitive dissonance, right, the more sloppier the intellect gets, and it just starts to expose itself more and more. Chaz, cognitive dissonance time. Please continue with your explanation or justification of that comment.
Rob, I want to offer you a sincere apology. I think the problem is I'm not enlightened. I'm a norm. I don't have your special.
Hold it, Chaz. Stop, Chaz. Stop.
Rob, enlightened thing is no different than the Asperger's thing last year, is it? You fucking donut.
Stop.
I mean, you really
stop. What you're doing, right? What he's doing there, right? He's trying to get a voice, right? And he's desperate. Things are getting desperate. I can explain explicitly what's happening with him, right? So I listened to him first. I heard the words apology. I sensed, maybe that's genuine. Let it go a bit, let it go. And then I quickly saw what he was actually up to. So he wanted to take the heat away from himself. And this is in an investigation or inquiry, you must stay on point. Why? Because the fucking devil is in the detail. And what he's trying to do, he's giving himself away again. He doesn't want to stay there. So, Chaz, you're going to come back online and you're going to go back to the fucking start, and then you're going to explain why you did what you did. What's your explanation now, right? Because we're unraveling things. Now, Chaz, part of the ego situation when you're in cognitive dissonance is he's in fight mode at the moment. He's trying to hang on grimly. There'll come a point where he just will realise that it's fucking impossible, and then he'll run away. That's the fight-flight response. Righto, Chaz. Speaking of which, hey, Chaz, you brought that dude in to discredit me, you fucking idiot, and I knew it from day one. All right, Chaz, you got the balls? Do you want to stay around, or do you want to run? Put it in the side chat, Chaz. Put it in the side chat, Chaz. Yeah, no. So you're going to play a straight bat? You're going to be honest? Or you're going to still keep running your fucking agendas? And let me tell you, those agendas are based on lies. And I'll pick you out on them every fucking time, because I live the story as well. And I've got a better mind than... Well, you have a good mind, but it's fucked up because of your ego. Mine's not fucked up. That's why you'll never win. You can't beat the true position. What's yes mean? Oh dear. Is that a girly lol? What is it, Chaz? What are you going to do? Because I know where you're heading, and I know what you're trying to do, the Asperger's, and go down that road. We've done that to death. Right? At the moment, we've got a very specific line of inquiry, and we're not fucking going past it until we deal with it. And that's this thing here about why, because I want the true story of why you did it. I know it, right? Okay. Well, be careful, Chaz. You're on your last fucking chance.
Rob, I didn't invite Malty in here. I haven't spoken to Christopher Malty in months.
Hold it. That is not a point of contention. Point of contention relates
No,
to...
you said I brought him in. That would be a false truth.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, fine. Accept.
Second of all, yes, I did say that, and I've said many other things, and I even sincerely apologise to Sandra, and I say them to wind you up, Rob, to attack your ego.
Chaz. Sandra pointed this out. We've had this discussion before. Sandra pointed this out.
Yeah, I have no ill will towards Sandra.
Chaz.
But it's one of those buttons that you can easily press on you. And going by the way you're harping on about it, just goes to show it is a button I can press of yours.
Chaz, right. So what he's doing, right, what he's doing there, he's just trying to storm over. I mean, we can have a nice, simple conversation if he sticks to the fucking rules, right? What he tried to do there is skim over. You know, that he always tries to project, I'm a good guy, I apologize to Sandra. That's correct. But here's the true story. He's apologized a couple of times before, and then he's still produced and spewed out things like this. Right? So he's not a genuine, well, you know, he's a good enough bloke, I suppose, in normal circumstances. Well, no, that's not true. Because the fucking ego's in the mix, you know, he's fucking things up for everybody, right? So, Chaz, that's a load of fucking bullshit. You got to tell the complete truth, and if you don't, I will. See, Chaz, the only way this is going to work, and I promise you it is the only way, is 100% full and accurate confession. And don't tell me shit about you can't remember or whatever, because I know the true story. I know how all that mechanisms work. Make that guy uncomfortable, did we? Oh, fuck, where is it? There we are. So stay on point. We're not going to move anywhere until we discuss this and we see whether you're right or whether I'm right. So what I'm saying is very unkind action based on ego. So, come on. The old thing's going slow, Chaz. No, not happening. Oh, well. Yeah. The whole bloody, that's interesting. Right, Chaz, it's the browser's playing up, so we might have to. Oh no, here we go. There you are, you're back. Now, I'm doggedly patient. I'm doggedly persistent. I fucking don't move an inch. I'm at 100% with you people. So let's go back now. I'll read it again. Rob, are you jealous? So jealousy is the focus of the ego.
Exactly, Rob. I was attacking the ego you clearly have.
No, I don't. That's incorrect. Just hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Don't broadcast. Don't broadcast. Don't do it. You'll be out. Yeah, that's the good cough, because that's the one that's telling me that you're fucking, you know, a bit more closer to accepting reality. Now, Rob, are you jealous? Jealous is the ego focus of us.
Rob's ego.
Hang on, of us. Now, that tells me that what's in your mind is the group. You're worried about your position in the group, and you're specifically worried about...
I'm really not worried about my position in the group.
Yes, you are.
When I said of us, it's common British vernacular. It means me.
No.
I would say give us a pencil.
Chaz, I'm a fucking expert in this sort of shit.
Oh, really, Rob? Exactly. You're an expert in colloquial English?
No, what I'm...
then you're not an expert in it then, are you?
Well, no, I'm an expert in the ego and how it fucking operates.
So you're an expert in the ego, but you're not an expert in linguistics?
That's correct. I agree with that.
Okay, and we'd be talking about linguistics here. Here in England, I would say, lend us a pencil, yeah? Which would be, you're not lending me a group a pencil, you're lending me, the individual, a pencil.
Chaz,
so I'm asking, are you jealous of us?
Chaz, point of contention. Chaz, what I'm saying is, it says, Rob, are you jealous, envious of us?
Yeah, as in meaning me, as in I say, lend us a pencil.
No.
Yes.
No. That's
No.
bullshit.
Yes.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, you're lying. But anyway, let's move
No,
on.
I'm telling the
No,
truth, and you're
no,
just being a
no.
conspiracy
Hey,
theorist
Chaz,
again.
Chaz, we've
I mean, we
established.
should get on to the point about you being a conspiracy theorist, Rob. I can prove you're a conspiracy theorist, Rob.
Chaz.
Rob.
Chaz. You're doing it again, Chaz, and you're still trying to run that conspiracy theory agenda. So let's talk about that. Righto, what he's trying to do. So again, this could be legally proven to be an incorrect position, you know, but of course he'll just do his doggedly bullshit stuff, and that's why it gets tiring. So these guys are hard work, these egos. So, but nonetheless, they're not hard work for me. I can fucking handle it. So what he saw, and I'll bring it on screen. Well, actually, before we buzz off of this, because I think it's obvious to anyone but this idiot defending his ego. Rob, are you jealous of us? The context there, right? There's a group of them that are bullying me. He's trying to say that's not what he's saying, but I promise you it's absolutely true. Because we could, so see, we've got, so he said, see, I should have bloody followed it through, right? Because he's sort of saying that the vernacular, right, is the context of the I, or just the self, the individual. But then he goes on and he says, because we, is that the royal I? We could fuck your wife and you can't, right? So I think that's plain to everyone and sundry that this dude is being a naughty little impish egotist to try and upset me and Sandra, right? And in a way that's not compassionate. Remember, when I call him fatty, I'm trying to get at his ego. And if I can get at his ego, we have no ego, no lies, and that makes his life a lot better, a lot better. Now, let's see how he would reframe that. He would say, but yeah, but I'm trying to do the same thing. Robert, yeah. No. I'm just trying to think of how to explain it. It's not the same thing. I know it, absolutely, but I've got to try and explain it. So when I call him fatty, right, it's leveled right at his ego. In this case, he's leveled it straight at me and my wife. So, you know, it's impossible for him to say that he's attacking the ego, to bring the ego. He'd have to know my wife and whether he has an ego. Now, I come across as someone with an ego because I'm very much in your face, but I promise you I have no ego. So there's nothing for him to attack. And he doesn't know my wife. He couldn't possibly know her status. He hasn't spent time. Well, he's not a very good judge anyway. You got to be almost enlightened, I think, to be a good read on ego. All right, so I think it's reasonable to say that this guy's bullshitting. So I think we can move on. So let's go and have a look at. Actually, just for a bit of shits and giggles, we'll go and just. We're going to have a bit of a detour, Chaz. I just wanted to look at this Reuben because I knew Reuben from last year. Oh, yeah, bugger everything. Oh, there we go. Oh, where is it? That one there. So this is, I was just interested by this. You know, Reuben I regard as a reasonably good bloke, but still the group dynamic might be drawing him in, I think. Let's have a look. So yeah, and it was interesting because what this group's doing, right, they're trying to falsely suggest that Benny, another enlightened person that hangs with me, and they're trying to upset that relationship between Benny and I. They know that we're a force to be reckoned with. So they're running a campaign, right? So there's plenty of information that we've sort of gathered to prove that they're running this campaign that says Benny is equivalent to one of the persecutors in the group from last year that led to the health condition. J-Dubs. They're trying to suggest that. Now, I knew straight away that that was just bullshit anyway, so it meant nothing. And we're very good, the enlightened folk, at picking this stuff up. But I was just intrigued why this meme or this post from Reuben appears. So let's read it. As some of you are aware, there is now a conspiracy. Ah, that's interesting, right? The fact that he's using the term conspiracy ties in with what the little yellow man is fucking doing. He's trying to push the angle of conspiracy. So I think that the group dynamic is they're trying to discredit us through conspiracy theory. You know, which is a really fucking interesting subject. I promise you, really interesting. Because there's a lot of things that are cast as conspiracy that aren't. But I don't get into that yet. I will when the time's ready. First, I'll just get rid of religions. But it's interesting, right? There's a connection here, right? This is all in the same time context. The fact that he used conspiracy, because in fact, it's not a fucking conspiracy, right? It's just a correlation that cause and correlation. Everything's connected, Mr. Chaswell. So there's a connection, or what they're trying to do, they're just trying to, like an imposter, right? They're suggesting that there's an imposter in there. That's not a fucking conspiracy. So it's real. The devil's in the detail. Watching that fucking every word almost gives them all away. Apparently by a faction of G+ atheists, mostly or exclusively of the militant variety, that proposes that J-Dubs and Benny. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So he's taking the counter position. I'm here to tell you that if you think you even a moment this is possibility, you are imbeciles who is not worthy of my time. Oh, that's interesting. So that's actually wait. So the connection to conspiracy. Oh, okay. Well, it's possibly that it's real, Reuben. That's the other thing you got to watch in the internet space. You got to watch who's communicating. Also, if you think I have involvement with the actions of J-Dubs or Benny, you sicken me. Okay, poor old Reuben. I'm not only do not condone these actions and condemn them utterly, using the depravity of some humans, mostly my fellow non-believers at this point. Oh, that's an interesting comment. To get your jollies is reprehensible. Yes, I agree. So this is you. This is you to a T, Jaswell. You're one of these people that get their fucking jollies and entertainment from, he's talking about you. You had a good laugh, but it's over. I asked J-Dubs and Benny to cease all such activities that could be construed as trolling. Oh, that's an interesting twist. Now, see, if he actually knew what was going on, he would never cast Benny in the same sentence as trolling. Never. Also, from anyone who thinks Alex Bolton is not scum. I don't know who Alex is. That includes apparently a lot of the militant atheist wing, notably Fiction Fighter and blah, blah, both of which will be on my ass for even mentioning them here. Unless you two disassociate from, I will have to remove you from my circles. I actually don't know Hillary well, to be frank, and Hillary's a troll. She's part of your group, so she might not like boredom, and if so, I apologize in advance. As for anyone reading this, thank you. I understand that the drama caused by J-Dubs and Benny is a major distraction from more serious topics in the debate. Lord of the Light, come to us in our darkness. Now, I got a problem with that, and I got a problem with Reuben, because the bottom line is that J-Dubs and Benny are both trolls, and they cast them in an inappropriate light. J-Dubs certainly is a fucking troll. Benny certainly is not a troll. That's an absolute certainty, and I know that to be a fact. What else have we got here? Fucking browser. Yeah, wait. No one. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Yeah, I could go down and analyze exactly. Oh, there's Lucifer. Lucifer is Cerberus. And this is what they do. They have these alter fucking egos, and then they create all sorts of drama. It's all egos and dramas and lies. And I expected they'll keep the drama going. Yep, so that's right as well. Variety of vanity is vanity, blah, blah, blah. But you get misspeak, right? And what happens is then the trolls will run with that misspeak and make it as true. It's like, Reuben said. Ah, hello. What's happening, Aquila? Can you hear me? I'm not going to stay long. Yeah, what's up? What you want? If this is an ambush, you won't fucking win. Yeah, I'm fine, mate. I'm fine. But if this is an ambush, you won't win. I'll pick it up within fucking microseconds and I'll be gone. I noticed that there's 6 viewers, so well, I told you anyway. So what do you want, dude? Come on, hurry up. One person comes into the room, I'm gone. Well, start fucking chatting. Okay. See you later, alligator. Yeah, but I'm very fucking on point at the minute, right? And if you're not genuine, I'm out of here. And you think you can suck me in. See, there's 7 viewers here now. So it's not as benign as you suggest. You try to fuck with me and I'll fuck with you back. And here's the thing. I can fuck with you harder than you can ever fuck with me. So start the chat. Oh, hey, that's your ego, mate. Fucking, and it tells me more about you, right? The 7 viewers tells me stuff. That response tells me stuff. But I'm still willing to engage, but start and be. I'm just telling you to be fair income. I'm not saying I'm having a go or making a call on you. I'm giving you the chance, but you're fucking around. Get on your fucking mic and get here and start talking. Now. Eight viewers. Yeah, well, oh, okay. Is that fucking me? Have I got control? Shit. Whose room is this? My apologies. That might be my apologies. Is this fucking mine? Anyway, whatever. What's up?
You're right there, fella.
Yeah, I'm fine.
So I was wondering if we can continue off where we left the other day.
Yeah, go ahead. Just fire away. I'll answer the question as best I can. But if you lead to any, sort of like, yeah, there's certain things that when you do it, I'll stop you.
So I don't know if you can remember the conversation we had the other day there, Rob.
No, I can't.
Oh, well, you were trying to say that you can know reality because your senses are objective.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
And I was saying, but what you don't actually understand is your senses. You're just kind of getting that interpretation of the senses.
No, think about this. Try and think about this. Hey. Look out, mate. You're in trouble now. Hey, Benny, hang on. I'll just give you controls. Old Chaz was up to his old trick. Oh, really? Whoa. Hey, Aquila, you're on the notice, mate. You're in fucking big trouble. You're in big trouble, mate. You're just going to get a beating in a minute. One like you've never had in your whole life. Righto, Benny, you've got controls. Oh, okay. Sorry, Aquila. Benny was just messing. He does that.
Yeah, at least I ain't a fucking Romanian gypsy like you bastard.
We like that sort of stuff because that's just going after the in jocular fashion. It's good stuff. Benny and I, Aquila, are both enlightened, right?
So, Rob, if your senses there are objective, like you say, then surely optical illusions wouldn't work.
Hey, what's that? Illusions wouldn't work.
Yeah, optical illusions, like 3D.
Oh, right.
Have you ever seen them? I think they call them the magic eye stuff. You look at it and it creates a 3D image out of a pattern.
Yeah. Well, I don't give a fuck about that, mate, honestly, and that sort of thinking. But here's the real reality. We'll try and work through it. Here's the real reality, though. Think about it, right? Just think about it, right? The only way that we get information into the brain, there is only one way. It comes in through the sense organs in this concept of now. That's it. You can't use your senses historically, and you can't use them going forward. You can only do it in the current moment. So, and that's the vehicle for getting information into the brain.
I know, Rob, but it's not like you only have that sensory information. It's then...
Hold it, Aquila, hold it. You said there's something else. I want to know what that something else is.
It's your brain, Rob.
Oh, the Descartes position, right? I think, therefore I am. No, hang on. Listen.
Rob.
No, dude. Hang on. Listen very, very carefully, right? Listen. The only way that we get information into the brain is in the now, right? Using the senses. That's the only fucking way that we get it into the brain. Now, let's talk about your other case. So what's that other case again?
Optical illusions.
Right. Now, let's think about that for a minute.
Well, I mean, in reality, a magic eye picture is just a page with some pattern on it.
Okay.
But the way your brain reads that pattern, it's a 3D image.
Got it. Got enough information. And I want to work on each topic, but when I got it, we don't need the extra information. So we've got this scenario where we've got an optical illusion paper, and it creates something different in the brain to what we perceive to be reality. Well, I don't give a fuck, because the senses, right, by design, the senses just do the same fucking thing over and 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 over. Now, within that context of what they do, there are some what appear illogical things, right? Appear illogical, but it never breaks the rule of them doing the same thing over and over and over and over. So what that means now is that we can be very, very comfortable that if we were to report information off the senses, that it would be absolutely constant across a population and across time.
Well, not entirely constant across a population, because everybody has slight genetical variation that would make their eyes slightly different, like color blindness.
Hold it. Got it. I got your point. What you're talking about is variations such as color blindness, so they lead to variations. But here's the thing that you miss, right? You got to watch the detail. If a person has color blindness, what's reported in the brain is different, a different representation relative to the other one. But scientifically, we can actually explain that variation. So for the person that has class A color blindness or class B, we can explain explicitly and accurately why the variation occurs. But for the individual, the data stream is still a constant over time. Yeah.
Well, you see, the thing is, Rob, your eye has different types of receptors in it. And
Hold
these
it,
receptors are laid out differently.
hold it. So now we're talking about the eye having different receptors in it. But again, means fuck all, because there's still a constant, the data is still constant. It doesn't
Yes,
vary.
but the thing interpreting the data is not.
Hold it.
And that's all you know.
Hold it. All we're trying to establish before we move on, we're just trying to establish, is the statement that the senses are absolute, right, and any variation knowable, is that accurate and complete? I say the answer is absolutely yes. And therefore, if we can attest to that, then we have a means of a measure of absoluteness about reality, reality being a constant. Then we move the discussion. So we now got the data on board. We need to follow that data and see what happens to it as it moves towards the brain. Yep.
Yeah, as it goes up the retina and the retinal nerve into the brain, it's then decoded in different centers of the brain, and this is why you get different bits of information there.
I agree. You can get errors.
Yeah, it's not just
hang on, wait a minute.
Specifically about errors.
No, hang on, Aquila. The error, the only error that I'm interested in, couldn't give a fuck about any other so-called errors, is the error that's caused by this self-survival instinct. That's the only one, and that creates the errors that I'm concerned about. If any other errors occur in the brain, that's outside the scope of my interest.
Well, the point I'm trying to make, Rob, is you have several different biases, and I'm using that term to mean the way the brain has learned to react to information, and so what you're never going to get is the exact representation of what you're viewing, because your brain actually makes up a lot of the information that you receive.
No.
In fact, if we were just...
Hold it. Okay, so again, I need to remind you that the only information inbound is coming from the senses, right? At the sense level, there is fucking zero variation. Well, there's explainable variation, all within the realm of knowledge, and reliable, and doing what it does. On the way in, right, that information is absolutely true reflection of reality, right? Now you can put all manner of abstractions around it, but still the data is still a constant if it goes to the brain without interference, right? It just is. And then therefore the brain holds in memory an accurate report on what the sense feed was. That's my position. Now, so that's the true state, or the alpha state. Toasty, stop it. You're a fucking needy prick. Don't do that again, or else you're gone. Yeah.
Rob, the point is, though, that your senses don't actually give you all the information that you think that you're actually sensing. Like,
Sorry,
for instance...
hold it. Now, you're making a statement. We have to examine it. Can you make that statement again?
That all of the information you think you're getting from your senses, you're not actually getting from your senses.
Well, sorry, hold it. Where's it coming from?
It's added in there by your brain as it decodes some of the sensory information that you do get.
Oh, okay. Hold it. Yep, that's fine. Don't have any problem with that. So what you're talking about is the state of creating the real picture. It's sort of filling in the fucking gaps, if you like, from the raw data.
Yeah. If you held out your thumb in front of you, your thumbnail is about the actual frame of reference that your eyes actually take. The entire rest of that image is put in there by your brain. It's why our eyes have to move around, because we pick up little bits of information. Your brain just puts it all together.
Yeah. I understand that, but
It's why you can
hang on,
sometimes not
hang
see
on,
something in
Aquila,
front of
hang
your
on,
face.
Aquila, hang on. So I accept that as a thing, but right, that is still an accurate because there's a baseline set of data that's not corrupted, and then if there's no interference in the brain, it makes inferences to get the bigger picture, and it's still accurate to what's happening. It's still representative of the absolute truth, so long as there's no other interference. So as long as what's in there by design, by nature's design, right, that process without any interference does the job it was designed to do, and that is give the the human an accurate read on reality.
Well, it's not really necessarily an accurate read, but
Hold it,
it's
hold it,
supposed to
hold
be
it,
a
hold it,
very,
hold it,
a
hold it,
vaguely
hold it,
workable
hold it,
read.
hold it, hold it, hold it. Because you assumed a position of authority, right? You said it's not just an accurate read on reality. Now we need to hear your explanation for that comment.
Well, the thing is that the picture your brain makes up, it's just supposed to be able to help you sort of navigate your environment, but
Hold it. You said it's not accurate though. Why is it not accurate?
because it's an entire fabrication of your brain, I can demonstrate points where it's not accurate.
Okay, let's see one. Let's see
Okay,
one.
Rob.
But hang on before we start. Right, what you read as an inaccuracy in representation, right, may not be, from a functional point of view, may not be a misrepresentation. But let's have a look. Let's have a look and see.
Okay, Rob, have you ever had a situation where, like, say, you've had a pen on your desk, it's right in front of your eyes,
Yeah.
but you cannot find your pen, and it takes you a while. You've even looked in that very same spot, hadn't seen the pen, and when you've looked again, the pen's been there the entire time.
Can't recall that sort of situation, but I might be a different case. I report, I've always, to give you an example, right? When I was a kid and Mum drags me off to church, and so I'm only a young person, right? You would think that parents would be still guiding you at that age. She took me to church and she showed me bits and pieces in the Bible, and I thought, nah, this isn't fucking real. So I've always had a very good grasp on what reality is and what's not reality, and very confident about that. So, maybe that's a case in the normal person, but it certainly doesn't apply to me. I don't have that experience that you're talking about.
You probably have had it and probably aren't really that aware of it. It's a common occurrence in human beings.
No. Never had it, ever.
So you've never been looking for something and you've not been able to find it, and it's actually been in a place where you specifically looked?
Yeah, that's correct. Never had that experience.
Really, that it's a very common occurrence, and there's a reason for it.
But enlightened people, right, are only a small percentage of population. They're only a minor part. And what basically the ego state is, so the unenlightened state, all it is a collection of faulty ideas held in memory. So maybe there's something about...
So you've always been enlightened then?
Yeah, and maybe never knew it. Well, I've always been I've always been the same character through life. I've always been very determined, very stubborn in my views. I've been able to do like I can work, I can do 5 people's jobs. I've done that twice in 2 careers. So, I got stuff going on, that's for sure.
But you've never had a point where your brain sent you any...
I can't think of one. But I think that's the way we're all designed, and I think that the only problem is ego state that fucks with everything. That's
Well,
what
it's not really an ego state. It's how the brain decodes bits of information. Like, for instance,
no. Hang on, stop here. I'll make it easy, I hope. So what we've spoken about is the data coming on board in a continuous stream. I'm arguing that, right, without interference, it's a perfect representation of reality within the constraints of the physical capabilities, right? So look at it this way, right? So say you had 100% set data set, we might get a 70% data set, but that 70% is perfect, right? It is 100% accurate. Or sorry, the 70% is totally accurate, right? So let's assume for a minute that this is true, that the data stream comes on board and it's left alone. We're in the enlightened state. There's no error. But here's what happens: this survival instinct, right? So the primitive survival instinct that is in all humans, though we all have it. I know I've had it, but
you had it. Don't you mean you have it?
No. Well, I still have the infrastructure, right? But it just doesn't fire up. It doesn't interfere anymore. And that's the specific enlightened state. So everything that comes on board in the moment, very accurate, very sharp, very present. But anyway, so the ego state is this thing pops its fucking head up with the data coming in, and it takes note of the context of the data. So I think context is important, and then it fires up, and what it does then is that it repaints that story into whatever suits the self, the ego, the self. And so therefore the data set now is corrupted and does not match the reality, and that specifically is what ego is. More broadly over time, it's a collection of these errors, right, that form the ego. How do you get to enlightenment? Well, you have to fucking recognize what these things are and get rid of them and replace them with the true state. And once you've done that, Jesus.
Okay, but Rob, can I just ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
How would you be able to tell the difference between a real experience and hallucination?
Okay, really good question, and that's the big problem for people in the ego state. They're hanging on to this concept of illusions as if they were a reality. Well, they're fucking not.
I'm not talking about an ego state person. I'm talking about an enlightened person such as yourself.
Yeah, but I don't have that dilemma. There is no illusion. So if you were to hang on. If you did a magic trick in front of me,
it's reality.
Hang on. If you did a magic trick in front of me, right, I would know that it's a fucking magic trick, you know, and it's not real. Because why? My senses are the ultimate arbiters of reality, and that's it. So listen to this.
So you could never be fooled by anything.
Well, probably now I seem to be in a pretty fucking alpha state, because I promise you I can read the play very, very accurately in the moment. So it's and I can read people.
Get past you then, Rob.
What's that?
Are you trying to say that nothing could get past you?
Yeah, very little. It could, but if I've got Benny on board, fucking won't get past the two of us. And if I brought Lukey on board, and if I brought Hamburger Man on board, you know, he'd be fucking going, I tell you. It's very, very, very fucking precise and very accurate. Yeah.
I don't know who those people are, Rob. Well, I know Benny because he was in the chat earlier, and I've seen him the last couple of days there.
Yeah, Benny's enlightened. Lukey is a young guy in America. He's got a Christian connection, or not Christian, he wouldn't like me saying that, but he has a spiritual connection to the Romans religious story. And the Hamburger we just came across the other night, and fucking hell, I tell you, mate, I never laughed so much. It was so funny. He's got a, this guy's got a, oh, something chicken McNugget, or no, that's not right. Anyway, he's got this bloody hamburger animation on his profile, or his little picture, and when he talks, this thing talks. And the guy was pissed out of his brain last night, and it was just really entertaining to watch these guys play against each other.
Nothing wrong with getting pissed there.
Yeah, well, no, shit, well, I don't do it myself, but these...
Well, I do, it's...
Eh?
I do, but that's, then again, I'm either sure I have to.
Well, I'll tell you what you should do. You should look us up sometime when we can get that group together. It's the fucking most funniest thing you'll ever catch. And then, I tell you what, then you'll see what enlightenment's all about. You'll watch the speed of the mind and the wittiness, the creativity that goes on. It's just blow your mind. Oh, you know. Funny stuff.
But yeah, the point I'm making, Rob, is you can't know what your senses are telling you. You can only ever know your brain's interpretation of that sense. So you don't know reality. You know your opinion merely of reality.
Hang on, dude. So just start again at the start. Oh, hang on, I think I can remember. So you can't tell what your senses are telling you. You have to rely on the brain. Now, that's actually a big fucking mistake in all of humanity, and it's been taught to everybody. And it's been, I think it's been deliberately fucking thrown in here. That's that prick Descartes. Kant is another one. He's a guy that's tied to the Jewish faction. And these people...
I'm not talking about philosophy, Rob. I'm more talking about...
No, but it's all relative.
Science.
It all relates. It all relates because people have been sold this fucking idea that the brain is the author of reality. That's fucking absolutely 120,000% fucking wrong. And I'll explain it to you this way, right? I don't know whether you still believe it or not, but if you remember, right, my presentation was that the information coming on board from the senses, right, that information coming on board is absolutely accurate, and it represents reality in a pure sense. But on the way in, this survival instinct fucks with it, and it creates in memory, so now we're in the brain, a faulty idea. So right off the bat, we know that we can't trust the information in the brain.
Well, that's the exact point that I'm making, but you don't only know what your senses have told you. You kind of only know what your brain has interpreted your senses to have told you, if that makes any sense.
Okay, got it. I see the problem. Okay, so this is because Hammy is in actually, I'm going to give poor old Toasty a break. But I tell you, Toasty, I'm fucking watching you like a whore. And you do anything wrong, you'll only do it to me once. Righto.
Thanks,
you're welcome, mate. You know, Toasty, this thing fucking goes back 12 months, right? So I'm not prepared. I want it dealt with fucking immediately. I put up with all this shit for fucking all that period of time. So I have to take absolute control. I try to do it soft shoe and fucking be nice, and it just was like banging my head against the wall. So I'm in total absolute control now. So fuck them. Fuck these trolls. Where do we get to, Kula?
Well, I was making the point that your brain encodes the sensory information thereof and sends it sort of like into your conscious mind. So you have like this image come up of what you think you see and you hear and all of that. But you can't know that that's exactly what your senses sent to your brain. You can only know the end product.
Yeah, I get it. So it's really interesting. I mean, this discussion, if we could fucking nail it, is so fundamentally important to everything about humanity. Just this simple thing that you just said, because that's the screaming issue for humanity, screaming issue. So,
well, this is why we need the ability to have what's called definition, measurement, logic, fallacy, things like this.
No, fuck that stuff. That's a fucking
Well,
waste.
no, Rob, it sets an objective standard by which we can try and remove any biases that our own brain has placed on the information we've received.
No. Fucking
What do you mean, no?
No. No. You're talking a load of fucking bollocks. And I hate that shit. I hate that shit with a passion. Hang on. I hate that shit with a passion. I absolutely.
What shit?
Fucking what you're talking about, logic and fallacy and fucking definitions and all that sort of crap.
Not just definition as in term like what words mean, but the more common use of the word definition, which means to define, to give parameters to.
Hey, I understand, right? But here's the thing that so what you do by taking that premise is that you then make the brain, right? So we have this concept that the fucking brain is where all knowledge comes from.
Not true, Rob. Can I give you an example of what I'm trying to say?
No, dude. I'm going to give my state first, and then you can attack it, right? So we made a fucking huge mistake, and it was those religious pricks and those Jewish people, the scholars. Now I'm going to read something to you, right? It's amazing, one day if the penny drops for you, it's absolutely friggin' amazing. Jesus said this. He really did. And it's very telling. Oh, dear.
Rob, can I actually explain the point I'm making so we don't go off?
No. Absolutely not.
But wouldn't you rather respond to the actual point I'm making?
No. Hang on, I just got to keep my mind on what's going on. So, in the Gospel of Thomas, so we've got the information coming on board, which is the pure form, corrupted by that. Got it. Scholars. Right, now, this is such a fucking profound statement, you have no idea. It was made in 48 or before 40 AD. Right, Jesus said, the Pharisees, right, so that's the fucking priests, the churchgoers, the fucking religions, all the political religions, right? Jesus said that these political religions, the Pharisees, the priests, and the scholars, that's an incredibly insightful thing that he was said. He actually included, so it's as if he friggin' knew the future, right? Or maybe it was current in his time, this tampering with the truth about reality. So Jesus said the Pharisees, so we've got two pockets, the religious context, the Pharisees, and the scholars have taken the keys of knowledge and have hidden them. They have not entered, nor have they allowed those who want to enter to do so. As for you, now he's just advising us, right, humans. As for you, be as sly as snakes and as simple as doves. So this is where you might catch me sometimes. Like I say, I never lie, right? But there are times I'll actually bend the truth for what I call a Pharisee lie, because I'm dealing with a stubborn fucking, ego. So the important point I want to make, though, is that the religions and the scholars fuck with things, right, to hide knowledge. And you know what? It turns out that's actually true as we go downstream.
Rob, there'd actually be knowledge that would agree with what's said there, but not maybe in the way you might mean it.
No, wait a minute. The way I'm saying it is 100% accurate. And my example is Descartes.
Well,
Descartes.
I'm not talking about Descartes. I'm talking
No,
about
don't care. Don't
Socrates and
care.
the Socratic
Don't,
method.
well, no,
Uh,
there's no bias in the Socrates. There's no problem with that. He's not a.
I know, but this is the point I'm saying. When it says be as sly as snakes, there you could kind of liken that to being Socratic in your methodology to be critical, to be skeptic, and then as simple as Dubs, well, Occam's razor says, you know, the simplest of explanation is often the best one.
And that's absolutely correct. That's a really good observation, because when you work all this shit out, it resolves them to right down to some very simple things. Now, think about the computing industry, right? It started with a fucking switch on off, and that rule, that's the golden rule in computing, applies all the way up the chain. No matter where you go, every examination of computing can come back to that bottom thing. It applies the same for humans. Everything comes back to these two survival instincts, right, within the human form. You know, and that's the basis of good and evil, morality, the God concept, all born out of these. So what you're saying is absolutely true. What did you say about sly as snakes?
Skepticism.
Okay, yes, and that's absolutely correct too, because what Jesus said, seek until you find. Till you find, right? That means that you have to actually get to a point of acceptance of the knowledge.
Yes,
So,
but Rob,
yeah.
the point I was trying to make earlier, and it does still tie into this, to give you an example, say you were moving furniture around in your house, or you just moved into a new house and you were putting all your stuff in there, and you're deciding where you're going to put stuff. Now,
Hold it. I don't like the way you're taking this. Just 1 second. It's all right. We'll get through it, but I don't like that.
what's wrong with what I've said so far?
Well, when you give an example, you actually broadcast to the viewers, right, an end position, right? I'd rather that you make the statement about the principle, and then we actually discuss whether the principle's right or wrong.
Well, it's about the principle of using measures.
No, not yet. Now, so
Can I please finish my point, Rob?
No, you may not.
I give you the respect to finish your points.
No. Hey, dude, I got bigger fish to fry than just enlightening every Joe that comes along. I want to fucking destroy Islam. That's my agenda. If you fuck with that, by discrediting me, I'm just gonna, well, if I sense that.
I'm not trying to discredit you, Rob. I'm trying to have a discussion.
Well, then you'll respect my interruptions.
Would you respect mine, though?
No, I don't have to. It's my house, Rob's rules. I actually am respecting you, right, in the longer term, and you'll see that, I'm sure. And if you don't, then you've got the fucking problem, not me. So you don't bring any egos and lies into this house, or if you do, well, what I try and do is I try and correct them.
But I'm not trying to bring an ego or a lie, Rob. I'm trying to make a point that you could look at something and assume it fits in a space. The way to actually know would be to measure it and the space, then that would be objectively right.
I warned you. Now the next time I'll kick you out. So if I say no, I mean it. All right. Rob's house, Rob's rules. Kind of lost track there for a minute. And your downstream behaviours, right? So the fact that you persisted tells me that that's an ego behaviour. You feel that your position is right, or you're running an agenda. Speaking of which, hey Aquila, do you know this guy Chaswold? Type in the chat. No, okay. Yeah, so I still want to continue because I'm enjoying this line of inquiry, but I want to fucking do it my way. Now, Chaz, have you come to confess? Is it a hard fucking question or something? Okay, all right. Well, that tells me everything about your state of mind. So fuck off. Now, yes, well said, Toasty. He fucking is. Now, Aquila, I need to spend some time with Toasty, so we will run out of time if we fuck around too much. Aquila, can you put in the side chat where we were at in terms of, or what are we trying to prove? What you say? Don't worry, stick with Islam because I will be bedbound soon. Okay, you're heading to bed. All right, mate. No worries. All right, okay, I understand what you're saying. You need external measures to. Yeah, well, actually, we might be in agreement because that's exactly what it is. Oh, but you're probably saying beyond. Okay, well, can we just stay on that thing and just explore it together and work out whether we can reach an agreement? Yeah, so what I'm saying basically is that on the surface, I agree, but the external, you need external measures to know reality. I'm saying what they are the senses. So then you may have other things that you're talking about. So then can we talk about each of those things? Just keep it down to that point. Yeah, okay, cool, dude. Now, I'm not going to let you fucking say that other shit until we get through this. Control freak. Welcome back.
Thank you. The point I was trying to make before, Rob, is that if you were looking at a space and trying to see if something else would fit in that space, you'd have to use some sort of measure to know, like a measuring tape or a ruler.
Oh, okay. Can you give me? So let's think about that for a minute. Okay.
So you have a measure external to your own mind.
It's okay. Don't need any more details. And you can tell me if I. So what you're saying, right? You're saying that if I wanted to fit something in like on my wall, and I wanted to fit, well, it was just a space. I need to know the dimensions of that space so that I can see if it's going to fit in, and I use a ruler to do with that. But what you're missing is that really the ruler is just an extension of the senses, I think. Is that right? So the ruler.
But it gives definition to the senses.
Yeah, but the bottom line is you're still using the senses to get the data on board. Do you agree?
I know, Rob, and I'm not disagreeing with that, but as we said before, your brain would interpret the information. I can look at that space and the object and think it fits, but it actually doesn't.
Hold it. So, hold it. You've got to deal with things point in time, whether we miss the detail. So,
not a problem there.
Yeah, so, all right, mate, appreciate that comment. I know what you're doing, right, because I have the same problem. I want to get my fucking idea out, but it doesn't work. You got to examine the detail together, and then what happens when you do that and you get into the detail is that there's an exchange of knowledge, right? We learn from each other. And too often you get people broadcasting an opinion, and because it's broadcast, a lot of the real meaty stuff in the detail, it gets fucking lost. Nothing's learned. Nothing's gained. And that's why you get bloody atheists and theists in a room, and it's just like a room of hot air, and then the community just sit around and watch the shit fight, right, and make fun out of it.
Well, I don't really go in for any of that stuff. I mean,
no,
I'm an atheist, but I don't do any of this great debate nonsense.
Actually, there's a much better way to handle the debate too. The theist one. So if you ever know of a theist that needs an education, stop by and we'll
Well, Rob, the thing I tend to make is the point I'm making to you, that in order for them to know something outside of their mind, like a God exists, they need to provide some way of evidencing that God that's independent of themselves.
absolutely.
So this is why in things like science we have measurements of things like weights and volume and stuff like that. We can give definition to where something does exist and when it doesn't exist, so we can
Yeah, but
prove
hang on, Aquila,
unexistent.
hang on. Very important point, right? So the measurements are just tools that extend things, that validate the senses. The senses are the primary.
Indeed, yes, but that's the point. You can't just rely solely on your senses. You need
Yes,
some
but
way to validate them because, and as I said, that thing to do with the brain.
Wait a minute. We're still, when we talk about measuring devices, we're still in the realm of knowledge or absoluteness or science or whatever you want to call it. The only place that we get fucked up is up in the brain when we allow false ideas about reality. What's a false idea about reality? A fucking belief. And what's a false idea about reality? It's the basis of the ego. Yeah. So it's all connected. And we're probably talking about the same thing, but the reason I'm making this effort to slowly march through it is to walk, so hopefully we come to a conclusion. Now, by doing that, if I've got errors, right, what happens is I fucking improve my position. Do you get it?
Go on.
No, what I'm saying, by examining the details, right, when we get into the details, the specifics, if you like, I have an opportunity to correct my position, move closer to reality by examining the specifics. And so that's why I do this dogged, sort of determined approach to, having the debate. Yeah, well, that's right. And Toasty just said it. So what happens, and you'll see this often, right? And this is why I have a problem with Chaswold. He broadcasts information, and he does it in a way that seems authority, but when you actually examine it with the specifics, you find it's very, very, very wanting. And that's
like what he said, Rob.
Hey?
Like what sort of stuff?
So he would say, when I first came on 12 months ago, right, he would say, Wikipedia, what a lot of rubbish. It's a waste of time. It's not a good source. Now, at the time, I didn't really have a good defense, but now I've done some research on that sort of claim. It turns out that Wikipedia is about 97% accuracy. It's right up there with the Encyclopedia Britannica. When I put my book together, I used it as a source, and I deliberately used it as a source because to get through the amount of material, you need a fucking quick tool or something that's quick, so you can jump quickly from point to point. You can cross-check and do all of that stuff with Wikipedia. And dealing with the topic of religions, there's so much fucking material, right? And a lot of it's bullshit, and some of it's true. You need to be up in the clouds, basically, looking at every little aspect and trying to see how it all ties together.
Can I make a point about Wikipedia, Rob?
Yeah, mate, yeah.
It's not the greatest source. It's not the worst source, but the problem with Wikipedia is that anybody can edit it. It does contain a lot of false truths, so you need to check the citations yourself.
Got it. I've heard that argument before. That's actually bullshit, right? That's not true. If you actually go and dig in deep, every article has a source, right? It's usually a good source. So, and got to consider this, right? I really have worked out religions, I promise you. I know fucking precisely what they did, how they pulled all their scams and where they did it, who they did it to. I know a lot about the history. And my story is consistently the same story. We started 600 BC and came through to 325. That's book number 1. and a lot of history that I research, it never fucking failed. It never not stood on song. Never, not once. So I hold a very different view about Wikipedia. And in fact, I think, again, the scholars and the bloody priests are fucking with the concept of Wikipedia, because it's the most wonderful resource for research. So lightning quick, and so...
It's a good place to find like an introduction to a subject. I mean, you couldn't say...
That's not true. You're broadcasting bullshit again. Go and have a look at any fucking subject you like, right, and find one, and then bring it back to the table and say, because what you're doing, right, and this is the flaw in all studies and science, and is people will accept a viewpoint without actually looking at the detail, because guess what? People are fucking lazy. To do the work I did took a fucking lot of work.
Well, no, I'm sure it did, Rob, but can I ask you a question?
Well, if you broadcast crap again, I'll kick you in the arse.
Well, no, if I read the Wikipedia article to brain surgery, would you let me do brain surgery on you?
Yeah, but that applies to the Wikipedia, the physician's book on brain surgery. The only way that you do brain surgery is you'd have to go through the full, whatever it is, 7 years or 5 years, and instruction.
It takes a lot more than just reading Wikipedia, but the point I'm making is I could look up Wikipedia and read stuff about brains.
Aquila, you're mischievous, and I'll explain why. Well, what you're doing is you're just doggedly trying to hang on to this false notional idea that you have in your head that Wikipedia is some sort of crap. Wikipedia.
I'm not saying it's some sort of crap. I'm just saying it's not the be-all and end-all source there, Rob.
Whoa. Now, I'm getting a little tired. So, when I decide something, mate, I don't fucking move for anybody. There's not a person on this planet can shake me. Now, so
you're dogmatic then?
Yeah, see, that's bad form, mate. I've got to let you go. Sorry. It was good, though. I enjoyed it.
I'm sure we can do this again some other time.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, Toasty, what's up? You're scared to talk.
Hello, Rob. No, I was just busy with my hands, that's all.
All right, mate. Are you learning anything, dude?
Always learning, Rob.
All right, well, that's a good thing.
Always learning. Always keeping my eyes and ears open.
Well, Jesus said, seek until you find, and I promise you there's something to be found. But we can't find it we have to find it ourselves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, yeah. Do you know that Benner Berry dude?
No, I thought Benner was a woman, actually.
Oh, really? Oh, that probably makes sense.
Only simply because Benner seems to be I've never heard Benner speak, but it just seems to be more of a female name to me, but I could be wrong.
No, I think I've heard the dude. I think she's a dude. I think. But anyway, he carries on like a friggin' girl. He's like so you see there with Aquila. Aquila's sort of fine, but he's still, he's got some rough edges there, and that makes me concerned a bit. And the thing is, I don't have to spend time with people, so that's the way it works here on Hangouts.
Exactly.
And that shouldn't be a problem. They can do other things, because if you're arguing with me, means that you're unhappy about my position. My position cannot be changed, impossible. So if you don't like it, fuck off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, fair and reasonable for all. Now, anything you want to know or talk about?
No, I don't think so. Like I said, I'm sort of winding down now, so.
Do you, are you physically okay, or some sort of drama there? How's your health?
All things considered, I can't really moan, but I've got a long-term back problem, Rob.
Ah, okay. Yeah, pain in the ass, right?
Well, just above the arse, but yeah.
Is that where the back is? Fucking hell. Always wondered where that back thing was.
Yeah,
Well, fucking hell, I've learned something today.
exactly. If you get a pain above your arse, you want to be asking the doctor about back pain pills.
Yeah. So, what's the treatment? Is it medication or?
Yeah, pills and physiotherapy.
Right. Have you? Oh, so how do you think you acquired the problem?
Firstly, because there's a history of osteoporosis in my family. Secondly, because I'm tall and I've spent much of my working life hunched over.
Ah, right. Okay, got it. Have you ever thought about Tai Chi at all? Has that sort of entered the frame?
Yeah, I've got a good friend that does not Tai Chi in itself, but yoga, which I think would probably give.
Same deal.
Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah. Oh, well,
yeah, I've got a friend that is keen on it, and I do exercises with him occasionally, but I've allowed myself to get into a state of fitness or a state of unfitness where I need to prepare myself before I can even consider. I need to get fit enough to start considering getting fit.
oh, okay. So, what's your plan there? Walking or?
Well, I've recently given up smoking in favor of e-cigarette. So, you know, being out of breath obviously makes being out of breath and feeling like you're drowning is a horrible feeling. So, if I can get away from that, that's what I'm after.
Yeah, well, I smoked 20 years back, and luckily for me, I gave up. But there are moments where I get caught. You know, the breath gets a bit short, so I may have emphysema. I don't know. But anyway, like not now. I'm fine at the moment, but you know, there have been
Do you ever
periods.
still think about smoking?
Hey?
Do you ever still think about smoking?
Nah, not now. Not now. But you know,
did for a long
shortly
time.
after and all that, I suppose, the hankerings. But I have no regrets whatsoever. It was the absolute right decision to do.
Well, it's a vile habit, really, isn't it?
It's a fucking horrible thing, you know, for what it does to the human. See, this is the thing. This whole spiritual context is really about, not about a fucking floaty guy in the sky. It's about nature and observing nature and respecting what nature actually is. And so nature, you know, if we were born to smoke, we'd fucking be born with cigarettes. So it's blatantly obvious to me why it's not the right choice. But you're on the right track, mate. You're moving away from them, so that's good. You should think about walking. You know, just a little walk each day. It sort of builds, and I
do walk each day. I don't drive, so I do walk each day. I don't just. I was actually talking to the muted microphone for a little while. And what I was saying is no one would put any other part of their body through such a blatant misuse as filling your lungs with smoke, but people do it. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing, really, how little people will look after themselves at times.
Yeah.
And it's only when you've maybe had a taste of not being in good health that it makes you realize actually being in good health is quite a bonus.
Yeah, but again, if right, we had the authentic spirituality, because there is only one, and if that was applied across the planet, we fucking wouldn't make cigarettes. We wouldn't allow them to be made. And the other thing that we wouldn't do is we would make sure, well, it just wouldn't even be an issue because we just wouldn't fucking have them,
A conversation that I think is quite interesting is the conversation about if mankind has settled on tobacco being a good thing to smoke, can you imagine all the things people must have been trying to smoke before they finally settled on tobacco?
Yeah. Nah. Not interested.
I don't want to be rude, but I'm going to hit the hay.
That's all right, mate. You got to look after yourself. So thanks
All
for
right.
coming by. Now, Toasty, you're welcome anytime now.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, see you later.
See you, dude.
Ta-da.
Hello, viewers. Things are a little quiet. I've sort of got a bunch of trolls or people with fucking egos, and that's 98% of us. And what I've got is they're a little afraid, I think, to come near me because they know how I operate now, and what it's about is confession time for lies and egos. So so things might be a little bit quiet for time. I'll put out the invites, but if they don't come, they don't come. Interestingly, the old bulldog hasn't surfaced, so things might. We've got this needy Benner person, needy Benner. Silly bugger. Right now, nearly called him a girl. I forgot that he's a boy. All right, done. You're right back. So what they're trying to do is isolate me, but the problem with the ego is you just can't let it go, you silly fuckers. You'll come back eventually. Okay, viewers, this will be interesting. What are you here for, Jello? Put it in the side chat. Well, that's bullshit. So I'm not letting you in. So you need to type your comments there. How's it going? Pretty good, mate. On top of the fucking world. You have no idea who you're dealing with. Good for you, dude. All I'm really interested in is your fucking 100% truthful confession. Yeah, thought you'd stop by. Well, you know, it's always going to be like this, Jello. Until you fucking confess, I'm not really majorly interested. And, you know, playing your little jokey games and bullshit just doesn't wash with me. I can see fucking through everything you're saying. I'm not lonely. I'm fine. So I see what you're up to. Oh, interesting. See, you can't fucking hide anything from me. So viewers, trolls and go, what he's doing is he's trying to project that, you know, I'm isolated and lonely, that they're in control, but they're not. Jello, you're fucked. You're fucked. I'm in absolute total control. Absolute total control. And you know what? I'm very patient. What's going to happen one day, very, 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 very soon, you're going to come in here, going to be live, and you're going to confess. So what do you want me to confess to? Oh, so I've got to tell you. Nah, you know, mate, I'm not going to tell you. You're going to just spit it all out, and I'm just going to watch it come out, and then I'm going to correct any errors. That's the way it works. So what's he saying here? I may be willing to if you don't want to tell me what we do wrong. What I've done wrong. Jello, again, you fucking know. The way the human design works is that the data that we collect from the environment goes into our fucking brains. So like when you turkeys are sitting around having a big laugh and bullying about me, that comes on board and sits in memory. Your ego repurposes it and makes it like another copy, right? And so both sets of data are on board. They just fucking are. So you can't tell me that you don't know what you do, because that's just not the way it works. No, I've lived a life and I'm a human, just like you. We're all humans, all the fucking same for everybody. And I know that I reflected on my life and I was able to pick up any sort of errors that I did, and I corrected them. Now, if you don't want to tell me what I've done wrong, so I'm not fucking telling you. You have to work it out yourself. And well, you already know. You just got to come and say, Rob, it was me. I did this. I did that. And I'm sorry. And mean it. So you got to fucking work that out yourself. Now, maybe you could tell the viewers how awful a person I am. So what he's trying to do is trying to sort of get me to give some sort of commentary. Oh, I will. He's no... this is not about the people. So the people still sit... There's still, at you know, just at the person level, they've got both wolves inside. They're just feeding the bad wolf. That is a choice you made, fucking Jello. You fucking did. They got the good stuff going on as well. It's all sort of still in place. All you're trying to do is cancel out the ego. That's the whole... And the only way you can cancel the ego is you tell the truth. So then reality matches and life goes on. Oh, that's interesting. So... and that's it. There is no other solution. There's no band-aids, no shortcuts, no half-ass fucking reconciliations. Right, Jello? There's no half-ass reconciliation. So what we're dealing with Jello is bad behaviours that fuck with him and fuck with his life. cause his wife, you know, negative outcomes because she's got to run around and fucking probably wipe his ass or something. So, yeah, go get it yourself. Yeah, well, actually, you can. I'll see if I can get it. But anyway, the behaviors make the, well, so the person's still fine, but the behaviors are the problem. Fix the fucking ego and no more problems. Yeah, but mate, I know if you're not here to confess, then I know that you're trying to be up for no good. So no, fuck you. I'm not going to give it to you. No, you don't. No, you don't. Don't give me that shit. None of that works. None of that face-saving stuff, right? This has to be a complete commitment, right, by you to change your fucking life. All for the better. Your wife will benefit. You'll personally benefit. No, fuck. You're not a friend. Friends don't fucking do what you do to friends. Now, me, right, what I'm doing is a massive friendship thing, right? Massive. You just don't know. You're your own first, own fucking worst enemy. No, you're not, mate. I wouldn't class you as a friend behaving like that. I wouldn't, you know, next, you know, if I was as wise as I'm now, probably, yeah, I certainly wouldn't fucking engage with you people again, you know, now that I know how it works. I'd just fucking give you a kick in the ass to say what you're doing wrong, and then I'd walk away. So I got nothing. You're not a friend at all. Not a friend at all. You can become a friend, but, you know, you got to do the right thing. You got to love your neighbor. No, you fucking don't. Okay, you don't like Renee. No, same around, right? Renee is a two-faced bitch. Now, you haven't got me, right, by doing that, because that's just simply a fact, and that can be proven. I got the video of the first bloody occasion, and her behaviour validates the second. So, and I don't hate her at all. I'm trying to help the bloody girl. You shouldn't be a two-faced bitch, which is an ego signature and same problem that you've got. It's not nasty. People shouldn't behave the way you do, and you're nightmares. Now, here's some news for you, dude, right? Listen, she's fucking not. She's like you. You fucking egotistical pricks. Pat yourselves on the back. No. Well, it's being saved. No, fuck you. No, she's a two-faced bitch. You hear me? Two-faced bitch. No, it doesn't. That's not the way the world works. When you idiots just sit by and watch brutality, and then what you want to do is you want to say, here, let's shake hands, right? And everything's good. Well, this is true love, right? True love occurs when you help a person that's in difficulty and can't see the error of their ways, where they can't see ego. And I was just trying to think of something then. Who's You people don't know what love is. You just don't. Oh, sorry, because you behave the way, you don't know what true love is. True love, you know, you want to come to the enlightened level. I was just trying to think. So you're banging on about Renee, and what he's doing, viewers, he's just trying to, you know, someone will be probably videotaping this, but he's trying to basically get me to say things that would self-incriminate. But Jello, I don't give a fuck. I think that if it goes to a court, I'll win. I think, well, possibly, because the true spirit of all humans, right, is about authentic love and wanting to bond. But the trouble with Renee is, and no, she's still governed by you people. You fucked with her, basically. Got her in a group and basically said Rob's a nutter. Then you send her over for a chit chat. She then goes back to the group and then uses that fucking information to try and stir me. But it didn't work, did it? No, she's a two-faced bitch. I'll say it again. She's a two-faced bitch. Oh, newsflash, right? News, viewers. News, big news. Sugar Rhodes, right, is in a fantastic place. Calm, rational, even talk of her PTSD maybe actually going away. Really fantastic story. Now, Sugar has agreed to sort of, join me in dealing with you fucking people and your bullying. So this is fantastic news. So anyone that's got the balls, and see, the thing is, if you don't face us right in the open, you're really showing what cowards you are. But if you come in and face us, we're going to show you the error of your ways. So that's fantastic news. So I think you said before about me being lonely. I don't think so, Jello. I don't think so. In a sense, it's probably projection because you sit in the fucking garage on your own. I know you got your lovely wife and she's just bloody sticking by your side. But she's sad, I promise you. She's sad because she can't find a way to get you off your fucking fat, egotistical ass. No, Renee's not a caring person. She's a two-faced bitch. Got it? Two faces of bitchiness. Yeah, well, hang on, Jello. I think I've got some snapshots on you and your comments on Sugar. So I don't think that you're being fair dinkum there. So and this is part of the ego faction. No, the viewer count's going down. I think what's happening, Jello, you're going to get some infighting. Okay, so I'm glad now. So this is a face-saving maneuver. This is the squirmy little worm. What he's doing is just trying to have me broadcast what it is, but I won't broadcast it without giving the other side of the story. For anyone that ever watches this video, these are things. Oh, well, if you ever want to know anything about trolls and how to manage them, come and see me. But this is the face-saving move. He wishes Sugar the best, but we know he was very well. The other thing is we can get Sugar's testimony to this as well. We know that this guy is a cruel, nasty narcissist. Wow, that's behavior. Stop the behavior, then everything's fixed. We're going to bore people talking about Sugar. Well, no, the viewer count's fucking going up. It's up around 8, Nate. No, back down to 7. Sugar, go ahead and talk about how awful I am some more. No, I'm the boss. I'm in charge. We talk about. So what you thought, Jello, what you thought. What you thought, Jello, is that, or what you think, this is the ego mind again. You think that you're able to control and manipulate people. And this is what you get a buzz out of. But you're not alone. It's a common phenomenon. Look at Cerebus, right? Cerebus is fixated on me and this competition to dominate me. That's what it's all about. right? This is bullying 101. So, so bullying 101 is what's going on. It all comes back to the, oh yeah, fucking bullshit, right? Now, what Jello just said is Serb, I call him Curb, kick him to the curb, wants to help you, Rob. And but it's still all ego based. It's about Serb. It's got fuck all to do with me. Serb wants to be the leader or the alpha member of the pack. That's important to him. Serb doesn't like the idea that I'm enlightened and he's not. Gets up and under his skin. And we've got a couple of clips from Serb that clearly show, you know, these tendencies, these behaviors in action. And, you know, it's just all classic ego stuff. Now, good bloke and all, but fuck me. Get over your ego. Serb wants to help you, Rob. You don't deserve. Well, hey, if I don't deserve him, he can fuck off. Leave me alone. Stop bullying me. Help, but he cares about you. Serb is a superhero, Rob. Yeah, in his fucking dreams, he's not a superhero at all. He's a boy with a fucking ego. That's what he is. And that's the truth. And he's out of control, just like you people. And who else do we got? Brother John, same fucking story. I bet you rate him as a superhero. He's fucking not. Well, you probably rate him as a guru or a, you know, Mr. Cool. He's fucking not. So what Jello said, did we have this on this video or the earlier one? Yeah, the earlier video we just spoke about this. Benny is J-Dub sort of crap. Now, whatever Brainstein thought up that idea is fucked in the head, because here's what they were doing, right? What they did is there was a video of J-Dubs and me 12 months ago, and basically J-Dubs and the other boys winding me up, which led to the health care issue. So, and in that discussion, there was an image of Benny's yellow ball. So, some bright spark has made a connection to them, or it might have been some other thing, but at some point they made a connection that one was the other. They're not. And Benny's got some video that shows them as two independent people. But these fucking idiots still run that line because their thinking is this will drive a wedge between Rob and Benny. That's impossible, Jello. That's impossible. All you're doing is exposing that you're doing something nefarious. That's all you're doing. So, yeah, just stupid shit. All right, mate. What else? What else? Can you not see how you're exposing yourself? Why? 2 sets of data are on board all the time. False truth. You get that arsehole Cerberus in a fucking room in my house, right? I'll show you exactly who he is. He's not a fucking superhero. He's a bad behaving boy. What's that say? Oh yeah, Johnny May. Yeah, well, Johnny May. Interesting line of inquiry, right? So what you're doing then? So your agenda is to try and get commentary out of my mouth on these people and then repurpose it in a video, obviously. So I won't talk about Johnny May, other to say that he's an arsehole. Oh. I look, I see what you're up to. I just do. So what? No. So this discloses you even more, right? This is you. Because I was wondering where you fitted into the whole dynamic. You're actually a major string puller, so you've got to be held majorly responsible. Now that's got to be part of your confession. So what you do is you work the background. Now, hang on. We're not going to move past this topic until you tell me in the side chat why you think this person, Johnny May, who basically asked little boys, and we've got a video of this, right? Asked little boys or young boys to pull out their penises on the internet. So why is he a good guy when when he does things like that? Where's your evidence? You're a cunning little fox, aren't you, eh? Yeah, but I'm too smart for you. You fatty. Jello, you're a fatty. Who sits in the garage, drinking his booze. Ha 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 ha. I'll tell you a story, right? This was a guy I work with. And I thought there was something fucking wrong with him, right? He seemed too good to be true. Right. What he was into the SES sort of behaviors, which is a really noble thing, right? What they do is they're voluntary and they attend car accidents and they just help folks. So very, very noble enterprise. And this guy was attached to him, but I recognised early that he had a huge ego, and it just didn't sort of gel with me. How do those two fit together? And oh, pardon me. It became very obvious, right, what was going on when he came to work after doing a call. He was impulsive about letting everyone know what he did. Right now, a genuine person doesn't do that. They just do the work and they keep going. They don't boast about it. So right then I knew, you bastard, you've got a fucking ego. So just because you go to church, right, and I'd be curious, particularly John May, I'd be curious about that activity. So just because you go to church, yeah, it's sort of like it's the same thing as the bloody the car salesman, right, that goes to church and he's first man up at the altar, and the reason he does it is to sell cars. People do that. They take advantage. So Johnny May is definitely, he's definitely an arsehole of the highest order. Now, the other thing that you're doing, Jello, is that you're associating by and your implication with a sexual predator. That's Mark I annoy you. Now, because you become aware of certain things and certain behaviors and you sit on your ass and just laugh, that's guilty by association. Now, John May is a good guy. He's a wonderful father. Well, I've actually seen his fathering and what he does, and I know that you guys do, and I couldn't understand why you fuckers wouldn't, because you were in the room and you saw the young boy swearing, and I saw it. I validate things with my senses, then it's real. But then I turned to you dudes to say what, and you said, no, we didn't see anything. We didn't see anything. So piss weak on your part. Now that's not good parenting, right? Allowing a son, you know, a young boy to swear like a trooper in front of an adult audience. So every member of that audience, right, bar me, just let it go. And now you report that he's got a good behaviour or he's a good parent. Well, not on that example. And all I did was mention it to John May. So, I disagree. I disagree. So you're saying he's. So I disagree on the wonderful father, but you say Johnny is a good gay or guy. Deliberate slip. Explain to me why he's a good guy. No, fucking way. Right, someone that, we've got a video of this, right? Someone that loves people, love. What is this thing called love? I can explain that explicitly. Someone that loves people someone that loves people right, doesn't go on the internet, right, and ask young boys to pull their wieners out for his entertainment. And now we've got that on video. Got him black and white on that one. And, you know, the thing about the ego nature, right, if there's a signature, if there's one instance of it, there'll be fucking more, right? So you only need one to burst the bubble. If we have a look at all of the clips, maybe we'll do that now, right? What we'll do is we'll look for a clip. Okay, let's see how this goes. My little collection. So, how's this gonna go? That's that. That goes there. I need that, so I need to sort of probably just do that and that. Yeah. So this one here, I wonder if that's coming. How's that coming? No, bugger. Right, hopefully you can see that. Probably give away bloody stuff, but that doesn't fucking matter. Oops, there. Oh no. Damn. See, that was some pornographic material, right? Pornographic material that they actually, so I porn bombed myself. So there's a picture here, right? All right, and this is Bulldog. This is the Bulldog account, the guy that you says loves people. What about Charles Six? That's my house, right? And this is Vladimir's car, his friend, right? And that's the trolling event. You know, we can bloody validate that. He ran away. All right, let's keep going. I don't know whether I'm doing the right thing here. So here we've got a guy called Buntu. I call him Injun, not not to be racist, but just to attack his ego. Could you stand outside tonight, say about 8 p.m.? So this is an intimidation action. They're trying to intimidate me. Yes, ego. That's interesting. Now that's cognitive dissonance 101. So what happened there? Well, here we've got Jello. See, this is why he went. So I woke up and fucked the shit out of her and came out the bedroom to laugh at you crazy ass. Now that's Jello, right? That's Jello. That's Jello. That's Jello. Yeah, that's the man that was in the room. This is flat out bullying. Flat out bullying. Oops. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's stop this shit. All right, Brother John. If you try to mess with me, you're going to get a lesson of a lifetime. Welcome, Brother John. Can you just type in the side chat what your intentions are? Just a couple of fucking words, but I'll work it out what your real agenda is. Yeah, it's me. It's me. It's me. You can hear my voice. Do you want to talk about anything, or what are you up to? Because I promise you, you know, it'll potentially be embarrassing. But it's a good thing because it fucking eliminates more of the ego if you got the balls for it. Yeah, well, I am a little, but I understand why you phrased it. I mean, you know, I don't give a shit how tired you are. I'm only, well, let me see. I'm like, when I'm up, I'm fine. I mean, all I need to do is go and have a nap for a bit. But while I've got people's attention, I'll just stay up a bit longer. So I'm fine on that respect. It's not an issue. And I see where the mind's going, you know, connect that to this is related to another mental disorder. Brother John, the thing you need to know about me and the thing you need to know about reality of this whole fucking circumstance is that you guys really were contributors to me ending up in that healthcare thing. I do not have bipolar. It isn't an issue. And, you know, I can legally validate that that's actually the case. But not only that, the thing that you need to know is I'm fucking truly enlightened. I absolutely am. That's the positive side of the story. And what that means is it means that I'm very, and you should actually spend some time with me and Benny. We can actually prove it to you. You know, watch our minds at work, how they fucking function in the moment. So what Brother John said was, then thank us, right? You did. Well, I suppose in a twisted sort of a way, but I mean, you know, here's the real truth, right? You fucked with my health, and that you know, I'm probably going to lose 10 years out of my life because of all this shit. What do I mean by that? Yes, you did, Brother John, because you're a mature aged person and you sat down on the fence. You were watching the drama and you didn't step in. Well, and this year too. You're still doing it. It's bad behavior. Frank did it, right? Frank should know he's a fucking professional. He observed bad behavior, and I can be explicitly think about that. When you sit on the fence, when bad behavior goes on, you're complicit. Yeah. No, but you cause the conditions, right? So what with lithium, it's a fucking, I don't think lithium should be used, actually. That's my play. You get it in your system and it has side effects. Now, there's one of the side effects is the kidney function. Do you not have control over your will? For what? Oh, yeah, you try and see, this is the cunning ego mind. You're just wiggling around trying to get out of trouble. Do you not have control over your will? What happened at the time, I actually came into that environment trusting that you were decent people. And I just thought that, fuck, you know, they're just stupid or something, but they, you know, but what it was, from your perspective, which I now understand, you're basically trolling me. You know, I was entertainment for the group. Now, not you personally, but there's probably a mastermind, and what they do, it's like pissing in the water, and you know, or you know, contaminating the water, and then everyone drinks the water and they sort of catch. I think, well, I certainly think J-Dubs was immature, right, and it was just a buzz for him. Bulldog, I think, is a key player, and I also think Jello's the major contaminators. That's what I think. And then because you're in the same watering hole, right, and you don't like, your method is not to interfere, you get caught up in the poison. Even now, you decide to cope, to open yourself up. What are you talking about? What's that mean? More information? Right now, right, I'm in absolute control. I'm fucking in absolute control of the whole situation. Absolute. And I'm moving on soon to fucking get rid of Islam. So you're going to see the magnitude of what you're dealing with soon. So do you not have control over your will? I have absolute control over. So see, where a person doesn't have control is when they not being self-aware enough, the ego dominates, right? It just simply fucking does. I don't have an ego, regardless of what you think. Well, I still have the infrastructure, but you know, I just live with I feed the good wolf. That's something you don't like. I should have known there was something wrong with you when you didn't like the good wolf story. Now it's only a fucking behavioural thing. It can be fixed in a blink of the eye. So do not, even you now, you decide to open yourself up. Unhide me. Did you last year? Hang on. Slow down. I still want to fucking know. And one thing, John, it'll frustrate you, but I will not operate with any fucker anymore unless we agree to run my house, my rules, and we examine each comment. So I still want to know, even now you decide to open yourself up. What's that fucking about? And I'll know when you bullshit, right? I'll know straight away. I want to know what that's about. No, not until you give me a different, just tell me what you actually mean by that. I'm patient, mate. I could fucking do this for 20 years if I decided to. Because see, what's happening here, John, I'm learning your agenda, right? And then I'm basing my decision on a discussion. I'd like to let you in, but I have to know some stuff. Well, I already fucking worked that out. Oh, okay. 20 years dealing. Because see, this is what you do. This is the ego mind still at work. You're trying to destroy me as a threat, right? So 20 years dealing with people who make you miserable, your choice. So what he says is that I'm at fault, right? They're not the problem. They're fucking innocent. Well, brother John, that's not the truth. Let me try and explain. 20 years. So how did you get that reference? Let's think. So the story of the book runs 20 years. That's context. I'm not sure where you get the other context, so you'd have to explain that. And John, if we were having a discussion, right, you would have, I wouldn't move forward until you explained that explicitly, how you drew that conclusion. You just said you'll spend 20 years exposing us. When? Oh, okay. I understand now. I understand. It wasn't making a lot of sense, but now it does. Okay. Yeah, no. Did I actually say it explicitly like that? We'd have to check the tape. but I'll just take it. See, what happens in the ego mind, it repurposes things to its own agenda and then spits it out as if it's the truth. But what I think I said is that I'd take, if it takes 20 years, right, now I know that you repurpose that, right? This is the ego mind at work. What I actually, and we can go back and check the fucking videotape. What I actually said was, I will stay here for 20 years until I get my answer. Right? But you repurpose that. And you're right, because it will expose you. When I pick a point, I do it deliberately because I know that that's an issue. And if we then address it, then it all unravels. Answer to the what? I don't know. Hang on. What are you talking about? Your answer to what? I missed it. You'll have to refresh my mind. While you're doing it, I'll just go back. So I still want to know about open yourself up. Even now you decide to open yourself up. Now, is that related to, make you miserable, your choice? Yeah, okay. So I still want to clarify that. I'll work on that. So 20 years dealing with, so you're then trying to fucking connect that back. So let me try 20 years dealing with people who make you miserable. Your choice. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, well, if I have to, mate, because that's your position. This is the difference between you and me. You see a problem, you fucking sit on the fence. Hate that sort of behavior. Me, I see a problem, I fucking step in and fix it. Now, example, Sugar Rhodes. You sat on the fence. You nearly pushed her to a breakdown by sitting on the fence, by compliance. I didn't. I sat down. I jumped in straight away, grabbed control of the situation. Now, that lovely lady, right, that lovely lady, she's not what you fucking people, and Mork is the one pissing in the water, poisoning it. I'll come to that point in a minute. But I hope you're listening now, because I can validate this. You meet Sugar today, right? Even after the brutalizing that your community did to her, right? You treated her like shit. And we've got, no, it's not that, mate. Don't fucking say that. I know that that's probably true because she's gracious, right? She's gracious. But you fucking still sat on the fence when the bullies were in town. You still sat on the fence when the bullies savaged her. You fucking did. Stop being a pissant and fucking own up to what you did was wrong. Yeah, that's right. No, you fucking did. You were witness to it. You were absolutely witness to it. You were absolutely a witness to me being bullied, and you sat on the fucking fence, right? I didn't know that these pricks were bloody trolling. You can say it no all you like. You are guilty as charged, you're on. And you know what fixes the problem? You fucking just say it. That's all we want. We just want you to say sorry, right? Acknowledge that you made an error, and then fucking move on. Yeah, I do. I absolutely do. And I'll fucking prove you that this Mark is a sexual predator. And if he's not fucking stopped, he'll go and do it to other people. No. Not until people fucking come clean. It will never be over. You're all part of the problem. Right? I am dealing with Mark. I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward at all. In fact, I'm actually one of the bravest people on the planet. I put my life, I'm going after Islam, right? Which means that I'll get a fatwa and probably get killed. So I'm not a fucking coward at all. And I will not stop until that fucking stupid religion is fucking crushed and gone. So don't call me a coward, you idiot. You're fence sitting. You're the fucking coward. You're afraid of conflict. No, I'm doing it here, right? Apparently there's some dude down setting me up with that's pretty important. Yeah, but doesn't work that way. I'm not after Muslims. I'm just after the idiotology. Hang on. This might be a Muslim now. Hello. Oh dear. Some trolls playing with the phone things, but no, not just yet. Not just yet. We've just got to deal with a couple of things. I'll definitely unhide you. Well, I think I will. I'll decide though. Now, where do we get to? 20 years exposing us. Answer to what? 20 years dealing with people who make miserable your choice. So what you're trying to do is saying that Rob's at fault, or it's a bad choice, or it's your choice. You know, make your own fucking mind up. But for me, right, it's a noble thing I do for you pricks, is to wake you up to your bad behaviours. That's all. Ask Benny. 98% of the population have bad behaviours. And it's a bad behaviour to be a bully and just have that for fun and entertainment. And that's fucking you. 20 years exposing us. You answer high. Solve the ones I can. Nope, I solve the ones I can. Yeah, but that's fence sitting. I'm not like you. I can solve every fucking problem. Right? I absolutely can. If you let me, I can solve every fucking problem. Yes. Go and talk to Sugar and see what she thinks of me. And look at her state of well-being. I'm responsible for that, because I got off the fucking fence and I took care of a person that needed some care. And she's coming with me, right, to help expose Mark. Right? Now we're going to invite that prick into a room and I'll fucking expose him for what he is. All right? And there'll be more egg on your face. But don't worry about it. Just don't fucking worry about it. It's just what happens. It's human things. Fucking recognize the error and then fix it and move on. And when you fix these sort of errors, this gets you closer to enlightenment. That's just the way it works. A lot of problems must be solved by the individual. Well, I agree with that, but they don't. You need to give them the catalyst. You need to fucking hold the mirror up, right? If you don't, so think about this, Brother John, and you know that this is true. The group are still doing the bad behavior of laughing at other people's expenses, and they've been doing it for fucking 12 months. So there's probably other people, other than Sugar and I, that are, suffered at the hands. And let me tell you, in both our instances, there was potentially significant outcomes. But both Sugar and I now have had a positive outcome. And you did fuck all. You had no fucking input in that whatsoever. And I can explicitly explain why that's so. It's because you nuffs don't fucking know reality like I do. And now Sugar's on the path to enlightenment. Sugar and I are fine. She respects me. No, she knows you, right? And she tolerates that. That's all. I know you perfectly well. I know you fucking better than you know yourself. She was not totally innocent. That's a complete fucking false statement. She is totally innocent. 100,000%. And when we nail this bloody Mark dickhead to the wall, when I'm ready, that will all become apparent. I waited for more info. Mark had tons of fucking one-sided evidence. Now, this is the way the ego, yes. This is the way the ego works, right? What it does is it takes the data from the environment and then it repurposes it for its own agenda. And then it spews it out as if it were the truth. So the ego is the fundamental. All right, mate. See you later. I understand, but you're welcome to stay. Up to you. I'm nearly done, but I've got to do things my way. Otherwise, we miss the data. And this is what you don't like. The data exposes the story. And he left. Okay. Now, you can't let bullies bully you. She respects me. No, she was not totally innocent. That's a fucking lie. The lady is totally innocent. I waited for more info from Mark. Has tons of evidence. You know what evidence is. He fucking has a ton of fabricated evidence that he broadcast. It's over now. Let's move on. So go talk to Mark. So what he's trying to do here, this is the ego mind trying to protect its own ass. What he's trying to do here is his agenda is abundantly clear now that we go through the text feed. And that's why I kept him in text. His agenda was, he came in, come on, Rob, let's move on, right? That's the face-saving part of the strategy. But if I move on, right, what happens is that the ego's still in play and it's still causing its problems. So there'll be no moving on, right? You coward, well, I explained that. You're going to the Middle East, yeah, bullshit. Good luck with that. Unhide me. So that's his agenda. He had to get his voice. I wasn't going to permit it. No, ask Sugar. Yeah, well, I know the whole Sugar story, and I know the truth. I tried to help her. She knows it. No, the help that she needed was someone to stand by her and say, hey, what's the truth? You fucking don't. I've seen you in action. You just don't. Doubt it. No, 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 no. That's the one of their bullying tactics on me. No, 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 no. Because what I would say, because I got increasingly frustrated with them, I would say, no, 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 no. And they wouldn't allow me to get a voice in because, and that's what happens. That's exactly what happens in the bully forum, right? What they do is they just spew out lies that excites the victim to respond and get agitated. And that's exactly what happened to me. And then he goes 3, 2, 1. So he's trying to rescue control, and I wouldn't give it to him. He was just desperate for control. And then what he did is the exit pattern, right? The exit pattern of cognitive dissonance, which tells us that there's an error in the background. He leaves the fight. So he wouldn't have a fight for response if there wasn't an ego behind it. That's just the way it is. That people can't hold this stuff. So that was an interesting one. Now, what I'll do now, I'll just go and check what's happening in the chat windows. Oh, me. But now they're starting to understand that I mean what I say, and I have all of the information. So this is Renee, the two-faced bitch lady. Now she's saying, sucker, fat, C word, better things to do, and I'm not screwing with you. So now this is interesting, right? Because there's a sexual context to it, right? And usually with the ego modes in play, because it is the survival of the self scenario, that sort of sexual context is brought into the mix. So that's another flag that there's an ego at work, and the ego is trying to attack me. So that's her comment. That's where she's at. What else have we got? Okay. Now here's the guy that thinks he's enlightened, right? And he's just got ego mind butthurt. And what he's saying, his name's Benna Berry. Rob doesn't leave his house. Yes, I do. So And that's a really important, really important subtlety, right? Really important subtlety when you're dealing with ego mind. What it's doing, it's repurposing information, and that's fundamentally the root problem or the root event that happens when egos are created, the ego mind's created. The self-survival instinct takes the incoming data and it creates a new story. Now we have the duality, or the false state, true state. So this guy, what the true story was is Rob does leave his house from time to time, but he spends a lot of time on the computer. It's only because of you pricks. But I do leave the house. So he rephrases it. So we caught him in a lie, right there. The devil's in the detail. Now the next thing, and then his friend so there's a coalition, there's a bunch of trolls that are trying to defeat me. He says this, I call him Drag Queen, Drag now. So he says, obviously, so this is what happens to the coalition self-affirms. So they actually confirm to each other what's going on. People would run for their lives if he did. Yeah, so just try and embellish on it, make sure that the story's circulated. And this, this is this problem with the whole troll community, right? They form and, it becomes like a cesspool. But the behaviors are consistently, accurately, exactly the same all the time. And as soon as you spot them, you know that there's an ego in the mix. So what I might do is I'll take the chat link there and I'll just invite them, but they won't come. But anyway. There's that stupid man, Benaberry. He's got ego butthurt. The reason he's got butthurt is because I actually know a fucking lot of stuff, and I know it exactly and accurately, and he doesn't like that, and it's controversial. Oh, there she is. There's Renee. Renee's okay. I mean, she's a good person, but she's just caught up in this bloody this gang bullying. Now, where are we? Oh, the lion's floating around. Here she goes. It's just fascinating, when you see the behaviors, you know exactly what's going on. You know the person better than they know themselves. Oh dear, funny. Yes, Renee. Come on, hurry up, get in here now. Yes, you want to. Who's that? Oh, Kasumi. No, I won't, Renee. No. No. And she's probably gone away to suck a dummy. Or has she? No, she didn't turn up. Rob's house and Rob's rules mean I won't participate. No need to join a hangout ran by Egomaniac. Now I think of the theme from okay. Okay. I'm not busting your balls to do it. Oh, there's the little fat jello shots. And there's Raven's Revenge. I'll say seek peace. They've been obviously told, the group, that don't go in there, you know, he's a nutcase and also a control freak, and they've sold that sort of story. But if you actually participate in the debate, it works extremely well, and it really moves you closer to enlightenment. It just does, because you start to learn a bit about yourself, you know, and some really important stuff. Unbelievable. Well, so Kiz, who's a gay fat man, isn't taking the offer. So I'll just say, well, piss off. What are you hanging around for? Untrue. So what he said, what Kiz said is, you run hangouts of chaos, which is basically the opposite of peace. No. Now, Jesus said this, right? So don't battle Jesus. He said, here we go. So what Jesus said, I'll read it in a minute. I'll just paste it here. See, disturbance precedes peace. Oh, there's Green. He's the next ambassador. Come on. You ran away. Come on, Frankie. Come on in. What's this Benaberry saying? He's just talking shit. Talking shit, basically. Oh dear. Well, that's about it. I don't know. I might take that rest. Oh. Yeah. So Kiz, the fat gay dude, what he's quoting Harry Potter and the Chamber's Secret, and that's supposed to be enlightening. Maybe, but I'd have to watch it. Oh, that's one thing. Sorry. Yeah, this is important. Sorry, I said it and I didn't really do it. This is the definitive statement on enlightenment, enlightening, enlightenment, whatever it is. So, Jesus said. So it's Jesus, right? So this is coming from the actual human being that was called Jesus. Those who seek should not stop seeking until they find. Now, what that means specifically is you've got to identify the faulty notions about reality that you hold in mind. That's the ego state. And don't stop until you work it out. When they find, they will be disturbed. Well, you have the faulty idea and the true idea in mind. That's just simply, that's easy to explain. And that's cognitive dissonance. So, you know, that's exactly what that is. When they are disturbed, they will marvel. Well, you marvel because you realize, fucking hell, this is the simple condition that that applies to every human on the planet, right? And everyone's the same. Everyone, male, female, doesn't matter. Just this is what it means to be human. And we'll reign over all. So look at me, like I'm enlightened. I can actually hold command over the whole situation that I'm engaged in. It doesn't mean that I do it for, you know, emperor reasons. I do it for the other, for the human herd. So when I'm bitch slapping anyone that's got an ego, it's to help them travel down this journey. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, this is good because this is sort of connecting everything. So when marvel and will reign over all, and after they've reigned, they will rest. In other words, you find peace in life. So enlightenment, that sounded funny. Enlightenment means the discovery of peace, or, you know, finding peace in life. And so that's the motherhood statement on enlightenment and what it actually means. Wow, just thinking about that. Wow. That actually ties it. So this is how brilliant the dude was, Jesus, right? The real dude, not the Roman Christian story, but this is the real person. And that's why I always knew that he existed, because there isn't a set collection of sayings anywhere on the planet that match these anything any earlier, right? So it had to be that they came from this individual. And, you know, that explains why he had such popularity at the time, because this is special knowledge, right? It's just absolutely special. And it's so simple. Keep it simple, stupid. But it threatens the dynamic of the ego, and egos are empires and Pharisees and all that sort of shit. And that's why they killed him. So it all fits together quite perfectly. Quite perfectly. Excuse me. Well, I don't know if there's anyone that wants to come in, but probably no one with an ego wants to come near me. But I promise you, if you sort of play the straight bat, it's a good journey. And with a massive payout, massive, more than you could ever imagine. I mean, it really, you know, if you're prepared to bare your soul, fuck, it fixes everything. That's actually important too, I suppose. That's something I must remember to tell Benny, because Benny likes to take the slow boat to China, and that's just sort of a little debate we have. And me, I'm rather go straight on. And, you know, I've got one result, and that was Sugar Rhodes. She's in a really good place. Seeger, he's going really well. So, you know, I think it works. I think we're finding stuff. You just got to create enlightenment across the planet. Back off these religions and or these political religions, not spirituality. Well, it should only be one spirituality, because there's only one truth. So one religion, and not fucking Islam. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is this Bennett dude, just a needy wannabe. What selfless act did Jesus do, Robbo? Fuck if I know. Do I look like I've got a time machine? But what I do know, without any doubt, is that the guy was enlightened. Come on, mate, stop being a see, stop being a poof. I'm not a homosexual. And answer the question. Yeah, but no, because I know that it's a useless question framed to sort of stroke your ego, so I'm just not really interested. So Come with decent questions, I'll entertain it. Oh, there's Bullfrog. Bullfrog's about. He's the main pain in the ass, dude. He's a high stakes player. Oh, there's that freaking JD Kane. He's someone I'd like to spend some time with. There you go. So, where's the link? Now, this guy, Bulldog, I know now that he's really worried about me. Worried. So I have him on the back foot because he said, I'm not scared, which is exactly the opposite to what he was. And there's this guy called Sydney Ask the Atheist. Talk about an old fart. I just need to I'll do that. Oh, and there's Dragonaut. He's just a smart ass. Say come. And you can tell they're all connected, right? Max Hangouts. Who's that turkey? Come on, hurry up. I'm eating sesame, chicken, and shrimp. Oh, that sounds all right. While watching you and Dan bitch about any mem. Oh, okay. I can't remember that. So you want to talk about it? Quite happy to. Oh, we've got a person. Is that you, Brother John? Or is it you, Green? In the side chat, please. Someone's got a sat on the fence icon. In the side chat, dude. I'm not going to let you in until I get a sense of what you're up to. Hello. Who are you? Oh, it's probably bloody Vladimir. You're not getting in, Vladimir, ever. Yeah, heard that sort of thing. So, more information. Keep going. I won't do it until I'm satisfied. And if I'm not satisfied, I'll kick you out. Oh, here we go. I'd come in, but my erection is preventing me from clicking the mouse. So again, see, sexual context. When the sexual context is in there, particularly when it's rude or a rude nature, ego's in the mix, right? It just is. Yeah, I was just thinking about myself on, that sexual context stuff. How I've been communicating. So I'll say, fuck you, fuck this, fuck that, blah, blah, blah. But, I don't bring, I'm pretty sure I don't actually. This is Benny. Yeah, I don't think that we use the sex in the same context. So that's the difference between enlightened and ego. It's only two states, right? There is only two. You're either enlightened or you're not. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, ask some questions. Because the ego mind is really cunning and good replicator, right? So you gotta. So I'll leave you on broadcast. I'll leave you off broadcast. So the fact that you said need to broadcast, I don't need to broadcast, tells me something. Hang on. Thanks for the invite, but I'm working. Maybe another time. Who's that? Larry Castle. Oh, okay. Scott Girton. Don't know anything. Yeah, what I'm doing is very, very cool. Because what I'm fucking gonna do, I promise you, is I'm gonna clean trolls out of the internet. Well, not the people, but the behavior. Just fuck that behavior completely off. Make it a much better place. And I know how to do it. And I got friends. I got a gang. I've got a posse. And it's a growing posse. And we're coming to town. Hello, viewer number 7. Yeah, you're not saying anything. Sit on the fence. Troll, and I think it's you. And I'll tell you why. Or at least the troll. It's funny how they don't even realize they are trolls. You see, that tells me something straight away, right? The person in the fucking room, right, is it's funny how they don't even realize they are trolls. So that's an untruth, right? So part of the ego nature is broadcasting untruths and promoting the wrong story. So someone that's a genuine, observer and not engaged would say, it's funny how these bloody trolls, right, do what they do, right? It's a carefully structured sentence, but they wouldn't frame it that way. It might be, oh, here's what it'll be. Do the trolls realize what they do? Right? So that would be the inquiry from the genuine inquirer who doesn't know. And so I think your fence sitting days will be soon over. But what the troll would do is say, it's sort of like they're innocent, even realize. They don't even. So they take the authority position. That's what they fucking always do. That's a really annoying thing. And then they broadcast that as fact, knowing that it's going to be read, right? But they do realize, every single person that operates off ego fucking knows that what they do, because the way it functions at the low level is the data that's coming on board, right? The true state, right? So that's always the position. That's always brought on board, right? Always. And then a copy is made of that information and bastardized to suit the agenda of the ego, the self. So you have true and false states always present. So if you ever someone says to you, oh, I didn't know what I was doing, fucking bullshit. Everybody knows what they're doing. Everybody. And so the way to fix the problem, there's only one way, Mr. Sit on the fence. The only way is to make a full and open confession. And once you've done it, the immediate point you've done it, and if you've done it with integrity, the immediate point that you've done that, the slate is white clean, fucking crystal clean. I mean, in our legal systems, we might end up jailing you or whatever, and it's not a blanket, Here's the thing, the baseline condition is you mustn't hurt other human beings whatsoever, ever, including smacking, the whole deal. You never, ever hurt another human being. Now, we just lost a couple of viewers then. Might be some cognitive dissonance going on. I understand, but honestly, I am just a viewer, not a troll, but would like to hang out with you guys if that's cool. Well, if that's the true state, that'll be fine. I mean, we don't hold the door, but I'm just not convinced just yet. When we get to the convinced state, see, there's a context. The fact that you came in with the icon sat on the fence, that meant that you're an insider. You know what's been going on. So that's okay, but not today, I don't think. The reason is, right? The reason is I've just got to protect my account from being pawn robbed. But that's not a problem, because we can knock up accounts very quickly. But I want to keep this one up, I think, and I just think that probably possibly Troll and is butthurt over Islam, and he's just trying to bring the show to an end. I won't permit that. So we will catch up, but not today. Pardon me. Ask any questions you like. Now, where are we? Dragnet, Larry, right, fine. So we're getting new people. Now, the other thing, viewers, we're going after Islam. Down's getting me lined up with someone that's apparently pretty important. So that'll be interesting. See how that goes. Kind of need that. So, hey, sat on the fence. What do you think of Islam? Do you think it sucks? Dear. Don't you wish you were me? Well, you could be, you know. Absolutely. Where's the Doomster? Well, that's a bullshit answer. Fucking everyone knows what Islam is. It's a fucking pain in the ass. Well, sorry, if you're a Muslim, you'd say it's the greatest religion in the world, but there's only two responses, right? Islam is good or Islam is bad. The true response is Islam is bad. So see? see? And hey, you know, if I'm wrong, I don't mind egg on my face, but the thing is, I trust my instincts because they never lie. Oh. Jeez, that was funny with Brother John. Oop, what's that? What's up? What's up? What's up? Now, I might grab a bite to eat, I think. Oh, there's... Oh, St. Tommy. Oh, hello. Oh, no, that's you. There's the troll watching carefully. But the troll has multiple accounts. Must be a pain in the ass, right, troll? You know, I was thinking about this, you know, and I wonder if it's the baseline. So you got this phenomenon called multiple personality disorder. I'm wondering what's happening here. Hang on. This is interesting. Real Rob is in there by himself. He is now. Jello just quit. I did. Wow. He is. Come in. He's obsessing about you now, Jello. I didn't obsess about him, silly Renee. Yeah, two-faced bitch. Now I say that deliberately and consciously because she's got, you know, she presents two faces to people, hypocrisy, and that's not a good thing. He needs to sleep. I'm not watching anymore because he needs to go to bed. Yeah, he sounded tired, or he has been drinking, wouldn't unhide me. Now, again, look there, right? Again, the devil's in the detail. I don't drink. And these people know it. But the information coming on board, right, about the scenario that I'm tired is repurposed and added to for the agenda of the ego. Hang in with St. Tommy. Ah, okay. That'd be cool. I wouldn't mind catching up with that, but it'd probably block me. Take care, Brojo, and say hi to Tommy for me. So these are cordial, you know, cordial little, what do we say? Greetings that we share amongst each other, but they're pretty insincere. They're sort of like, hey, look at me, I'm a nice person, by the way that I communicate to you. So if I see Benny, I just say, Benny, Benny, Benny. And, you know, I celebrate, you know, the occasion of us meeting. And when we depart, he just says bye. Right? None of this extra, you know, fake shit. Fake shit. It's the ego, in a sense, trying to find its way into the group, the ego group. Here we go. Suck it down, Rob. Get it? That's Buntu, the Indian. Hello, everyone. I've been wondering how to get here. Is this the land of the trolls? Sat on the fence. That's you. And you put a smiley face on it. Yeah, not convinced. And that's what I should be able to do. Let's have a look at your profile. Yeah, so you're a brand new account. Not looking good. Not looking good. See, I don't mind how you feel about me. It just doesn't bother me. It's not, you know, I'm not affected by it one iota. But this is a new account, and this is very suspicious. Well, if you're a viewer, you can go out and view. I think, you know, view. Got to get to know you a little bit better before we let you in. So, you know, the indicators aren't good, right? They're just not good. No. No. Yep, there's Jello, fatty Jello. So, sit on the fence, go and have a chat with fatty Jello, maybe. Oh, there he is, the wonderful Jello. What do you want, Jello? Is your friend BJ butt hurting? Is he? Yeah. Cut the niceties. Yeah, brother John. Yeah. Yeah, well, we should like all humans, but you got to like all humans, so you can't go bitch slapping Sugar Rhodes around and say that you're a good person. Yeah, well, his name's now changed to BJ until he fucking grows up. No, he's not. He's a fucking arsehole. He's like you. Well, I am. I certainly am. No, he's fucking not. No, he's not like me. Not at all. No, 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 no. He's an arsehole. Egotistical arsehole is what he is. Well, that doesn't make for you a good person. No, he's fucking not enlightened. No way known. I know that shit. No, he's not. No, brother John is not fucking enlightened, and neither is Frank. Yeah, he's an arsehole. I call him Sasha. I think that's his real name. But isn't that a girl's name? Fuck me. You're joking. So what just happened then is this bloody troll that's been tormenting me and others. His name's, well, we call him V-Lad or Troll lol 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 lol, but I think his real name's Sasha. Ain't that a girl's name? And now what Jello is trying to say is that because he's egotistical, right? Egotistical to the max. He has no care for fucking other people. It's a dead event. Care comes from the good wolf side of things. So, and he's just a fucking big actor because he knows that I'm on his case and he's in big trouble. So this is what he says. This is Jello Shots. He says he thinks you're like Down syndrome, and as a result, he wants to mess with you. It's because he cares. Oh, for fuck's sake! This is a great admission here. So screenshot that one. This is how careless the troll gets. That goes into the collection because the ego mind is not about love at all. It's just about self, pure self. And this guy's sort of maxing out on the ego. What do we call this one? Jello and Vlad. Okay. So the thing is, cause that he won't mess with you. Oh, hang on. He won't mess with you because he thinks you are. He won't mess with you. You read it wrong. Read it again and again. He won't mess with you because he thinks you are. Where is it? He won't mess with you. You're reading it wrong. Blah blah. Read it again. Hang on a minute. Where'd it go? It's over here. He cares about you. Fucking bullshit, right? Again, the ego signature, right? It cares about fuck all but itself. That's why it's no good. He thinks you're like Down syndrome, and as a result, he won't mess with you. But he's doing it all the time. He's still doing it. So what the fuck are you talking about? What a lie. It's because he cares. No, he doesn't. He only cares about himself. That's why he sends pizzas to my house, because he cares. That's why he drives by my house, because he cares. That's why he lies like a fucking trooper, because he cares. It's all bullshit. He won't mess with you because he thinks you're Riri. Riri, what's that? He told me today he's done messing with you. Yeah, but that's the ego signature when you stand up to a bully. He may have realised, well, if he hasn't realised yet, right, he can't fucking beat me. I'm just far superior to him. Far superior. Intellectually. Ugh. And I mean, I've been controlling these guys since day one this time round. So, he won't mess with you because he thinks you're Riri. I don't know what that means. I suppose crazy or something. Just relaying a message. Yeah, well, that's right. That's what you do. But you also repurpose truths in your own fucking head. And you're still doing this shit, you know, trying to make a video and break it. But remember, I've got this video. Yeah, all right, why not? Let's talk about Holy Sparkle. Well, actually, no, let's not. Let's not. Fuck it, no. Not interested. Oh, what's the matter? You broke. I broke it. Rob again. So, Jello, what do you mean by I broke Rob again? What's going through your fucking silly head? Come on, hurry up. Come on. What's that mean, though? How so? How am I broken? Saving Jello. Tell that fat, frumpy, two-faced bitch to drop in. Who's that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so how do I seem broken to you when you were reading about being a Riri over and over? Okay, well, we've got the video, so we can test that one in fucking court. But I was just curious about what Riri meant. That's why I was rereading it. Oh, the engine's here. Come on in, engine. And it looks like St. Tommy's here. Come on, boys, come in, make it a party. Oops, another person. Oh, the good, he'll come in. It looks like it's party time, Jello. You'll be the center of attention. I'm watching you, Jello. I'm watching you. It's okay. Hey, Jello, it might not happen today, but I promise you it'll happen. They all ran away, so come on, St. Tommy, come in. I'll say you old fart. Hey, he came. Now he gets an automatic admission because he's a good dude. Hello, St. Tommy. Welcome aboard. Lovely to see you.
Thank you, Mr. Beasley. Thank you for your hospitality, and my apologies for ejecting you the other day. My ejection finger was frisky. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, well, the key difference between you and I, St. Tommy, is that you prefer the soft road to China, and I prefer to slap him in the face.
I hear you. I hear you.
But we have the same intention. We have the same.
Well, good intentions, you know, can manifest like a drill sergeant or be all easy breezy. I'll go back and forth. I'll go back and forth.
Hang on, I'll see if I can get the engine dude in.
Oh, is that would that be my favorite engine, Bunto?
That's him.
Oh yeah. Yes. Let's see if he'll come in. He might not be brave enough. I don't know. Is he a brave?
Not.
Hard to say.
Not. Probably not. He could be. He could be.
Is he from India or is he from like Montana or something?
I'd say Montana.
I would too, but we'll see if he comes in.
Yeah. Oh, Jello went. Jello, where did you go, Jello? Come back.
Is Jello in? Oh, please don't throw him out. Bring him
I
in.
didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't throw any out. No throw outs. Well, anyway, we could have a nice catch up and to see what's happening in the world.
How you doing? You hanging tight, Mr. Beasley? Things going pretty good?
Yeah, quite good actually. I
Good.
finally worked everything out, right? So I finished the study of everything.
Good. That's always
And
nice.
we got Sugar back to a very good place, so she's very happy and content.
Glad to hear she's on the upbeat. There, yes. I like
Yeah.
Sugar.
Yeah, she's a good lady. She's an honest person, and she didn't deserve the carry on that happened. But anyway, she's good to go. What else have we done? Oh, Mr. Down, he's on the good track, and Sega's doing well, and you know,
Good.
so we're
Good.
having some measures of success.
Good. Here in the G Plus neighborhood.
That's right. Yeah, we're just cleaning the house. We're getting rid of trolls
I hear you.
so that we can enjoy each other's company without the noise. Now, I've sort of finished. Oh no, this dude's got to go.
Who was that? Who?
Hang on, wait a minute. Who is it? No, this is I think he's a troll, I think.
Oh, let them in. They might grow out of it.
Yeah, well, they might learn.
According to your vision, I won't complain.
Well, they might learn something from us old folks.
Who knows? That's it.
No, Goldmine, I don't think you are, I'm afraid. So that's it. I've made my call.
Troll.
Yeah, I think so. I think he is. Here's the way he can convince me: is put his face on camera. So yeah, there's always a way. So
that's a brave thing to do, to put your face on camera. Truly.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't do it. I'm not. Well, I'm extremely brave, but I choose not to do it. Hey, St. Tommy, I think that you're pretty close to the enlightened state, dude.
I hope so.
Well,
Yeah,
the reason I said that, St. Tommy, is how quickly you threw that little image up.
I see. Was that a good sign?
Yeah.
In some way, good, cool.
It's a sign of the god.
It's just a nifty work of art. I've got a couple of them on hand that I use.
Oh, yeah. No, but it was just how quickly the mind worked. That's what I was observing. So when you're in the moment, your mind really, we are quite, we've got a lot of talent, us humans.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Underutilized too, by the way.
That's what I hear. I hear most of it, they don't know what it does. The mind, the brain, all of it.
Well, it's
very mysterious.
No. It's pretty simple, but it's simple and wonderful all at the same time.
Yes. Who's the second potential participant?
This person is. They use the sat on the fence icon, but I'm not convinced that they're who they say
it couldn't be Brother John. He's looking at TV.
Yeah, well, that's right. I know it's not Brother John by the commentary. See, the thing about, and this is another indicator of being, towards the enlightened state, is you can read both the behaviors and the text.
I see. One way to perceive someone by their text and by their image.
Yeah, it's not perception though. It's actually, because it's a direct input of information straight into the mind, and the mind is able to identify. Now, every human can do this if they just knew, or if they didn't lie. That's the foundation thing, St. Tommy. The number one thing is don't lie. Seems like a simple thing, but I promise you it's very, very important.
I hear you. I like not to lie.
Yeah.
I like to be truthful when I can.
Yeah, it works well, better. Now, sat on the fence. Yeah, you could leave no drama. I mean, one of the things about the human condition is that we're all equals. Yeah, we're all equals. And now I know that other one was a troll. So we're all equals, and we're free to, well, at least in our company, you're free to come and go as you please. And but save us the long goodbyes.
Right. How about are trolls equals? Those who are troll-minded, are they just immature, or are they not equals?
They're equals. Every human's equal. Period.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Well, I know you know,
I
but
try and
but
challenging, but I try and believe that. I do.
no, don't believe it. It's absolutely a fact. It's, you know, from a spiritual perspective, everyone is equal. The only barrier is that lie. The lie creates the ego, and the ego then muddies the water, and the person doesn't have a good grip on reality. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Tommy. That's it. That's it. You know, and the whole story builds from that. That's it.
Well, I know my ego can give me a lot of trouble. I know that. Doesn't really matter who I am on one hand, but I sure make a big fuss over myself sometimes.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely true. Do you remember? Do you know Lukey? Lukey?
Not unfamiliar. Doesn't ring a bell.
He's a young bloke that's got some sort of Christian or Jesus Christ type of tilt to him.
Well, that's a positive sign.
Yeah. Oh no, but you know, he comes across as a real strange dude. But when you take the time, and this is where it's important to take the time with people. When you take the time, you find, my goodness, the talent that oozes out of him because he's enlightened is just amazing.
Mm.
And then there's this guy. I don't know whether you come across him, but he's got a little icon, like it's a hamburger that talks.
Oh yeah.
He's enlightened.
Mm.
Amazing to watch him. They're very funny. Oh, that's the other thing. They're extremely funny. I mean, the biggest laughs you'll ever want. And Sega, you know, hey?
People are fascinating. They are just wonderful.
They're absolutely creative. Their creativity, when they're sort of got rid of this ego problem, is just astounding. Sega, you know Sega?
Unfamiliar.
Yeah, okay. Well, he's a dude that, you know, is sort of on the journey, and he's made some leaps and bounds. He turned out to be a really great straight man. So we had this comedian and a straight man, and they just had us in stitches. Very funny.
How about Benny? Has he been around lately?
Now, Benny's enlightened. Yeah, Benny's enlightened. He's probably one, you know, he's really right at the top end. And again, amazingly creative and can communicate ideas with limited words. Absolutely amazing. Now, he's just, he's gone, I don't know if he's gone for a sleep or whatever, but he, you know, Benny marches to his own tune. He just goes.
Oh, yes.
Now, he's only a 30-year-old dude, right?
Right.
He's one of the most impressive humans I've come across.
I'm sporting 52 flicks myself.
What's that?
52 years. 52.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm 60.
Ah, congratulations. Congratulations.
Soon be gone.
Well, I'll tell you, it takes some resilience to last 60. You know, you got some spunk to you if you've made it through 60. Absolutely.
Oh, now, Tommy, so that's the catch up on basically. Oh, and I'm still persecuting the trolls, and going to persecute them out of it. But it's not the person; it's just the behaviour. Because when they get rid of the behaviour, and I tell you what, this could turn into an extremely rich environment of communications. I promise you. But anyway, apart from that, I'm sort of shifting my attention now because everything's sort of managed to where it needs to be. My attention now is going. I'm going to close Islam.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing.
Yeah. No tears on my end. You can bet on that.
But I'm gonna give them Jesus instead. So I just recommend that they go to Jesus.
I've had good success with Jesus myself, and Allah had never done anything for me.
No. I don't even think he exists. Matter of fact, I'm damn sure he doesn't exist.
Well, I'm willing to trade up if he shows himself cooler than Jesus, but nah, I ain't going. Nah.
Nah. I can't get Buntu to come in. I think he's just see. They're all a little bit because I do Rob's rules.
He's a little shy. He's scared he'll get booted, maybe or something. Who knows?
Yeah, but it's not like that. I actually don't think. Oh, hang on. There is an occasion I'll boot someone.
Oh yeah.
When they persist in their lie, and I see that they're not going to shift ground, then I kick them out.
Out they go.
Yeah, but if they play the straight bat and stay with truth, it can end up a very long conversation. Just the way it is. It's just that if you entertain the lie state or the ego, you burn a lot of energy, right? You just spend time. He said, she said, he said, true, false, true, false, true, false, true, false. So nah, bugger that.
I hear you. Take a little bit and then kick them to the curb.
Yeah, so sow a seed or two and off they go.
That's it. See you next time.
Yeah, pour a bit of water on them. Hey! Hello! This is good without God.
Is that positively godless? No, that's Sydney.
Yeah.
It's all right. Positively Bon Jovi. I'm sorry. I hope that's not received in a derogatory manner. I do love you.
St. Tommy.
Hey, sir. Good to see you.
Good to see you. How are you?
Doing good. I've taken up a new vocation as auto mechanic because my radiator sprung a leak, so I got that done the last couple of days. So I'm feeling accomplished. How you been? How's it going?
It's going good. We were going to be recording our show soon, so I wasn't sure of what disaster I want to pop into, this room or Brett Keene's room.
Oh my gosh, what a pick. What a pick. Do you still have your two associates that you do your show with, or are you teaming up with Matt Slick, or what's your status on that?
Oh, we got, oh my gosh, we got a big episode coming up, not this week, but next Sunday. Yeah. Matt Slick and JD Kane are going to have a conversation on our show.
That's always fun. That's always
so it will be live, and then once we're done, the video gets taken down, then we edit it, then we air it on Sunday.
Excellent. Excellent.
So yeah, that's going to be pretty interesting. So it's going to be a conversation in three different sections since there's three of us. So I'll take a topic, Jerry will take a topic, and then Tyler will take a topic, and they got to have a conversation about it. So it's going to be pretty cool.
Cool. Have you developed your topic yet? Not that I want a spoiler, but have you developed your topic? Are you pretty cool? Pretty clear on what? Excellent. Excellent.
Yep. Yeah. Hold on, I have to get my lights on. You know how I roll, Tommy.
Oh yes.
So I'm just gonna put my headset down. I'll be right back.
Very good. I think he gets his special lighting on. Yes, there it is. That's actually a music studio in his basement.
Who's talking shit now?
It's you. It's all you, dude. I love your music. I love your music studio. It is purple and no yellow. Beautiful, beautiful.
It changes. It changes. Other than that, no, things are good. Me and Pillbox have had some exchanges.
Wow. Has he graduated from Flat Earth yet, or is he still flat earthing?
Oh, he's still flat earthing.
Yes,
it's pretty sad. And him and I kind of got into a little bit of discussion today about music, and he's talking about 260 beats a minute guitar solo. I'm like, there's no melody there. It
Right.
sounds like an angry bee. So him and I may have a music debate because Pillbox just wants to debate on everything. He can't have a conversation. So that gets a little frustrating, but you know.
Well, you can't accuse him of not having an opinion. You know, yeah.
That's very, very true. He has maybe too much of an opinion.
Well,
So,
if you
hey, Rob.
disagree-
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, excellent, mate. Things are going well.
So you and I are cool for right now, right?
Oh yeah, shit, yeah. I don't have a
I
problem
haven't-
with any human. I only ever have problems with egos.
Oh, I have an ego.
No,
I have one of
Oh
the biggest.
Shh, shh.
you seem okay. No, you seem all right.
Asked.
I don't know. You've got some humility. You've got at least 2 quarts of humility. I can see it.
If
Yeah.
Tommy looks outside his house right now, he can see my ego from there.
Glowing out in the distance.
No, I've seen a lot worse.
We haven't really had much of a conversation yet, though, Rob. So
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. I can only pop in for a couple of minutes because then we have to record our show. So
Yep, that's okay. I'll be here
Yeah.
for a
So
while.
what is?
Yep.
How long is a while?
Well, I'm turning my attention now to Islam. I want to destroy it.
Oh, see, that's not even my bag. I don't know enough about Islam to even comment.
Yeah.
It has 5 pillars.
No, it doesn't.
It does,
No, it doesn't.
and
That's bad.
virgins, I guess.
And 72 virgins. Yeah,
72. That's right.
that's it.
You know, that's tight to get into.
Mm.
Yeah.
I can only imagine.
And with that being said, we're about ready to go live, so I got to go.
Okay, mate. Have a good one.
Mr.
All right,
Mr.
I'll
Positively, good to see you, sir.
All right, Tommy, I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
He's a nice young fella.
Yes. That's what I think too. See, that's
All
the thing. That's the thing, Tommy. We good people, we know people. And we also know that the only problem on this planet is this thing called an ego. If we could abolish that, we'd all be good people. It's
Well-
not a hard problem. It's actually a very simple problem. It's just difficult to shift.
I remind you, though, I bet you haven't always been so enlightened. I bet you haven't. Not always. I bet you it's been a journey. It has.
That's true. That's true. Oh, hang on. There is something that I do mull over. Because you got, like, there's a couple of people, and they get it young. I remember when I was 7, Mum took me to church, right? And told me the story about, gods and angels and that. And I just, I immediately would not accept it. Not under any circumstances. Just would not permit it in my head. Now that's, sorry about your religious position, but I promise you the real stuff is, still there regardless of how the story's told, but I just wouldn't accept it. And all through my life, I've never had any time for notional ideas based on beliefs. It always had to be about evidence-based knowledge or whatever. So, and that's an important part of it, because what do they say? It's the truth that sets you free. And, what do they say? Don't lie. So, Tommy, cognitive dissonance. It's all right, I promise you.
I know it well. Yes, I'm acquainted.
Oh, yeah.
I transcend it on occasion. But I don't know, Rob. I've had good success at times with calling out to Jesus. I don't know if he exists. I just have had good success.
Yeah,
And
okay.
it's about as simple as it gets. I don't know what the truth is.
Yeah, well, I can explain it explicitly, Tommy. What happens is that you've got, so this thing called God, right? That was my book. What is this thing called God? So, you know, I always wondered, what is it? It can't be a guy in the clouds. That doesn't make sense to me, but it's inside us all, right? And that's what Jesus said. He said it's within us all. So when you call out, you're calling out to this inside you, right? This thing that's inside us all, called God. And that's what happens, you know. And it works. Hey? What?
That rings truthful.
Yeah. Well, truth is truth.
Oh, yeah, it's been a long day for me. I changed out a radiator out of my Astro minivan.
Yeah.
And it can be very frustrating, you know, getting kind of greasy. And it's an old van, but it was generally successful. I think I'm going to change one more hose on it. I got one leaky hose, but long day.
So, Tommy, I sense the unease because of the cognitive dissonance. Well, I just want to say to you that, and that's okay, you know, the journey to enlightenment comes with a little disturbance. That's the real story, right? And that comes from Jesus' own mouth, the real Jesus, right? Because he said, the path, that's what happens. So,
well, I regret I'm not a better conversationalist. I'm actually browning out. I'm so tired. So I think it might be good for me to dismiss myself. I think it might be. But thank you for your hospitality, Rob.
And I understand that. I understand that perfectly.
Thank you. I am just beat.
No, that's fine.
All right. My brother, I'll see you soon. Keep up the good work.
Oh, yes, I will.
Right.
It's a pleasure to see you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, mate. So, what happened there with St. Tommy cognitive dissonance, because he comes from a Christian position, the underlying reality, right, that applies to everybody, the real, true spiritual reality, right, that will not be, but still, he's got an idea in mind that's based on a false premise. It's now confronted by the truth. It creates cognitive dissonance, and it is what it is. It is what it is. And you get the fight-flight response. So, and we can see it in his body gestures. It's unavoidable. And then, you know, there's a reluctance to accept any information from the threat going forward. So that could develop into an interesting discussion. Oh, yes, what? Engine. Why do you ask? 2 dogs? Or 2 wolves? Nah. Well, I don't think it's actually in the doctrine, the 72-bit, or somehow it's being crafted, 72 virgins, but I promise you that's not true at all. But what I saw a video, right, where we had one of these bloody imams, and what he was doing he was talking to a whole bunch of young guys, and he was making it, oh, and it's going to be wonderful, you know. And you know, I think he said that you get one woman for 3 days, and you know, have sex with her or whatever, and then when you finish with that, then another one comes on, and you just, you know, life's wonderful in this paradise. All a load of fucking bullshit. And all they were doing, it's political, right? They were just priming these young guys, right, for suicide bombing missions. So these young boys believed this damn story. Then they would go out and they would blow themselves up, and, you know, 200 or 150, you know, innocent humans. Massively, massively bad thing. And an obvious load of crap. And I mean, here's the Brother John complex, right? The world stood by knowing it was a load of bullshit and didn't say, hey, this is a load of bullshit. So the suicide bombing continued. Fucking appalling stuff. So anyway, so no, when you die, you know, you just die, and there's no 72 virgins waiting for you. What are you doing? Ubuntu, why don't you come in the room? And here's the other thing. There's no fucking thing called heaven. Heaven is a place on earth. That's what Jesus taught. Why not come in? Got this Rene. Now this is the people, right, caught up in these ego lies, obsess about it. There's St. Tommy again. I seen you, St. Tommy. St. Tommy, if you're one of the listeners or viewer, I say things exactly how they are. And, you know, if you've got a problem with that, no, Rob, what do you want? So there's an IT bent to that because you're using short text, shortened down text. Oh, now. So the next big thing on the Rob show is some dude that Down's organising. I'm going to be talking to. Then I'll have to deal with educating him. No. No, 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 no. What we might do, no, I won't. Which guest? I haven't got any guest. Oh, with that, I don't know. But probably it'll be about me. So, yeah, I got that. I got the story about that person. Oh, here we go. Benner, counter assumes you have counter something. Huh? The guy's going, oh, okay, he's talking about that. I have counter hangout going on. Cause he's my brother. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. But there's no such thing as best person in the world. The human race is the best thing, except for fucking egos. Oh, there he is. There's the sneaky son of a bitch, Frank. Come on. And he ran away again. It's like a cat on a hot tin roof. No, 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 no. You shouldn't think that way. That's ego thinking. What a cool. All right. What else we got? Oh. No, okay. Let's see what Bean the Berry's got to say for himself. Come on, Beaner. Hurry up. Get it out. Hey, is that Benny? Are you back? What are you doing, Benny? They're working the crowds. Frankly, Rob's position has more holes in it than a punctured blow-up doll. Well, no, it's the 100% position, so there's no freaking holes. So, give me one. Yeah, crazy motherfucker. What are some other reasons for wanting down with Islam, Rob? No, it's not a matter of anything. I've made a decision. It's fucking coming down, period. So if I live, Islam won't. That's as simple as it gets. I've got enough arguments to pull it down. But Jesus replaces Islam, so Muslims are fine. They just have a different spiritual solution. That's all. So it's not a major. It's not a biggie. Right? Cause I don't trust you yet. I don't know you. Oh, sorry, I don't know you yet. That's why. And I won't. I trust my instincts. There's nothing you can do to influence them, other than tell the truth. No, 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 no. Hello, good without God. Your mic's still muted, dude.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. Was.
Why is everyone hidden from the broadcast?
Oh, I'm being heavily trolled, so I'm having a war affair with bloody trolls, stamping them out. And so until I trust someone, I hide them from broadcast.
Well, what about the cartoon guy in the car? Have you tried them yet?
They're chatting in the side chat, right? So they've still got a voice basically, but I'm not getting any cues from that conversation that gives me any confidence about who they are.
Okay, but you're live now, so
Yeah.
Doesn't this when the show starts? Shouldn't the show have some sort of entertainment value at least a little bit?
No.
No? That's not much of a show.
You'll find actually when we get into whatever interests people, it gets interesting, I think.
Yeah, but you don't have any people in here except for me, and I gotta go in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm fine. I'm comfortable.
So you and I can have a 5-minute discourse, then be a 5-minute video. That makes it kind of cool.
Yeah. Whatever you want. It's you do whatever you want to do.
Well, wasn't this your house, your rules?
Oh yeah, it is, but they only exist to keep the conversation on point and sticking with the truth.
Okay, what's the truth?
Okay, all right. So truth is absolute.
It doesn't answer my question.
Yeah. Well, truth is whatever the context of a given moment in time is. So the way that time works and the way that we collect data on board about the environment occurs in a time slice, a very fine or infinitely small time slice called the now. So in other words, it's the current moment. And if you think about it, it makes perfect sense. It's not a hairy-fairy idea, right? If you think about it, that's the only time, the current moment, is when our senses are pulling data in to the brain. You can't say that I can use my senses to go back in time. It's just not possible. Neither can you say that I can do that going forward. So at that point in time, the sensors are collecting data. Now, the sensors are a totally objective beast. So what it reports for that particular moment in time is reality and is the truth and is absolute.
See, I will actually agree with you on that, because, I mean, now we can't go back in time now.
We can only use
We
our
could,
memory.
no, but we could before, but ever since yesterday, we can't.
Yeah, something like that.
You know, yeah, I mean, because like now, we can't, the back in time thing, we ran out of time. That time ended yesterday. So before that, we actually could go back in time, but that was all done and over with.
Hmm.
You know, I mean,
I like to keep it to the actual facts of the current time slice called the now.
right. Yeah, I am actually. I'm actually giving you that. I mean, that's what I'm trying to show you.
Yeah.
You know, yesterday was the 21st of October, and before then we could go back in time, but now since the 21st of October happened, we can't. That time has passed. We lost our chance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not quite grasping the concept, but I just look at it from the perspective of this is the current moment. This is when the data gets sucked in. That's the only point, you know, and that's the absolute truth because, you know, that's the absolute truth. So that is truth.
Yeah, and I'm giving you the truth as well.
Yeah. Well, okay.
You know, I mean, it's actually been in the news. It's in the news now of how we can't go back in time anymore. We lost our chance.
Oh, I don't know.
And the ship has sailed.
I don't understand that comment.
Before October 21st, we were able to go back in time, and now since October 21st has passed, we cannot. That is done. And it's sad that we're not able to do that again. You know, because there's something in the atmosphere that takes away that time travel. That flux capacitor has now expired and has no life left.
Oh, okay. I don't accept that premise.
Why? It's true.
No.
It's absolutely true.
Evidence?
Evidence. Oh, gosh. If you look in the news, if you Google the flux capacitor,
yeah,
that will show you that that was the last time we were able to go back in time and even forward in time.
Okay, I'll do that. Can I just grab that? Because I'm interested. Don't get me wrong. See, and that's the purpose of the dialogue, because we stay with each minute point and we examine it and we, you know, each assertion, and where there's an agreement, I want to investigate that disagreement because there may be something that I'm not aware of and missed, right? So
yeah. You know, and it's funny. I mean, if I could square your chair, I would. I got to actually get on my show call right now, but you know, Google that stuff, and you'll find out that after yesterday, the 21st of October, we were unable to go back or forward in time. Now we are actually in the now. We've lost that because the flux capacitor has expired.
Oh, okay, I'll read up about that.
Oh, I gotta go.
All right, mate. Catch you.
Have a good night.
Yeah. Well, hello, viewers. Sorry. Shh. What's that all about? Okay, what we're going to talk about now, or what I'm going to investigate, is this flux capacitor. I've already ran into an immediate problem. I mean, to me, the whole concept doesn't sort of make sense. So now, you know, this guy might be somewhat like a flat earther, perhaps. You know, holding a false national idea in reality. So we might be able to help his enlightenment journey. But so what we've got is this thing called the DeLorean. So I'll just share that, screen share it. Okay, so what it says is the DeLorean time machine is a fictional. Right, as soon as I see this, I think not reality. So what the fuck are we talking about this for? But then he talks about the flux capacitor. The flux capacitor, which consists of a rectangular shaped compartment with 3 flashing Geissler-style tubes arranged in a Y configuration, is described by Doc. So this is all purely fictional, that part. So what the fuck? Jesus. Oh dear. Oh, maybe I missed something. I'll just try again. So you see, when you come to Rob's rooms, Rob's house, Rob's rule, I'll entertain anything or any premise because I'm interested. But if you play bullshit ego games, I'm gonna. So here we go. Flux capacitor. That's the same. Doesn't sort of. Back to the Future. The geek comes. Flux capacitor. Back to the Future. Nah, can't be. What a load of shit. Sorry, mate. I think that's bullshit, but you can have a go at trying to explain it to me, but just bring me the specifics. I think we should be able to knock it on the head pretty quickly. Stop that. Okay, well, that was the end of that. That didn't last long. Oh, yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, that's what I reckon. That's a good response. Actually, I'll take a punt on you. If you pawn by me, you're just going to give me a headache. Hello, speak.
Hello?
Yeah, speak, dude.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, man, how's it going?
Yeah, pretty good.
Cool. I'm over here in the UK just chilling out and checking out the shows. Cool, man.
Oh, okay. Hang on a minute, John. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, well, apologies for that, but it's just because I've got these damned people. Let that person in. Got these damn people trying to, troll us and pawn bomb the site.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I've noticed.
Yeah, so that flux capacitor crap, that's got to be bullshit. Got to be bullshit.
Yeah, it's I did say in the side chat it's something to do with Back to the Future, but you know, you never know, do you?
Now, we'll see. I think I have a really strong grasp on, everything to do with reality. And so when he throws up an idea like that, I just want to test it and make sure. So it just made no sense to me. So my understanding of reality is that it's all this current moment. This is where we experience the real world through our senses, and our senses can't go backwards or forward or anything like that. So it's like we're moving through this constant aspect of time. So that makes sense to me. But yeah, his bloody notion of moving through time didn't make any sense at all. But still, I want to entertain the idea just in case there's something I might have missed. Oh, okay. John Pitts is recording this, so say hi to YouTube. Hello, if you want. It's live. Why are you recording? Why are you recording? It's live. I don't know. What are you on about? Now that was John Pitts, who's sort of, I don't know John Pitts yet, so early signs aren't good, John Pitts. Yeah, anyway. So 5 diplomas in science. Do you want to, what's already recorded on YouTube? What are you talking about? Can you come to the mic and just explain yourself?
I think they're talking about somebody recording the show, but somebody else is saying, oh, you know, it's going to be recorded anyway on YouTube, but it looks like somebody's recording it anyway, you know.
Oh yeah, well, so it's on my channel, so that's where it's a live hangout, and what happens is it gets published under my thing. So
yeah,
I don't know, whatever they're talking about. Anyway, what else do you want to talk about? Anything at all? Or?
Well, maybe the topic of the hangout. Because I like it. Yeah, like I said, I didn't know much about it or anything, and then I brought up the thing about the 72 virgins or whatever.
Yeah. Well, basically, Islam is a political religion, so it's got no real basis on spirituality. They're not the only ones. I mean, if you look through history, there is a true spiritual story, and you know, it pops its head up every now and then, like the authentic Jesus character, not the ones that the Romans made up. He knew it perfectly. Plato, the indigenous people of times old. So and you know, Hinduism to a degree. The story keeps popping its head up through history. But what happened is that these empires, you know, which is really just the form of ego, the personal form of ego on steroids, these empires would consume these religions, the religious context, and create a political power, if you like, or political control, like that idiot in North Korea did. Kim Jong, the Kims, right? They told the population that they were gods and that they had these abilities to read minds, and you know, so they released a whole bunch of propaganda, and then basically created a population of slaves who were afraid. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, no, I was just going to say, what is that in modern times?
Yeah. Well, North Korea, yeah, absolutely. I mean, see if I can get a video. There's a little video.
So this King Jun-wan person or whatever, he or his puppets, they went and told the nation that they're gods.
Yeah, that's right, and that they could read minds. So the population was too scared to fucking think sideways, for fear that they, you know, because they were gods, that they wiped them out. That's sort of nonsense.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Well, it is, but you can see it on the ground. I mean, the people in North Korea don't have a very good outcome.
Right.
They just don't. And that's that form, right, of politicizing, because basically it's not religion, it's political control. That form of political control is evident right the way through history. And so basically what, you know, these religions we have today, they are political, you know, mind control, and Islam's one of them. So that's just a fact. I wrote a book, What is this thing called God? And I addressed that particular question and explained how things happen and how they actually corrupted the religions of the day. So Islam's no different, and it's easy to see why that's the case. Hang on, I'll just get this up. Alright, so this thing here, see Islam and war? If you actually study it, Islam, or people associated with Islam, have been at war ever since it started, right up to today. You know, that cannot make any fucking form of sense that this is about what true spirituality is. You know, there's no context for it. So that told me straight away that there's a major problem. But I can take it a bit deeper. I mean, I could explain how the power shifted from, well, basically what was happening was that the Babylonian Jews were fighting, you know, this running battle with the Roman Empire, and the Babylonian Jews belonged to the Persian Empire, and I can explicitly explain that. And they've had this running battle right up to the birth of Islam, and then bingo, Islam comes. You can see it on the ground in the activities. Islam comes along, and Islam picks up the battle. Right, so it's almost like someone's, you know, enlisted a new army, a new force. So, but here's some other facts, right? Now, so I go to Yale University. Oops. Okay, that site there, right, and that dude, his name is Dale, Professor Dale. Is he professor or doctor? Dale Martin's his name, and he's from Yale University. He presents, you know, what is, I think, the contemporary, well, at least a certain segment of the academic view on a thing called the Book of Daniel from the Bible. And the basic conclusion is this, is that the prophecies down. Hey dude, how you doing? Jack Daniels. Yeah, how's your wish? Yeah, but yeah, can you do a quick voice just for a check? They're busting their balls to get in.
Yeah, Rob, it's me.
Okay, done. Thanks, dude. Hey, Dan, do you know 5 diplomas?
No.
Okay. Well, he said, you know, Chief. Yeah. Righto. Now, right. So, right. Basically, so there's a pocket of scholarship that says, and I agree with them 100%. Right. What they say is that the yeah. Okay. That says that the Book of Daniel is a forgery, basically, a fake. Now, you know, if you're not into the religious stuff, you'd say, yep, well, I know that, you know, it's all bullshit. But now we have evidence, we can explain what the alternate story is, the one that makes sense. Now, but here's the thing that not too many people have picked up on. This Book of Daniel was the first time this angel Gabriel was invented or brought to the story. Now, if the books are fake, then it must follow that Angel Gabriel's a fake. Now, if Angel Gabriel's a fake, Angel Gabriel is a cornerstone to the Islam position that, you know, this is God's word in the Quran. So, so in other words, it's a load of bullshit. But we can take it a step further. If you actually read the Quran, and we'll have a look at a couple of passages if you like. If you read the Quran, it's an obvious pick that it's written by a 7th century mindset, which of course makes sense because you would expect, because it was written in the 7th century, well, if it's written in the 7th century by a human being, right, not God inspired, it should have some indicators that show the limited knowledge that they have at that time. So that's probably the large thing. So we've got sign. That's right. So this site, scientific errors in the Quran. So if we go to stars and missing missile shot at that, at devils, what we have is this Quranic verse, right? And it says, "And verily we have beautified the world's heavens with star lamps, and we have made them missiles for the devils for them, and we have prepared the doom of flame," right? So the problem with that, well, immediately that shows us that this is a 7th century mindset at work. Welcome back, Brother John. If you come back for vengeance, you're not going to get it. The only thing that I'm interested in is you recognizing the issue as it is. Now, if you look at that, right, it tells us immediately that yes, we have a 7th century human's mindset, right? Not a creator of the universe. That would be impossible, because the creator from the universe would actually say this differently. He'd say, you know, that they are not stars, right? Because this is what the ancients, they didn't know the structure of the universe because they didn't have spaceships or telescopes or whatever at that particular point in time. So they assumed that comets were stars, moving stars. And that's an absolute bullshit. Yeah, that's an interesting comment. Yeah, but I understand what you're saying there, Brother John. You know, karma, it's all built in. But I know the real story. And I know that that's exactly how it works. And I know that I'm the victim and my karma is actually extremely good. But you're actually the bully, and, you know, or the sort of bystander to the bullying event, and your karma is not good. And we're living that karma as we speak. Okay, so, and verily the beautiful, so you can see, so they're not stars, they're fucking comets or they're asteroids or whatever, they're certainly not stars, because, well, we know if it was a star, it would come through it and just smash us to smithereens, because stars are about the same size or bigger than our sun. So you can obviously see 7th century thinking, right? Well, there's a number of places all the way through the Quran that we can extract that sort of information, or that thing. The only conclusion you can draw is this, right? No Angel Gabriel, that's a forgery. No 7th century humans writing it, has to be a load of bullshit. But the saving grace for the Muslim folks is that the Injil that they talk about is absolutely 100% real, and it's absolutely 100% accurate in terms of the spiritual condition. So whilst Islam is destroyed, Jesus, the true real Jesus, now replaces that condition, and the world's a shitload better off. And now we're starting to move towards, you know, an opportunity for world peace, because Jesus, being real, is also underpins the Christian story. Christianity and Islam people, or Muslims and Christians, now can get on the same page around one authentic text. And therein lies my mission, right? To make that become a reality. That's probably enough. So what we could, if you want to, you choose, but we can go through and have a look at other examples of where the Quran reflects the 7th century mindset. So that tells us it's a fabrication. You know, it's not written by any gods. Brother John, Brother John, Brother John, Brother John. Why the fuck did I just use you instead of you? What the fuck? Hang on. Just got to check this dude out. So this is John Pitts. Exactly. Have you ever had some random child join and then go all out troll on you? Well, he left, did he? Oh no, he's there. Sorry. No, I don't think so. What are you saying? Fucking hell. That's why you are not broadcasted. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, 5 diplomas. I put 5 diplomas out because I've seen the person around the traps. Why the fuck did... see, you're swearing. Now, down, this is something I picked up, right? So another flag and identifier for ego is actually swearing. Well, you know, done in a... So I fucking swear, blah, blah, blah. But done in a specific way, you know, with a bit of vengeance. That's coming directly from the ego. Why? Because it comes off the survival instinct. Oh, well, we don't have to worry about him anymore. Yeah, I fucking swear, but it's different. I use it to gain attention to the moment. So that's all. See, the difference is that he used it in the sort of it's related to the sexual context. Mine's not. You're still butthurting, John, I can see. All right, what do we do now? Did we lose our friend? Not butthurt. Yes, you fucking are. You can't lie your behaviours. You can't hide it. All right, mate, I'm going to let you in. Your hypocrisy is mind blowing. Yeah, well, that's what I'm fucking trying to do. I'm trying to blow your mind. Well, I'm actually trying to blow your fucking ego out of your mind, right? That's what I'm trying to do. And there's no fucking hypocrisy. So now that you've raised it, oh, hello, Pitts. You're the Pitts. Sorry, Pitts, I don't know you, so till I get to know you. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that happens. That happens. So, John, what I'd like to do is, so you've made a claim, it's been now broadcast, and this is what you people do, right? You make a claim. I will, but I've got to give you the guidelines. Now, remember, it's Rob's house, Rob's rules. So if I say stop, you have to fucking stop. And I'll explain exactly why I do what I do. Now, you made a claim which has been now broadcast, right? Right. It says, my hypocrisy is mind-blowing. No. Oh, eventually, all right? Because the holder of the floor, right, can stay there for fucking eternity, right? But you're allowed at any point to, what is the point of contention or whatever, you know, just interrupt. And there's a very specific reason for it, and it works extremely well, because it means that we examine the point of contention, but not only that, and each person's point of view. Because see what happens when you broadcast, Brother John, and you just come on and say, Rob, you fucking done this, Rob, you're a fucking asshole, Rob, you blah, 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 and then boom, you go out the door, right? So I don't let that. You've got to deal with each specific step. So it initially feels tiring, but it actually works a treat, because it, you know, you may have a valid point, and I might be able to benefit from, you know, the valid point. But if you have a weak ass point, or you're ego based, then we pick that up as well. But I get to finish my thought, right? Why do you get distracted? And I don't get distracted. I turn my attention to what I want attention on the moment, and I'm very fucking good at it. Oh, hi. No, mate, I'm the alpha state, the enlightened one, or whatever you want to call it. There's nothing you can add to that. That's impossible. You know, when you have total awareness, you've reached the total state. You just said you could. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Correct. Thank you. I acknowledge that. What I meant by that is, see how it works, right? Right, it works. We must honour the truth. If you say something that I don't know, right? I don't know, then I benefit. I truly do. But equally, if it goes the other way, you benefit. And we only get to that point by doing the who made a mistake. Yeah, of course. Who can know fucking everything? But what I know very, very perfectly. I know the spiritual story. I'm probably one of the. I would be the most expert, or at least no, there'd be others perhaps. So it's at the enlightened level, right? So it's just the ultimate level. I've reached the ultimate level in terms of enlightenment. And spirituality, I know the full story. I know exactly how the fucking religions were made and where the corruptions occur. That's my specialty, and I know it extremely well. Wait a minute. Hang on. You just said. Hang on. You can benefit from me. We address that. Good to hear. Good to hear. That's your ego. But I'm only benefiting from your experience. So you might know how to, I don't know, kill cats. No, joking. You might know how to shear sheep, right? And I may not have done that. So I can benefit from that. But the trick is, do I fucking want to, right? There's certain things that I may not be interested in. But I thought I get to finish my thought. Why do you get distracted? But I get to finish. No, fuck that. I won't have that. I've had that shit too much. And what happens, it becomes a broadcast of opinion. So we just deal with it one step at a time, one step. Is there like a limit of curse words that you can do? Hey, John Pitts, that's not bad. I like that. That's a good sign, John Pitts. Stop it. Not at all. You just said you could do. You have a short memory. You just said you could do. You have a short memory. Could do. You have a short memory. You just. I don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't fucking matter. You can remind me. You can remind me. No, he had made a mistake. Yeah, so you admit you don't know some things. Enlightenment is a path. No? Yeah, enlightenment is, well, here's specifically what it is, John, in the realest, the simplest but accurate terms. Enlightenment is the elimination of false notional ideas about reality. Once they're completely fucking gone, you're enlightened. And that's it. It isn't, that is absolutely accurate. So, in other words, it's the truth that sets us free, and live a life of no lies. Absolutely simple shit. You have no idea how simple it is, but that's fucking precisely what it is. Then you would know all. No, you fucking idiot. How does that count? Right. You're enlightened within the scope of, what information is coming to your context. Right. And what it means is there's no discrepancies. So you're totally true. You've found every fucking error, right, that's been held in memory, and you've replaced it with the truth. And you got both bits of information on board, but you admitted you were jumping around, you were distracted, you were speaking about Islam. Unhide me, us, Rob. Unhide me, us, Rob? What's that about? Are you going to broadcast to another room? Yes or no? John, Brother John, too slow. You going to broadcast to another room? Are you going to? Okay, all right. Take you on your word. It's just that I spotted that. See, this is the mind. It's right in the moment. Just want to know, Rob and Hyde, Brother John, so he can make a down, Rob's house, Rob's rules. Itching for the fight. No. Got to respect Brother John. He's a brother. And hide us and let us have a conversation like blah, 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 blah. Spammer. John. Hey, John. Hey, I'm going to take a pun on you, John. But please behave yourself. No, hang on. Oh, wait a minute. No, look after Brother John. Unhide 3-2. Yes, 1. Lol. What? No, thank you. How much you want to bet brother is going to get mad and start yelling if you unhide? Yeah, John, see, no, I will take a pun on you because that's fucking very observant of you. Brother John, cognitive dissonance thing going on. So it's part of it. On the path to enlightenment, there is disturbance, and that's cognitive dissonance. It doesn't matter, right? Welcome, John Pitts. You must be misinterpreted. I would also want to hear, brother. Yes, so yes, I understand. 5, me and Hyde, but not playing games. So this is serious. This is serious. This is serious. Room. Any updates on the troll? Clearing me mentally ill, Rob. Ah, okay. Really? See, Brother John, I promise you, I'm becoming quite the fucking expert on this mental illness stuff. Alright, mate, you're coming in. Hang in there. Declare me mentally ill. Rob. Okay, maybe you'll change your mind later. One last chance to act human. Good night, Rob. Oh, okay. Rolls eyes. That's when you run away, mate. That's the cognitive dissonance. You know that thing. So you're coming on board, but I promise you, it's got to be tightly controlled. And it works if you just sort of settle into it. But you know, the problem is you've got a fucking ego, so you know that might just blow up. Not running, just refuse to play. No, you can't. It's not a game, Brother John. It's not a fucking joke. Well, hang on. You have to fucking play. No other way. Anyway, your turn to speak. I've played all the bullshit games.
I really don't have. I don't know what to address first. I don't know what you want to talk about.
Oh, well, it's up to you, mate. Just whatever you want.
Oh, it is. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Buntu, just a second, Brother John, please. Buntu,
hello.
Welcome aboard, but shut the fuck up. Got the message?
Rob.
Yeah.
Is that any way to greet someone?
Yeah, well, I just did. So I guess it is. Okay, Brother John. No, not weak, mate. I'm very strong. Fucking, I'm the strongest human that you'll ever come across. Not physically, but fucking mentally as tough as.
Why are you jumping away to Bunto?
What's that? Sorry.
Why you asked me a question? You got distracted from Bunto. Why?
No, I wasn't distracted. I'm fully aware of what's going on.
Okay.
Buntu's come in to be your wingman, so I'm just going to make sure he stays out of the conversation.
Oh, he's not my wingman.
I could prove it, but don't worry about it. You asked the question, you got an answer, so let's move on.
You call me a liar?
No, well, no, I won't yet. I will not call anyone a liar until I have the evidence.
Well, you just did.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm just managing some trouble.
You said that he's not my wingman, and you can prove it. And now you just said, I won't call you a liar without any evidence.
All right, I'll prove it. Now, here's the proof, right? What's going to happen as we go through the conversation, he's going to start to join in the conversation when I don't want him to. He won't be able to control himself. If he does that behavior, then it proves my point.
Oh, I could predict that as well, but that doesn't make him my wingman.
It is.
No.
What I mean by wingman, he's here to support you. He's not here for just an
Oh
open
no,
honest.
he's not here to support me. He's here for drama.
No, you're fucking wrong.
Oh, I could prove that.
We can prove it. We can prove it.
Yeah, just go watch his videos.
Anyway, I know what I'm saying, John, and I'm not
Look at
going
that smirk. Look at that smirk on Bunto. He knows it's true.
Yeah.
He admits it. He admits it.
Brother John, here's the crux of the situation. You need to make a decision. Are you with the trolls or are you sick of the trolling?
Define troll.
What's that? Sorry.
I need a definition of troll.
Yeah. Okay, I can give one. Hang on. Just got to welcome Christopher. Welcome, Christopher.
Down, what's the definition of troll?
Oh, no, do you mind, Dan, may I give it?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Here's specifically what a troll is, right? A troll is a person that's feeding the bad wolf, is what you know, but we need to be a bit more explicit. What the troll does is that it broadcasts untruths about their target. And in broadcasting those untruths, right, they generate anxiety in the victim. That anxiety is sort of what they feed off, and it leaves the trolling person with a sense of superior intellectual identity, which in itself is a false assumption. So they have inflated egos, and what they do is that they then entertain themselves in this discomfort and distress that they cause. That's pretty much.
Do you feel like you've caused anxiety in others?
No, not at all. Never once. So, if you follow the sequence back to the source, what you'll find is that the person has a fucking ego, right? That's the source and the root of the drama. All I have ever done is I've held a mirror up to that particular problem. So the actual root cause is the person themselves.
If one is being trolled, who is responsible for their anxiety? Is it the troll, or is it how one responds?
The troll is the cause, but I don't troll. All I do is
the troll is the cause only if the receiver allows it. No.
That's true, but if you come into a situation where you're not aware of this trolling context, right? You don't you're just not aware of it, and certainly for me 12 months ago I was not aware of that context. You get sucked in by it all.
You weren't aware of people who get pleasure out of agitating others? You weren't aware of these people till a year ago?
I am now, but I wasn't a year ago, because if I was fucking a year ago, I'd be doing what I'm doing this time, kicking your fucking ass.
So for 50 years you weren't aware of people who get pleasure out of agitating others?
Yeah, it's not something that I can really think that I... Oh, yeah, I'd say that... I would say yes, I was, but I didn't... See, I thought that you were just ordinary folk on the internet and just fucking dumb and didn't like the Jesus story. Oh, look at this. Here comes a troll of the highest order. Hello,
You're doing it, Rob. Why are you getting distracted again?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not distracted.
You're letting the trolls distract you.
No, I'm not.
You just did.
No, I fucking didn't.
We're having a conversation, me and you.
Yeah, but we had a new entrant into the room. I'm acknowledging that person. That's all.
It got you, yeah, I know, but it made your blood pressure go up.
No, it didn't. You fucking idiot.
Sure? Okay. Yeah, I hope not. I don't want it to.
Hey. That's trolling. Hang on. You just trolled. Hang on. You just actually trolled then.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. I'll explain it to you. Shall I?
I'm trying to.
Wait. My house, my rules. I'm going to explain it to you. Hang on. I'm going to explain it to you. Right. What you actually did is you broadcast a statement. Right. You assumed something to be, and then you broadcast it as if it was true. And it's actually told me what your agenda is at the moment, and I'll explain that in a minute.
I'll take your word for it, Rob.
Hey, what?
I take your word for it.
No. That's you. What you're trying
to
to
say.
do.
You aren't distracted. I'll take your word for
it. Doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. You have to.
Why not?
Well, because you made it. You made.
I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I apologize.
No.
You won't accept my apology?
No. Well, I will in a minute. But okay. You've still got to. Hang on. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait. I'll explain very explicitly, right? So what you did is you broadcast a condition, right, as if it were true. That's trolling, because I'm here, I actually know the true state. And what happens is my voice wasn't heard on the broadcast. That's what trolls do. They stop the voice of the other person. And that's not fair, that's not reasonable. Because what we should do is have a discussion about, is your assertion correct? Now, the reason you broadcast that position, right, was that you're trying to agitate, and this is why the group are here, right? And this is typical. Now it turns into bullying.
No,
yes,
it
is.
I'm not trying to agitate, Rob. I'm trying to bring awareness.
Yes. No, I'm fully aware.
Sometimes agitation does bring awareness.
You did it again.
You did
it again.
You believe that?
You did it again. What you said is you assume the position of authority, want to bring awareness. Now, my voice says, fuck you, John, I'm enlightened, you can't bring me anything. So that's the other side of the coin, right? What you're trying to do is, and this is what trolls do, right? They absolutely do, I promise you. So what you're doing, John, you're showing me that you're actually a very active troll. Wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you agree with me, Dan? Dan? No, I probably away from the desk.
Well, if I may answer? If I may answer?
No, wait 1 second. Christopher.
Oh.
Yes.
Do you agree with what I'm saying, or do you find a problem with what I'm saying?
I don't think that you are using the same definitions that I would.
Oh, okay. How would you describe it?
Well, which component? Because
the trolling. So I'm making an accusation that Brother John is actually trolling by the behaviours that I'm here witnessing.
Well, I don't see it as trolling. It wouldn't fit my definition. Because I don't think that he's getting pleasure out of agitating you. I think that there are times when someone's intent are misperceived on both sides of a conversation, and so what one person's genuinely trying to understand might be perceived by the other person as trolling, and that's kind of talking past each other. Like I agree with what you said earlier about there should be a conversation, a dialogue about what it is that people's opinions are.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to say that you missed the point, and I'll try and explain why. Got to be careful here. And it could be because you're taking the safer posture, right? I have no fear about speaking my mind, none whatsoever. So I'll say it again. What Brother John... So there's a history between Brother John and I that goes back about 12 years, and I think the biggest issue between the two of us is that I basically say that I hold and know the truth, and Brother John assumes that he's enlightened, so that would be his position, or that he's a superior, he's superior spiritually than me, and he's regarded in his peer group as, you know, a person that's mature spiritually. So that's the point of contention. So now, what he did, and I know this from my perspective, right? Well, actually, I don't even like using that frame. I just know this is the reality. What Brother John's doing is he broadcasts a position. That's very, very evident, and we can go back and look at the video. That's an absolute fact. He then tried to censor my position through minor little interrupts, but he also said very specifically, let's move on. That's inappropriate. When you're talking about making a claim or an accusation about another person, it's appropriate that their voice gets heard. Would you not agree with that?
I do, and I think that it should be reflected in everyone's behavior. So since you're talking about Brother John, I'd be curious to hear what his side of it is based on what you just said.
Mm-hmm. And that's fair. That's quite reasonable. And he'll get the next go. So what I'm saying is, and we can see it on the video, right? This is factual. He broadcast a position as if it was truth. I had a different view. I hold that to be the truth. What should happen at that point is we should explore that, right? It's a bit of tedium, but it's a really great way to converse, because we can actually benefit, each other can benefit from that actual experience. You know, if I'm wrong, I get the benefit of learning something new that John knows that I don't know. If I'm correct, he gets the benefit. But the problem when you have an ego mind in the mix, it's very fucking stubborn and it doesn't want to...
Rob, Dustmeister is here. Can you broadcast him?
Oh, yes, yes. Welcome, Dusty. Showing broadcast. Yeah, so I'm just saying, just on that point, we don't have to labour this and go on and on. But I actually know that I'm 100% right, and that sounds egotistical and blah, blah, blah.
Yes, it does, Rob.
Thank you, Mr. Voice. Where's Benny? Where's my good enlightened friend Benny? Okay, so Brother John, if you don't mind, could you say why I'm wrong on those points and, you know, where the error is?
Okay, you're upset with me because you think because I made an assumption, right? I broadcasted.
Correct. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't sit down for lies. Yeah.
Perhaps the better choice of words would have been, instead of why are you distracted, I should have asked you, are you distracted?
Correct.
Because it just seemed like it was a second distraction in our conversation, and you know, and it was almost, it was actually pertaining to what we were talking about as well.
Yeah. And appreciate that, Brother John, because that's exactly what you should have done. Because in that approach, you know, you're not foisting an opinion out into the forum. You're just respectfully saying, Rob, I acknowledge you. What's the state from your point of view? Now, if I say something that's bullshit, then you're quite within your rights to sort of challenge that and point it out. But I don't think it's a good position to start a discussion by broadcasting a position, and particularly when I know that it's coming from a base of, you know, an ego base. Now, what was the question? So just ask the question again there, that you should have asked. Oh, about the attention, right? The enlightened mind, right? And everyone's got this capacity. Just save that they're not aware of it. You watch Benny from now on in. Watch him fucking really closely, and watch what's that guy's name? Rose Patton. She's another one. You know, we're spotting a whole bunch of them. But if you watch their pattern, their minds is ever present in the moment, and we flick to whatever. So we quickly evaluate a situation, and we'll drop the attention to you immediately for the higher outcome. So in other words, a new person into the room, we want to honour and respect that person. So bang, we just drop things and then respect them, and then we come back to the conversation. We don't have, like, people with an ego, right, get caught up in fucking niceties and bullshit. We don't have that sort of problem. We just, you know, we just don't labour that sort of overhead and that bullshit. Yeah, but anyway, that's my answer. Over to you, John. Hang on, I made an observation, so this is being ever intended in the moment. Buntu Skiffler, right, when he should be appreciating, this is really high in spirituality that we're actually experiencing here and talking about. He says fucking boring, and that's because of his ego and his relationship to the group. Anyway, Move on. You see, John, I just want to say again, the devil's in the detail. This is where you find the rich fabric of what's going on with humans and the human condition. Sorry, can I just go to him again? But you knew that already, indicative of the egoic mind in Frady Catness, Rob. Hey, John Pitts, I'm liking your responses. You might have it going on. You're right on fucking point. And that's the thing too, Brother John. We're lightning quick. We're fucking lightning quick with our, our judgment calls, if you like. Not that we're judging, but we just really, really quick, and we really grab the flavour of the conversation. Okay, go, dude.
Would you consider unhiding Jello or Ubuntu?
No. And may I ask why that's important? Well, actually, I already know. May I ask why that's important to you?
It's important to me because I think it's important to them.
Honest. Hey?
No, I guess Ubuntu, it wasn't important to Ubuntu.
No, that's cognitive dissonance, mate. The fight-flight response, he chose flight. Yeah.
So what's the ultimate purpose of this hangout right now? I mean, I know I came in. You were talking about Islam. You're on a mission to rid the world of Islam.
Correct. That's it. I will, unless I get killed, I will be the person that rids the world of Islam.
How will you see
there?
Well, they're gone. Well, so now you got two spots open for people who actually want to have a conversation with you.
Now, just may I point out something?
Let's talk about Islam. Why get distracted?
No. You shouldn't avoid these things. They're really telling. What you just did.
The more important thing is ridding the world of Islam, not trolls. Forget the trolls.
No.
There's big fish to fry here, Rob.
No, I'm not leaving you boys alone until I get my confession. So that's just, you got me for fucking life. And I'm a determined person, let me tell you. Now, what you just did, yeah, you're learning. Hey, but everyone can be this way, and I mean, and I know you in your mind you sort of think, fucking hell, what? Be crazy?
Some people are too scared to, bro.
Well, if they're afraid of the lies that they've told, that's the issue. Now, what you just did, though, it was really interesting, right? The way you said it was as if, leave it open for someone else who gives a fucking shit, But I absolutely know that this is important to you, absolutely, because you're really intrigued and you want the enlightened experience. So that's what keeps you hanging around, dude. But to get there, right, you got to jump. So Jesus said it perfectly, right? He said, you got to experience the disturbance. Now, hey, you know Seeger, right?
Seeger?
Yeah, Seeger.
No.
Huh? Oh,
no,
okay.
Bob Seeger?
No. The guy with the afro type thing in the purple dress.
No, don't know Seeger.
Okay. He's a good bloke. So he was a guy that was, a bit to-y and fro-y, but eventually he sort of came round. Sugar, right, of course. Now, she's in a really good place and actually moving towards enlightenment. So everyone's possible of doing it. Benny's there, Lukey's there. I didn't do Benny or Lukey or Sugar Rose. They found their own way. I had no input. No,
how do you determine that Benny's enlightened, not even having spoken with him or heard his voice?
You can pick it up in the text. That's how easy it is to identify.
You think? That's why texts are very limiting.
No. No, you can pick it up in 2 or 3 words or 4 words or a couple of sentences. It's because it's what it is. You cannot hide this shit. You just can't, right? Okay. Because it sits below your intellectual control. These are instinctual things that fire up, right? You can't fucking hide them. Now, see, Jesus said, know what's in front of your face. That's what he's trying to teach us. It's fucking ever apparent. And if you watch me and Benny in a room, Benny will spot something, right, that I might be missing because I'm focusing somewhere there. But as soon as he spotted it, I see what he says, I've immediately worked it out. It's like you're operating out of one mind, a singular mind. And that makes perfect sense.
Is Benny your wingman?
No, we're equal human beings, as we all are. We're all equal human beings, every single fucking one of us.
So the difference between enlightened and unenlightened, then that doesn't. If we're all equal, then being enlightened or unenlightened doesn't mean anything, right?
No. Here's the singular issue: is false notional ideas about reality held in mind. That is what ego is. No fucking ego. Also, no errors, no ego, no lies. Truth, reality, done. That's it. It isn't any more fucking complicated than that. You take a good hard look at yourself, stop telling lies, live the truth, because, you know, even you, dude, if you have a good hard look at yourself, there'll be some form of, you know, you know, you'll be living a part of a lie somewhere. So you fucking eliminate all that crap.
Do you think your enlightenment is enough to rid Islam in your lifetime?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I reckon I can do it in a. I only need the forum. I've got all of the intellectual knowledge already to destroy it. Absolutely. You know, and don't forget.
How do you change the minds? How do you change the minds of a billion people?
Well, it's an idiotology, right? You just point out that it's wrong and you give them back Jesus, the true teachings. In goes Jesus, not the Christian story, right, but the true Jesus. And Islam is unique because they actually recognized the teachings of Jesus. They just said it was corrupt, and they're actually fucking right. But the authors of it didn't realize that, you know, that the Gospel of Thomas would return and the true words would return. So every bit of piece that you need to do the destruction work is already in place. As
how does it?
I mean, in the enlightenment.
I'd be curious to ask a Muslim how they view the Gospel of Thomas.
Yeah, that wouldn't work, mate. You've got to first point out to them the errors in their doctrine, the Quran. So you basically destroy the credibility of the Quran. And then you say, hey, I know the Injil, here it is, and I can explain it explicitly to you. So Rob, what you've done is, yeah. No, I was just going to say, Brother John, you destroy because what we're dealing with here, and you should know this reasonably well, the religions of today are political organisations. They're not spiritual. Wouldn't you agree?
I think
get off that fence.
No, because I believe that there are proponents in religions that are sincere and do seek spirituality.
Yes.
I will not. You know, yeah.
Yeah. No. I hear you. I acknowledge what you said.
But no doubt, yes, it's very political. Sure.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. Without and I agree with that. Yeah. And what I missed saying was that there's a spiritual component and a political component. If we fuck off the political component, then the language of the spiritual component, you know, is the same.
So what should we give attention to? What should we give attention to? The problems of the political or the truths of the spiritual?
I think the first instance you've got to show the political error, and then you deliver the true spiritual.
The error can only be revealed when the true spiritual is shown.
Huh?
The error can only be truly realized when the truth is shown.
Yeah, well, that's interesting, and I take that on board. But
How does one spot a counterfeit bill?
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know the answer to that, but I know spirituality. I know I'm just a fucking expert in spirituality. If you give me something spiritual, I'll tell you whether it's bullshit within a couple of seconds.
One spots a counterfeit bill by being intimately knowledgeable of what a real one looks like.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's exactly what I just said.
There you go.
I am fucking the best person spiritually on the planet. Well, there are others of us. There are others of us. Because at the end of the day, we're all equal, save the ego baggage.
So what is more profitable?
What? I don't know about what.
Do we speak truth, shed light, shed love, or do we concentrate on the problem?
Okay, you destroy egos. It's simple as that. The truth is in place, right? Everything's fucking in place. We just destroy egos. That's it. That's the way you fix things. That's the way you get to peace. Oh, and Jesus said that, right? He said exactly fucking that. Those who seek should not stop seeking till they find. When they find, they will be disturbed. That's the ego being destroyed. When they are just, and on it goes.
They have to be in a process of seeking, though, first.
Oh, I think a bit of, the power players ain't going to like to hear an attack on Islam, so that'll get some worldwide attention. That'll then inspire if it gets to that, it might get nowhere.
I don't know, the very saying of the way you want to go about things and the very saying that you quoted from Jesus, it sounds like you want to put the cart before the horse.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, perhaps I do. Yeah, but that's what I'm going to do. That's my call.
But if you recognize there could be a problem with it and there could be a better way,
well,
perhaps a little tweaking in approach?
No, I've made my call. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
And I'm immovable. You cannot fucking influence me. Oh, well, what if you give me a truth, right, that I don't know about it, I'm impacted by that. But, outside of that, I can't be moved.
Well, think about it.
No. I fucking won't.
Not now, later. Not now, later.
Oh, okay. What I will say is...
consider it?
I've got two options, but I do know a lot, John, about the problem, and I'm a very persistent individual, and I fucking work things out until I get it right, and I'm pretty close to the end game, and I'm starting to get results, and I'm starting to get some respect, and when you have respect, then people will listen to you. And when you affect their lives in a really... So I had a really dramatic effect on Sugar's life, even to the point where she might even lose all of her PTSD baggage.
For me, respect is not given but earned.
Yes, I agree with that comment. You've got to...
But the thing is that you give trolls like Fatty Jello respect, and they haven't earned it.
Yeah, that's a damn good point. Damn good point, Dan. Hey, Dan, just an observation. I like that because what you didn't do, you didn't get overly excited. You hit the nail on the head, so that's moving towards the right direction. Yeah, just acknowledge it.
Yeah, thanks, Rob.
You're welcome.
I try to call it the way I see it.
So I'm guilty by association?
Stay that way. Sorry, what's that?
I'm guilty by association?
Yes, absolutely.
Didn't that Jesus hang out with the sinners?
Oh, you're reading the wrong book, mate. That's the fucking Bible. Never trust anything out of that Bible.
Was Jesus prejudiced or bigot?
Never. No, he's... See, because I live like he would have lived, or because I'm done his teaching, as I'm really following his direction. I get to hang on, mate. Hang on. I get to know. Hang on. I get to know what the guy was really like. I don't know what colour his skin was, but I can tell his spirituality. I promise you, he would have been a man for the human race. No racism or anything like that shit. Now, see how clever your ego mind is, and that little bit of silence at the end there is telling to me. Your ego mind picks up, I think even subconsciously, right? It picks up, I'm not liking what's coming. So that tells me that you've got the ability to work as quickly and accurately as what I am and the other guys are doing. So you have it all going on. You just do, right? But you've got this fucking ego overhead, and that's the thing that's sort of holding you back from reaching your potential. So we're all equals, Brother John. What I do, you do. What you do, Down can do. What Down can do, Sugar can do.
Rob, my ego helps me survive.
No.
So does yours.
No. Oh, well, I actually acknowledge that, but that's a survivalist. It's your baseline sort of requirement when circumstances require it to kick in. But you don't labour it. You don't feed that fucking wolf. You know, let it come to the fore when it's required. I promise you, fucking ego is the problem. Get rid of it. Get rid of it completely, intellectually.
Hey, this is a separate topic, but Brother John or anybody else, does anybody in here listen to Art Bell?
So what?
Many years ago.
Yeah, he was doing a broadcast yesterday, and I've been listening to the guy for close to 20 years. He was doing a broadcast yesterday, live from his home studio, and during his broadcast, somebody fired off like 3 or 4 rounds off their rifle close to his
Sure, this wasn't a rebroadcast because I thought he was like in retirement, and the other guy took over.
No,
Laurie.
He came back in July, and he does his own show through his website. It's free to listen to.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought I told you about this like a month ago.
Yeah, not me. But anyway, Brother John, did you notice something about Down, right? When things start to settle down, things are cordial. We hold no regrets or no anger or any, vengeance or any of that sort of shit. So that's an important thing to keep in mind, is that, when you've reconciled your position, and you'll know when that is, we move
so
on.
Are you no longer mad at me?
I was never fucking mad at you. I do a little bit of gamesmanship to get you fucking engaged, right? But I'm never mad at you, mate, ever.
Hey, Brother John, regardless of what you want to call Rob, you have to admit this is a lot more interactive than the troll bullshit. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too, Brother John. You didn't like the format, right, that I sort of insist on.
Mm-hmm.
But when we get into it, it actually flows quite well, and voices are heard. And so, yeah, and I tell you what, Brother John, you should have fucking been there. Do you know the guy that's the hamburger?
I never show all my cards, Rob. Just so you know.
Oh, all right. Well, mine are all out there for fucking anyone to have a crack at. But who's Marco Lasanda?
I need about 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna get some hot chocolate. So I'll be back in a few.
No problem. Jeez, they're running and jumping. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Now, 5 diplomas. Is there anything you want to talk about? Hey, Dan, what's John got? John, you there? Hmm. Dan, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'll give you controls, dude.
Yeah, 5 diplomas. I don't know who you are, so I'm going to take you off broadcast until Rob gets back.
Yeah, cool, mate. Mm-hmm.
I don't know who this guy is either. Hey, no offense, the other John, but I don't know who you are either, so I'm waiting until Rob gets back. Hey, brother John, you still there? Go get your fucking ball. Get out of here. Go. Now. Go get your ball. Hey, go get your fucking ball now. Get. Go. Hey, Benno, what's going on? Rob is AFK. We're waiting on him to come back.
Ha ha ha. Benna. What's up? Oh, how come 5 doc diplomas is out?
Just being cautious, Rob. Didn't know who the guy was.
Okay, no problem. Welcome back. Benna. Yeah, okay. He's talking about duality. No. So the saying is, hang on, I'll get it. Welcome back, John. Right. This is a saying. It's a real man, Jesus. So Jesus said, where there are 3 deities, so in other words, 3 gods, because don't forget this guy's not into gods, he's into the natural reality. They are divine. And that's divinity. That's what the topic of divinity. So where there are 2 or 1, I am with that one. So what he's saying very specifically, extremely accurate. And that's what happens when you're enlightened. You say things, you know, other people don't fucking understand, but you say them very specifically and very accurate. In a human, there are those 2 survival strategies, right? Now, when the person resolves this ego question, you become one. And what he's saying, he's with the human, right? The human that has this duality concept that's struggling to become, you know, just feed the one good wolf. That's explicitly what it means, and it's absolutely 120,000% correct. Okay, Benna. Now, Benna Berry has got an ego. You're always looking for... you're always looking for fucking way out, aren't you? Bad luck, mate. Bang your head against the wall forever, for all I care. I know what you're up to. Now, this is the Scholars Translation by Stephen Patterson and a really good bloke, Marvin May. Stephen's not bad. I spoke to him, but he's not. He didn't have the fortitude that Marvin had, and Marvin died of cancer when he was releasing the story on. Fuck off. Go find out yourself. I don't care to do your homework. Oh dear, you're a hard case. That's your ego, dude. Nah, never anymore. I've learned about you. John, whoever you are. John. What do you got on screen, John? Oh dear. Human beings. Well, come on, people. Have you got any questions? Then go do something useful. Help an old lady across the road. Yes, that's correct. We're all humans. Just because I know shit doesn't make me any better than the human. Well, you know. Well, yeah. No shit. You know, you've all got it going on. You just do. You just do. You just don't know it. That's all. You become the same. No. G'day, Brother John. Welcome back. No, 5 dips. It's pretty basic stuff. I promise you. It's just the duality, and it's not 2 dogmas either. That's him just being a witty, silly person. It's 2 survival strategies inside us all. Right, and that's the foundation of fucking everything. Absolutely everything. Yeah, well, you can't make me do either, because I don't go into cognitive dissonance. I just don't, because I hold the true story. Yeah, Benner's, Brother John, Benner's just, you know, a little niggler. Niggler. That's what he is. He's a
What's that mean?
half decent human being, eh?
A niggler? What's that mean? What is that?
He's a guy with a fucking ego that's persistently trying to find out stuff, but he does it from his own perspective. So when you tell him stuff, right, he says, no, that can't be right. No, that can't be right. That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. And he just goes on and on and on and on. I didn't say that. Oh, yeah, nigger. Yeah, that's right.
My experiences with Ben have been quite pleasurable.
Well, good luck to you. Enjoy it. But he knows I know stuff, right? And he doesn't know it, and he's just like a fish on a hook, just like you. That's the ego mind, though. See, I'm not attached to anyone. You know this concept of non-attachment. That's true.
Can I ask you a question, Rob?
Anytime, Brother John.
Anytime? Oh, thank you. All right.
Tomorrow?
and for me, I will know if you are enlightened or not.
Well, Brother John, I am. So.
Okay.
Play your game.
No game. Here's the question.
Yes, it's a game.
Who am I?
Who are you, Brother John?
Who am I?
Brother John.
Who is that?
Brother John. Well, that's the label that goes with you. But you're a human being just like the rest of us, of equal worth. No more, no less. What is that thing, John? The other John. John, what is that? Oh, you're playing a game, are you?
I'm sorry?
Oh, no, not you. I was talking to the other John.
Oh.
So I got, in your vernacular, I got distracted. But in mine, I just was waiting, so I found a gap in time and I just zeroed in on what he's doing. Come on, prove your point, prove your point.
Should I be allowed to be who I am?
Ah, I see what you're up to. No, fuck you. No egos allowed. And that's actually doing you a favour. So this comes back to, do I...
So I am not equal.
No, hang on. This goes back to the core thing, you know. See, this is where your mind gets caught up in the false notional ideas about reality. It's all fucking connected. Should I be allowed to be who I am? No, and I'll tell you exactly why. If you see someone who's doing something wrong, right, who's got a bad behaviour, it's appropriate And in fact, it's actually a requirement, I think. You know, if we're going to have a healthy society, for the person that's mature and accurately mature, and you know, I hold that we actually all have this information. So you know things, but you know shit. You know when there's a problem. You can spot it. You can see all the mechanics of it. But you make a conscious decision not to step in. Whereas me, I make a conscious decision, which has been the good book, to step in. But I don't go in to beat the person up. All I want to do is say, hey, have a good hard look at yourself. Right? That's important in society, because when people do that, a lot of fucking downstream problems might be prevented. So in other words, if someone stood up for me, right, cognitive dissonance, or maybe he dropped out, I don't know. Run and cover. Well, I don't know. But Benner, we were right at the pinnacle point of the fundamental issue, right? So he has a moral dilemma, which he resolves by looking after number one, right? And maybe he started to realise that. And so in me, I look after the other, right? He chooses to look after the self. And it may be because we all know shit, right? We just all know shit. We just do. And maybe he just realised, oh my goodness, I'm fucking wrong. Or, oh no, I don't want to hear this. La 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 la. Run away. Yes, there is, right? So if you've got a situation, right, where you're a witness to some form of abuse, fucked if I know, but I choose to. I do, like, I don't like swearing, actually, to be blunt, but I use it for purpose, so I have my reasons. You know, it puts a different slant on things, a whole different slant, sort of keeps people, yeah, it's a bad habit, that's for sure. But, you know, tactically, oh, goodness, thank goodness you came back, Brother John. I thought you'd gone. Hello, welcome back. Yeah, he's back. There's my friend. Brother John. Yeah, okay, mate. Yeah. I thought you'd done a cognitive dissonance, because this is really at the cusp of the you issue. Yeah, I'm talking. Oh, okay. Well, that's no good. Can Bennett, can you hear me? Okay, yeah, see you, dude. Right, now, yeah, okay. Okay, well, now we've got a gap. I'll entertain your fucking thing if I think I want to. What is the moral code of altruism? So that's feeding the good wolf, right? The basic principles of altruism is that man has no right to exist. Already I'm getting pissed off with this, right? Is that man has no right to exist. Fuck that shit, for his own sake. That services to others is the only justification of his, and the self-sacrifice is highest moral duty, virtue be. I don't think of it that way. It's probably the right concept, because it's all. Here's the key thing. It's authentically selflessness, and the word authentic is really important. Authentic selflessness. That is an important criteria for the enlightenment scenario. What is the one self? Oh, bugger off. Don't ask me that question ever again. I wasn't there. How the fuck? How the fuck? Yeah, but that's the thing you fucking stupid, false intellectuals do. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You ask a stupid question that's impossible to answer, right? What is the one selfless act Jesus did? Well, firstly, he wouldn't have done one, he would have done fucking thousands of them. You live, that's part of the living thing. So your question is flawed from the outset. All right. And what is it? The one? Which one of them? I'm not fucking there to tell you. So there isn't one, there's multiple, because that's just the way it works. So you lose. You got a bad question. Hey, Benner, are you fair income? No, I'm not reading it wrong. Fuck that. Welcome back, Brother John. Benner's like a fly. He's a fucking pain in the ass. I'm going to charge you, right? So if you ever get to enlightenment, I'm going to charge you money. And it'll be a big bill. Thousands, probably $1 million. I reckon it'll be $1 million. Oh dear. I don't know whether I want to talk to this dude.
I propose that Benna is on the path of enlightenment.
Yeah, but fucking it's a long one. I tell you by his thinking, fucking hell.
Lifelong.
Eh?
Lifelong.
Yeah, Jesus had a saying, right? Listen carefully, because, you know, I tell you, right, you really don't want to delay enlightenment because we only get one life. This is it. There isn't a second go. So you really want to try and achieve the standard, because what it does, you have no idea how rich and experienced life becomes. So fucking rich, so free, so liberated, you know, so peaceful. Bar the trolls, you know. So like we're starting to gather a little community of our own, Brother John, and we have a ball, and we don't pick on anyone, and we learn from each other. We have fun, right, with egos. they amuse us, but you know, it's and what was I doing? Oh yeah, so here Jesus said, the person old in days won't hesitate to ask a little child 7 days old about the place of life, and the person will live. For many of the first will be last, right? Will be last. So in other words, people live live a life in fucking ignorance and caught up in the ego, in poverty, spiritual poverty. And that's what that saying is specifically all about. So, you know, get enlightened in a hurry. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so I guess what I'm saying is that many people
Rob?
go through life, and here's the problem, Brother John, I promise you this is what happens. When you get to end of life, because I've seen it, you know, I've seen it a couple of times in my own experience. You get to end of life, if you've lived an egoic life, and it's a death filled with regrets, and actually Jesus got a saying about that. Whereas if you live enlightenedly in the moment, in the now, when death comes, it's just like a non-event. You know, you just don't even think about death. Just, you know, it's just fucking not an issue at all. And it makes perfect sense because you're living in the moment, in the context of the moment, continually, and then one moment you're not here. All right, that's it. You know, so it's fucking important stuff. Well, got Benner going nuts over the side. What are you saying, dude?
Rob, if Jesus could not rid the world of religion, what makes you think you could?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, my life seems to be fucking following what I think the man was, and like it's not a Jesus complex fucking thing, but it's just that it couldn't be any other way because this is real reality. This is how things really work. I mean, part of being enlightened is you know, you like to think, you know, you're looking after the herd and that sort of thing, and you see all the injustice. You know specifically what causes it, who does what to whom, why. It's all tracked. So all problems for humanity are tracked back to an ego in a person. This bloody faulty notional idea of reality. So the answer is, I don't know, because he got killed, and I'm sure. See, this is the thing too. It's like your condition or your state at the current moment. You have the true and false state. You just do. You know both. And you've got to reconcile that. And sometimes that's tough for the ego. This is the same case for people that in powerful positions. So the stance that I take, right, you know, and I'm going to be out there blatantly in the wild and I'm just saying, fuck Islam, piss it off, that will get death threats. So I might end up like Jesus, you know, on a cross. Well, he didn't go on the cross, I don't think. So, yeah, but I'm going to have a go, mate, you know. I'm just going to have a go. That's all. I've got Benny coming along for the journey. You know, and we spoke about, you know, Benny, you know, this could get quite serious. But see, that's the enlightened state too. You're not afraid of dying. It's just an event, and it's more important to us that we actually seek justice and truth.
Benny says that ethical egoism is the normative ethical position that moral agents ought to do what is in their own self-interest.
Oh, you mean Benner? Nah, I'm not interested. He doesn't know anything, and he's sprouting, you know, nonsense. So that's why I say, you know, he could be, you know, for him, his life story could be, if he doesn't fucking wake up, he'll be the guy that dies in regret, and that's the worst fucking death you could have.
If you don't love yourself, you cannot love others. Do you find that to be true, Rob? Rob?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm just trying to think.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't want to be inaccurate if I can avoid it. Because it's just not something that I think about, right? For me, right, personally, you're in the moment, you're in the experience, and you just care for others. So the key word here is authentic selflessness. Authentic selflessness. So, and okay, so there's the answer actually. So, two war stories: selfishness, selflessness, right? The enlightened person is authentically, right, honestly, right? So I step up and help Sugar. If she needs me now, I go to her straight away. Now I'm married, right? I've got a wife, so there's no sexual context. I'm just seeing a human, right, an equal human in need. So I run to that straight away, unless I had other competing agendas, right, probably surrounding other people. So authentic selflessness is the context. And what have I got? No ego, so there's no self. No self. So what you're talking about is recognizing the self-identity. In enlightenment, you do not recognize that. It just doesn't count. You just are. You are whatever you are. Well, you are what you experience, because the senses are always connected in the now to the real world, and that's giving you information back, and then your body responds to that, and this is where you get all your experiences, and that validates. So, you know, Descartes said, "I think, therefore I am." That's absolute fucking bullshit. What? So I think, therefore I am. The true story is, I experience. Welcome, Pitts. I experience, therefore I am. That's how I know that I exist, through my experiences. Show in broadcast. Yeah, boo.
So I don't know if I really got an answer to the question. Yes or no? If you don't love yourself, you cannot love others. So is that false?
Again, what you're doing there, John, is you're pushing out what you hold to be true as the truth, and you want me to affirm it or deny it. you don't want to listen to the counter position. The counter position is, right, that there is no self, right, to love, none, zip. It's all about love for the other.
Rob, did you eat today?
I'm actually cooking something now.
Why?
Because I'm hungry.
Why?
Because, oh, okay, I know where this is going. So you're talking about the survival instincts of the self, but these are low-level basic things. They take care of themselves. We don't have to worry too much about them. You know, things work out. Things work out. But see, this is your attachment. You're attaching yourself to this notional idea of you.
You love yourself enough to keep yourself alive.
Yeah, but what I said, that wasn't about love. That's the instinctual part of the design, if you like. We have to have food to survive, so we just do that shit. We don't need to love ourselves. Well, take a baby, right? A baby that's born and is breastfeeding. There's not a love context there. There's just, I need nourishment, and there it is on mummy's boobies.
If somebody's a bulimic or anorexic, do you think they love themselves?
The issue there is egoic, right? So what happens is they've got a false notional sense of identity. So there's an identity issue. That leads them to circumvent the normal functioning of life.
I'm hearing noise.
No, I think it's beside you. It's the car dude. He's playing a game. Oh, hang on. We've got a comment, everybody, from the back blocks of fucking Dandenongs, Australia, from a dickhead by the name of Benna Berry. It's a question, biology. Rob, when hungry feeds others, not himself. Love is instinctual. Instinct. Yeah, that's true. Love is instinctual. What happened then? Oh, thank you, Brother John. Don't read out of context, silly. No, I'll do whatever I like to do. You wouldn't like it if I told you what to fucking do. Well, I do, don't I? But Brother John, our conversation...
You don't want to read out of context. You might, then you'll falsely represent what he's saying.
Oh, no, I look after people, but he needs a kick in the ass, so I do it to annoy him. You know, get him to his skin with his ego. Eventually, hopefully one day I'll get through to him, and then he'll start listening to me, and then I'll teach him what he needs to know to get to enlightenment, or at least show him the direction. Wow. So don't read out of context silly. Now, using the word silly as an adult is not a fucking good indicator. No, we'll read out of context, cuz I'm Rob. I'm so annoyed. Who, me? I'm not annoyed at all. I think you might be. And that's a common marker too, Brother John, the projecting. You know, people project out, you know, when they're the problem, they project that problem out into others, and they broadcast it as true, and thus they create a lie. Create a lie, ego, tension, you know. It's all connected, all works. 100% works. You could explain all of the dramatic drama on the fucking planet by egos. Name one selfish act. See, so this is ego, Brother John. Benna, he keeps throwing up this question. Name one selfish Jesus act, right?
Selfless.
Yeah, sorry, selfless. Pardon me, I acknowledge that. And I cannot, right? I cannot get over. So this is his punchline, his bottom line. If he can get me on this one, he thinks, fucking, I've got Rob. And then he runs around and said, beat Rob. Yeah.
Well, what's so hard about answering that question, though?
Well, let's look at it, right? Name one right? One. Now I know. Hey.
He just wants to know one act that Jesus did selflessly.
Yeah, right. Well, firstly, we've got to deal with the whole thing, right? So name one. So firstly, he's limiting the inquiry to one. Jesus did thousands of selfless acts. How do I know that? Because I know the nature of the man. Well, it's the nature of all humans.
Just asking for one.
Yeah. But hang on, I'll answer that. I wasn't fucking there. So how the hell can I know?
How do you know Thomas was there?
Right, yes, I do. I can answer that. So, because I know that the 114 sayings from Jesus are absolutely 1000% authentic, right, in terms of the spiritual question, and there's some downstream events, right, that tell us pretty clearly that the guy lived at that time, I then know that the guy that wrote it, right, Thomas, must have existed as well.
Couldn't he have made up the name Jesus? Couldn't he just be writing a story?
Not really, mate, because you're talking about perfect expression of spirituality. You
Not
can't
really, but it's possible.
No. I don't accept that at all, because that's...
Oh, I know that.
No, I understand. But this is your stubborn ego nature at work. What you're trying to do is look for these little hints that'll say, right, Rob's fucking wrong there, Rob's wrong here. Here's the reality, right?
No, that's not my goal, Rob.
Yes,
I'm just trying to offer a perspective, a question to ponder upon. You don't have to get an answer now.
Wait a minute.
Wait
a minute, Brother John.
Okay.
What you're doing is you're telling another lie that goes into the kit bag, and that's just more baggage you've got to sort through to get to where you want to be. I'm not joking.
I just use the same techniques as you do, bro.
No, you did it.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
Now,
Rob, how come you don't come on camera anymore? You used to come on camera all the time. How come you don't come on camera anymore?
well, because I sort of wake up a bit rough and scruffy in the morning, and because I'm really engaged in this whole process, so I don't want to muck around too much. I want to just get straight into it. So I'm a bit rough and ready, so I don't come on camera.
You growing a beard probably by now?
There's a bit of stubble there. Actually, today I might sneak in and have a shower and clean up a bit.
Oh, nothing like a good shower sometimes, right? Nice hot shower.
Oh yeah. It's a good thing. But see, there's the the senses actively engaged in reality. That's what a shower is. Yeah, and that's where it's at. So get rid of the mental baggage and fucking get into the moment, and life's good.
Why? Because I love my existence. I want my existence to last as long as possible. I want to have the experience as last as possible. And unless I love myself and take care of my body and feed myself and shower myself, unless I do these things to have the ultimate experience, right? Then I cannot share that with anyone else. I cannot encourage anyone else to do the same unless I've had the experience for myself. Therefore, loving myself.
No. That's your conclusion. No? That's fucking wrong. The experience that you're after is the enlightened experience, and once you've got that, then you're in a position to share.
It's a parable.
No, it's not a fucking parable. It's absolutely 120,000% real.
An analogy I'm giving you, Rob.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Well, sometimes I'm not quite clear on what you're saying, what your intent is. Now, see, Ben a Berry, right?
Don't try to assume my intent. Just listen to the words I'm saying. Forget I'm saying. Forget I'm saying them. I'm not saying them. You're just looking at my ego if you do that.
No, that's bullshit. If you say something incorrect, I'm going to fucking take you to task on it. And what you're doing at the moment You're ruining the conversation because and I'm allowing it to happen, right? But we're skipping over some really valuable information. The reason I'm allowing it to happen is because I'm worried about where you're at in the conversation.
Don't worry about me, Ron.
Oh, but that's what enlightened people do. They just worry
No,
about
they don't worry. No. Worry is no part of enlightenment.
Hang on. You can't be enlightened if you're not loving your fellow human beings.
Worry is just a product of anxiety. No. There's no enlightenment.
Hang on, Brother John, stop you there. No, you can't use that because there's no anxiety. It's concern. So there's just zero anxiety. Now, hang on, I've got to talk to this dude. Positively, welcome back.
That's Scott. He's a great guy.
Well, I don't know. I got a concern with Scott.
You have a concern with me? What?
Well, you fucking raised this idea, right? You raised this fucking idea that a flux capacitor is something to do with reality. You prick.
What was wrong with that?
Well, it doesn't.
Hold on. I gotta quiet my dog down. Hold on.
All right.
I'm just gonna say hi, Scott, and I'll be right back.
All right, mate. No, they don't. You idiot. Show me the evidence.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Okay, what about the flux capacitor? What?
It's bullshit.
Why?
Well, here, I'll read it to you. The Dolores, hang on, where is it? So I looked it up, right? You fucking...
The best part is that you looked it up.
Yeah, wow. Well, I hadn't covered that topic, so I didn't fucking know, but... but I did look it up because I just, I will, if you tell me something's true and that's true to you, well, I'm going to check it out. Anyway, so there you go. Now I know. So if anyone tells me flux capacitor again, I'm going to tell them to fuck off. So that was worthwhile. That's what's worthwhile.
Well, good.
Yeah. All good.
Hold on, I gotta see who this guy is. Hold on, I gotta give props to 5 Diplomas for the juicy fruit reference.
Okay, where is that? That in the side chat?
No, it's his avatar. Juicy fruit. It's a reference from a movie. Yes, Chief.
All right.
So that was actually fun, Rob, that you researched the flux capacitor. I can't wait to rewatch that.
Yeah, okay, mate. No, yeah, cut it out and turn it into a clip discrediting me, right? If you fucking do, though, I'll come after you like a fucking train.
You can't come after me.
Yeah, listen, buddy, you fucking don't know me. I'm a force to be reckoned with, so just be careful what you do.
How are you a force to be reckoned with?
I basically know the human condition perfectly, right? So if you have a flaw, right, an ego, yeah,
I do have an ego.
Yeah, I can exploit that either to your advantage or to your disadvantage.
Well, let's try that out. Let's see what happens.
All right. Oh, hang on. Before we do, I just want to give you some information about markers so that we can observe behaviour.
Yeah.
Now, I have my own definitions for things, right? So you need me to sort of let me explain what I'm talking about. So, what an ego specifically is a collection of lies or false accounts of reality. That's it. There's nothing more in an ego basket.
So, do you have an ego?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because when I read like Rob's House, Rob's Rules, it sounds like an ego.
No, that's a control mechanism so that we have good conversation, and it's an extremely efficient method. What it does is it forces people to examine their statements, you know, because in a conversation people will broadcast their opinion. I don't allow that. If they make a statement, I pull them up and say, well, what's the basis for that statement?
Wait. You don't allow them to broadcast their opinion? You understand what the word opinion means, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so why aren't you allowed? So you're only allowed to broadcast them as long as they agree with you?
No. I just want to check your credentials for the claim that you've made, or the basis for the claim.
What claim have I made other than the flux capacitor?
Not you. Well, okay. Hey, there's an example though, right? Because you made a claim about the flux capacitor. I wouldn't move on in our relationship until I actually found out what that was and was it a valid position. I wouldn't, you know, that's just me.
But see, you know, here's the thing, Rob, you were actually looking up flux capacitor on Wikipedia. You know that Wikipedia can actually have some incorrect things, right?
Yeah, and I understand why you say that. That position too is faulty. And let me explain why. The true state of Wikipedia is that it actually rates as high as Encyclopedia Britannica in terms of its consistently accurate information. That's a valid comment, right, and can be verified. There is a popular notion in, you know, basically around the globe that Wikipedia can't be trusted, and there's a reason for that particular position. But not only that, if you're going to challenge Wikipedia, you just don't make that broad-based statement. What you do is you say, you stay in the context of the discussion and you say, all right, well, what is it that we're not happy about? You know, well, what's the evidence, or sorry, why are you using Wikipedia? Then go into that article and say, is this crap or not? If you find it's crap, then you've got a position where you could say, clearly, there's a problem with that particular article. But if you find it's truthful, well, then that's a whole new ball game. It means that the original broadcast opinion is a load of crap.
But what if I told you I've seen the flux capacitor?
Well, then I'd say go get a fucking photo of it and give me some more information. But what I'd say to you is this, right? The research I did, hang on, where is it? The research I did said that it was a theoretical, or it was a fucking, you know, what was the word? Basically, it's like a story, you know, created story.
Maybe based on a true story.
Okay, all right. Then get the evidence.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm you know, got to gather that for you. I thought maybe you would take me at my word.
No.
Why not?
Because that's a foolish thing to do. If you take people on their word, that's akin to belief. So that means that I can go and create a story about a god, or I could tell you I'm a god, and if you're fucking stupid enough to believe me, then you become my slave.
So see, you have the flux capacitor Google search right there. You have photos of it. You have actual photos of the physical flux capacitor and also the prototypes. All right. Stop fucking wasting time. Let's move past this. But anyway, I'll just read something to you. All right. Okay, go ahead. I'll find it. Fuel, equipment. So the flux capacitor, which consists of. There it is, right there.
Yeah. Hang on.
Proven. Done.
No. Yeah, but see, that's exactly right. Right, but it's not done. Somewhere here it's written.
And here's a photo that I took of the flux capacitor on my phone. If you can see that.
Why should I take Wiki's word for it?
Yeah, but that's it's hard to see. Sorry.
Hold it there again, John. See what I said about the popular opinion, right? Popular cultural opinion about Wikipedia. It's held in the common. But it actually doesn't fucking stack up in the real world. It just doesn't.
Yeah, I have a picture of my...
Hang on, wait a second. Wait a second. Brother John, right, Brother John, man-to-man discussion, if I may.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm sensing a bit of a setup because this is running the theme of discredit. Am I right or am I wrong?
What are you talking about?
No, no.
Yeah, you are wrong. I haven't talked to John in months.
No, hang on. I'm talking to Brother John.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Am I
Why
right?
is my opinion? Why does my opinion matter?
That's answered my question, you fucking asshole. I wish you'd stop doing that. But anyway, I'll keep moving on. But I wanted to make you aware that I'm conscious of, that. I mean, if that wasn't, what happens is the person responds and says, no, yes. Because when you talk to an enlightened person, and I can validate this, we fucking respond like lightning. Our mind is clear, we've got no guilty conscience, and we just say bang. And if we look at you and we see you as fat, we say, you fatty. Well, if we see an ego, right, we'll fucking call you fatty, and we won't hesitate. There's no hesitation. You hesitated, mate, so there's a bit of a problem I've got.
I didn't hesitate, no.
No, I wasn't talking to you, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
right.
Brother John. Mind your place. Now, the other thing,
my ego.
The other thing, well, you've got a fucking ego, I know that already. But what I want to say to you,
Does not a wise man think before he talks?
Hey? Well, you don't have to. There's usually no error. And we're not afraid of a mistake, we're just not. And if we get picked up, you'll find that we admit to it immediately. Right? So what I want to say, right, positively, let's, because I was wondering about why is he fucking around with this bloody capacitor bullshit? What's this shit all about?
Well, it's true. It's right there in the Wikipedia, right there. I mean, there's actually for 130 years of Hill Valley history from 1885 to 2015. And I told you it doesn't work after yesterday. It doesn't work. It's done.
Shut up.
It's done. But you have to. Let me explain this to you. I'm trying to explain this to you before. The flux capacitor fails.
Right, now, John, you see what we've got is the bullying behaviour. They're ganging up to sort of against me, but I got full control. So I'll tolerate this shit all night if we need to. Now, what this guy's doing, the flux capacitor is just a load of bullshit, right? And I was wondering, why the fuck is he doing this shit? This is bullshit. This is all part of, because we're a live broadcast, getting some sort of structured position that you can actually use, in a video, because I'm making fools of you blokes left, right, and centre. And you keep it up, I'm not even at full capacity, I can go harder if you want. So I'm just saying to this dude,
Bring it on, baby. Let's get ready to rumble.
Yep, go for it. Well, that's the ego mind, Brother John. That's the ego mind.
Exactly. Exactly right. Thank you.
Yes, that's right. That's right. You did it again, Brother John, so I'm going to have
No,
to stop.
you did, Rob.
No. Hold it, Brother John. Brother John, don't speak another word until I've got my turn. That's the fair thing. So what Brother John did right there, he disclosed that this is an agenda attack. He is still heavily invested in his ego. That's a fact. We can see that, the competitive nature of that discussion.
Yes, I am invested in my ego. Yes, I admit it.
Yes, that's true. And
I admit it, Rob.
Yeah, don't interrupt, I said. So there's another couple of key indicators. He's not able to contain composure because he sees what's coming and then he's got to interact. So, what else did I want to fucking do?
Well, assumptions. But I'm listening.
No, you can't control yourself. See if you can stay quiet. So the ego mind's smart enough to know that if it keeps interrupting, it'll cause you get to a point where you lose the last bits of information. But Brother John, right now you're going to fucking sit there until you fry, because I'm going to work this out.
Are you getting distracted?
Yeah, I'll just put you on silence for a minute, dude. Right, now, I'm just trying to fucking figure out what he did. So, Actually, I can't remember, and we're not going an inch forward until you actually restate it. I know that you can remember it, right? So do me a favour, do it, and if you don't play, then I'll kick you. Go. Go. Hurry up.
What do you want?
I want you to restate what we were just speaking about.
Were you distracted?
Don't do that shit. Just get back on the topic. Now, you keep that up, you're going to get kicked. I know you can't control yourself, Brother John. This is an exercise that will help you in enlightenment. You know the information. I want you to bring it out. If you refuse to do it, I'm going to kick you. Oh, hello.
What information are you looking for?
Okay, see you, dude. Thank you. We
Bye.
could have worked on something. See you, mate. Bye.
Take care.
Yeah, yeah.
Namaste.
Buddy.
Namaste.
Yeah. Namaste. Yes. Namaste bullshit. That won't get you anywhere. All right. So what Brother John did, was all deliberate, and it's all part of the ego mind and all of that stuff. If I could recall it, I'll see if I can actually recall the discussion. Nah, can't do it. It's there, but I haven't got the cues. I'm not going to ask you. Now, dude, you can please yourself whatever the fuck you do, but I know you now a lot better, so please yourself. You can talk whatever you want to do, but I won't take any more shit from you, right? Can't hear. Can't hear, dude. No, can't hear. No, he's not a fucking good guy. His behaviour's giving him away. He's a fucking deceitful fucking guy. Anyone with half a brain can see this because he's talking about a bullshit flux capacitor. It's a fucking waste of time, and it's designed. The fact that we're at Wikipedia, they can draw the conversation to Wikipedia. This is baby school stuff. I can't hear, dickhead. Alright, I might piss him off. No, he's not a fucking good guy at all. He's a prick. No, you're still not, your audio's not coming through, you dickhead. No, can't hear a thing. No, see you later. Alright, now, classic. What do you mean classic? Alright, let's deal with you prick. What's up for the weekend? Can't wait for a beer tonight. No, not me. Got friends coming over tonight. Yeah, well, listen, I know why you said that specifically. You're running an agenda, right? You fucking are. All of you. You know, the wolf pack's in town, but you just can't, you won't beat me. Too fucking way ahead of you people. So, now, trolls, you're just a bunch of trolls, internet bully trolls with fucking egos. So how is everyone? Blah, blah, blah. What's up for the weekend? Yeah. For a barbecue, Scott is a good guy. No, he's not. He's a fucking asshole. Because think about this, right? This was just nuisance noise value. It ended up in Wikipedia. Then the conversation went to that. If he was a good guy, this wouldn't even have been discussed. I mean, what fucking nutter brings that up? That's a deliberate ploy. An absolute deliberate ploy. Absolutely. Without question. Anyway, it's going to be on the videotape, so if anyone wants to argue it, we can go over it again. That's the thing too. You know, you pull up someone that's operating off from the ego. Excuse me. They bullshit, and when someone bullshits, they don't want to fucking own up. They just want to say everyone else is the, you know, they create the lie, and then they want to say that everyone else is the lie. Now, what's up? 4-8. And I knew what was up by Brother John was sort of nice, and then he just drifted back into his ego pattern. And those things, that colouring came through, and it came through at the same time that we're talking about this flux capacitor. And then, you know, you had the conversation in two, although I think I had one pinned down. So, no, mate, I fucking know. Now, and for anyone watching, if you want to make an issue out of this, to put me to a test, you know, on my ability to read the situation. In other words, give me a couple of people in a room, and what I'll do is I'll just read what's happening. Don't tell them, and just as observers, just watch and see how accurate I am. Righto. I trust my senses. I don't trust bullshit artists. And here's another cue. LOL, distracted. So Brother John was continually bringing in this concept of distraction. There is no distraction, so he's broadcasting a false position, right? I just turn my attention to where I need to attend. You know, and there's multiple things to pay attention to, but I do it at lightning speed, and then I come straight back on point. But there is that interesting phenomena where, you know, if I get attacked or, you know, or lies broadcast at a certain time, and then I get into a little tit-tat, yeah, okay, so what I've got to do is very religiously, terrible word, I've got to control that point where we have a, you know, we have a rate, bang, do it then and there. So yeah, I don't know why it slips out of mind though. It's there because I can recover it if people give me the cues. But all right, now lol, distracted. So that tells me explicitly that he was running an agenda. Why? Because, right, he was speaking something that's not true. I explained my position, yet after having explained it, he persisted. So he's a very fucking nasty, he's in a nasty place, this ego mind. Yeah. No, that was me, blah, blah. I see you muted. See how is everyone? I'm hidden, blah, blah. What's up for the weekend? All right, so that's we get the grog for a barbecue. Scott is a good guy. No, he's fucking not. So we all know it's fake. Why are you even toying with the idea? Lol, dickhead. Butthurt. Who's that? Benner Butthurt. You're butthurt big time, Benner. This is what happened, Benner. I assume that you're a half decent human being, but you actually get up into this bullying and you fucking just get caught up by it. And you know, if you're not careful, it can turn you into a right little monster. I promise you. Now, you're certainly a fucking arrogant. Oh no, sorry, not arrogant. Arrogant? Ignorant. You're certainly an ignorant prick. Classic, dickhead. I was talking to others, not you, Rob. No, Rob's house, though. Rob's rules, Benner. I never been... Who we got back now? Benner. Two Benners? Piss one off. I never beat my pets. Well, neither do I. Why did you say that? No, Benner, fuck you. You're done. In fact, goodbye. Oh, actually, I'll let you hear this. But this is the last time I'm dealing with you. I will not fucking interact with you at all, ever. Good, go. Take the other one with you. So, I was... Yeah, piss off. I was talking to others, not... you. I never beat my pets. So why did you say that, eh? Can you explain that? I don't either. Only positive enforcement. No, I'm not. I told you I'm not interacting with you. Only positive enforcement. Have a joke, Rob. Yeah, fucking bullshit. Not when a guy's lying to you. I hate it. Hate it with a passion. You know, the behaviour. I've already explained to you why that's a bullshit fucking question. Right. You, mate, are a fucking disgrace to humanity. Right? That's what you really are. Okay. Goodbye. See you in the next life. Bong. There is no next life. All right. It's only us quiet fellows here. 5 diplomas. I'm curious about you. So if you got any questions, fire them there. If not, do as you will. Yeah, I'm just curious about you. What's your agenda and what are you interested in? You got any questions? I think people will be scared of me now because I read the book so well. What I'll do... oh, okay, yeah. Oh, you know, they're off the cuff sort of stuff, and they go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Yeah, well, of course. That's a good sign. Well, you know, I really am telling the absolute 100% true story. I just am. And so the reality is, it should resonate. It should resonate. Who's this? Oh, go away. Now, yeah, so that's good to hear. That's good to hear. And you see, what it's about is, it's fundamentally, right, the investigation into the religious or the Jesus story concluded with, there was a real dude, he had a real teaching, but it was about gnosis, knowledge, facts, science. So he's perfectly in harmony, this dude, perfectly in harmony with science. And that's a great resolution for humanity. Right, piss off all of the political religions. Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, this is really important stuff. It's simple. It's simple beyond belief, but it's so important because what it basically says is that we live in knowledge. Fuck the rest. You know, belief. We shouldn't harbour any beliefs because they're just useless. They don't have a function until we actually prove them. So you know, that would be true in science, right? Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that's right. That's right. But but the real Jesus. So I'm not talking about the Christian Jesus. You know, yeah. But Jesus had science. Absolute. You know, he's absolute. Right on science. Jesus the scientist. Now there you go. Might make a hangout like that. Called that. Jesus the scientist. But it's absolutely true because the teachings that he teaches matches off with Plato and underpins every bit of philosophy, everything explained in a thing called the Gospel of Thomas. No belief. They only mention the word belief once, right? And it's his followers that say it, and then he corrects it and he says, no, you've got to be... Science is knowledge. Yeah, exactly. And Jesus is knowledge. Equal. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. Exactly that. It's exactly correct. But what Jesus was doing was reflecting the accurate position from nature, right? So the Gospel of Thomas teachings reflected were just a reflection of nature, right? So at the end of the day, nature, the nature of the environment and all of that shit, that's what rules. And all we're trying to do is we're trying to accurately read that state. You know. So, yeah, that's it. That's it in a nutshell. God, I'm annoyed at this guy. See, this the other thing with that bloody Brother John dickhead. His behaviours, right? So he was in a composed thing, but I noticed, right, when he was mucking around a bit, his behavior's changed, right? And this is the cognitive dissonance event.
Hey, dude.
Who's that? Oh, fuck off. That guy's a troll. I don't like trolls. He's been given his orders. Confession time. And, you know, that's doing him a favour, but he just can't see it because he's protecting his ego. Yeah, well, what happened 12 months ago, right, when I came... So I wrote a book. Hang on, I'll show you with the book. Oops. That's my book there, right? What is this thing called God? And I was quite excited by it, you know. It took me a bit of time and cost a bit of money. And I finally got it published and came online, and I ran into these fucking... Yeah, thanks. It's a fucking important book. Yeah, thanks. It's an important book because it really does break apart the religious paradigm, but I've gone past the book now, and, you know, I'm at the end game, or the end of the study, right? And I've learnt exactly how everything fucking works when it comes to spirituality and religions. And that's why I'm going after Islam, to close it down as a starting point, but I want them all closed down, and I want to replace it with the Gnosis Jesus story. So I was writing this book, and I came online to... Well, probably initially, but you've got all the context right there. The problem is you've got to read the book and then sit back and look at the big picture and say, fuck, I see how it ties all together. You know, got to do that sort of stuff. And some people don't, you know, may not necessarily do that. But anyway, so I come online 12 months ago to promote the book, and I run into fucking trolls, and I didn't know, or I didn't have any thoughts about trolls, as I didn't expect it. I just thought they were regular people, but they were just dumb. They weren't getting it, and they frustrated me. And anyway, it led to a stay in health care, and I don't know this dude. Can you just introduce yourself in the side chats? Greetings all. Hello. Can you just give me a little bit of information about yourself? Don't need a lot. Sorry. Well, the book, actually, that's probably enough. Hello, welcome. Yeah, can you speak or not? You're off broad. You know, you're part of the broadcast now. Yeah, can you speak though? Otherwise, I'll have to reject you. Nah, sorry. See you, dude. Anyway, his name's Sam Smith, right? My English is bad, so I'm thinking, fucking hell, how come he called Sam Smith? And then when I pushed the point, right, no mic, no mic. So I thought, right, bad luck. 3 strikes. Now, it could be a legitimate person, but fuck it, I don't need them to worry. So anyway, I run into these trolls, right, and I didn't know the time, and, you know, they got me all worked up, as trolls do. That's what they do. And it rolled into a stay in healthcare, and then I won the appeal, got that sort of turnover, came out, and now I'm back, right, and I'm fully enlightened. So instead of me being the victim now, I can take full control. Yeah, same, almost the same bloody group, you know. Only one's missing that I can think of, you know. So that means that during that 12-month period, they've been doing the same thing to other people. Yeah, I know that, but you know, I'm going to kick their ass big time, you know, because the communication. Where trolls live. Yeah. I know that. But I know exactly the profile. I know exactly what a troll is, and I'm actually able to deal with them quite effectively, and to a positive outcome for them, you know, at the end of the day. If not, they'll just get a few extra lies in their bag that'll fuck them up for enlightenment. Yeah, but that's because I understand the spiritual condition. You know, so their thing is about control. I come in and I take control, take absolute control, and that's what gets them riled up. And I'm forcing them, or I'm pushing them all the time towards telling the truth, because they know the truth. Yeah, well, that's right. That's exactly right. But it's just standing. Well, all it is, it's the standard classical bullying scenario. So there's a group of them, and they're sitting around the bully beating up a person. So this group join in and they sit around, and no one affects or looks after the victim. Well, in a sense, but there is a difference, right? So in the bullying scenario, the agenda is to kick the opposition till their nose bleeds, and then get a buzz out of it for the self. So it's very selfish. In my context, I'm actually trying to get them to see the error of their ways so that they actually improve their lot in life. Because these behaviours actually attract bad outcomes. Ergo, karma. Yeah. I was just thinking, I thought there was something fucking fishy, you know, because they travel in a pack, right? And I thought, oh shit, because not a lot of them would turn up for conversations because, you know, they feel threatened. But all of a sudden they come in groups. So I knew something was up. Oh yeah, no, I'm doing fine. Huh. I mean, I'm in total control now. Total control. So it's just a matter of, you know, how hard I push them in which direction I push them in. That's all. You know, I could walk away from this scenario just as it's already been served, because the thing is, when you hold up the mirror, then, you know, you've sorted things out. Ugh, they want me to go. But fuck that. Yeah, absolutely it is. It's a win-win for everybody. See, that's the difference. The trolling scenario is win for the troll, loss for the victim. But for me, it's win for me and win for the troll. Win-win. It is, absolutely. Well, assuming that, because you can't force people, right? Assuming that they decide to pick up the baton and run with it, it works out. They'll be a massive winner. And the downstream effect is that, you know, so like this lot, they've been bullying for 12 months, so there will be a cascade of victims. If you stop it, then that cascade of victims no longer occurs. Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, the whole, it's this whole concept of how do you turn fucking beliefs into truth, right? Or false notional ideas about reality into truth. This is a fundamental practical, extremely important thing to work out. So I have some concepts and some ways of sort of doing that. But if you could work that one out, you could wipe out almost all problems across the planet. Everything tracks back to egos. Egos are the source of lies. That's just the way it is. So, have you got 5 diplomas in science? Or is that just a moniker to blow the wind up someone's skirt? And while you answer, I'm just going to go back here. So that guy, Benner, now is crying. That Benner is crying about oh damn, I shouldn't be doing that. Do that. Right. Turn that off, I think. Boo hoo. Right, baby. Hey, sat on the fence. Are you sitting on the fence? Oh, okay. 1 hour. I might call it quits, I think, and go and have a rest for a bit. Thanks for dropping by. Any last questions? Yep. Sat on the fence has sort of gone away, I think. Yeah, it works well. Because this is who humans are. There is one singular reality, one singular spirituality, one truth. It just is. And the thing is, we know it. We were able to recognize it. We just need to get, make it popular across the world, and it would make a massive difference. And what it would do it would actually liberate science to actually take the reins when we really, 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 really need science to have the reins. So it's very important, methinks. Okay, catch ya.